All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back, guys. All right, guys, we are back live. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. It's been so long since I've seen you all. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. What is going on, everyone? Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't already. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We're going for 500 likes for the next 12 hours. I'm not stopping the stream until we hit 500 likes, so make sure we hit 500 likes in this stream. We're already here for already 4 hours. Yeah, we're going for another 12 hours, guys. 24-hour stream. Well, actually, technically, it'll be 23 hours, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to stream until I am tired or if I have nothing else to do. But for now, we have a lot of stuff to do, so there's no excuses. No excuses. Yo, what's going on, Sahan? How are you? Yeah, guys, I'm going hard, man. You guys got to make sure you drop that like button if you guys haven't already. Alright, let's see. Let me also post this on my Twitter real quick. If you guys haven't already, make sure you follow my Twitter as well. Let me just post this on Twitter real quick. Hey, bro, let YouTube not process your stream and just do it like a radio. I bet you will get 1K likes in 3 days. What do you mean by that? Like, just let my stream play out? But I feel like that'd be so disingenuous, though. Like, I feel like that would be disingenuous. Like, just letting my stream just be on even though I'm not, like, doing anything. I feel like it'd be really disingenuous. And I feel like that would be, you know, clickbaiting people. I feel like that would be clickbaiting people, don't you think? Can we get the link to test app with you? Sure. Sure. Of course you can. Alright, guys, here's the link to the application. There you go. You can go and sign up. Saying we want to check what I made. Ah, I see. Maybe I'll consider it. I mean, it's not a bad idea because I actually saw someone doing that and they would leave their stream on for like the entire day and just go AFK. Hey, Anson, what about a fish as the mascot? I don't really like fish though, honestly. Maybe something else. Maybe something else. Maybe something else. Yo, what's going on, Antisocial? How are you? Oh, wait, I gotta deploy the latest changes. Wait, before you guys test it out, allow me to deploy the latest changes. Give me 1 second, okay? Let me deploy the latest changes. Hey Finn, how are you? Is my email safe with you? No, I'm gonna sell your data to the government, guys. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Just use a fake email, man. Don't use a real email. Just use a fake one. I mean, you can use a real one if you want to, but like the reason why I'm saying use a fake one is because I just don't want you guys using your real data. Just don't use your real email. But even if you did though, I wouldn't do anything with that, don't worry. It is safe. He always deletes database after seeing. Yup. What about a shrimp as a mascot? Chwachat is a weird name, bro. I mean, yeah, the name was a joke. That gets you watch time, which gets you up into algo. What's your email on Chwachat? Well, let me finish deploying the app real quick, guys. Welcome everyone to the stream, everyone. Hope you all are having a good day. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it if you guys drop that like button. Help us get into the algorithm and rank higher than everyone else. We are trying to take over. We're trying to take over YouTube. It sounds like a good night. It's a good night for you. I mean, right now it's daytime right now for me. It's 5:56 a.m. for me right now. Sounds like Dogecoin. Dogecoin kind of sounds like a good name. Alright, I'm rebuilding the app right now, so just give it a second. Right now, it's going to give you a 500. Sorry for blinding you all with the light mode. My apologies. My mal won't let me access your website. It says it's been compromised. Malware byte. I'm not sure about that. That's kind of weird. I can assure you that it's not been compromised. Don't worry. The best name would be Uchanam JK. It feels like Discord. Dogecoin. Alright guys, the app should be back up right now, so just make sure you create a new account if you haven't already. You can see that I have 10 friend requests right now. Look at all these friend requests. I'm going to reject every single one of them. Alright, so if you haven't already, make sure you go onto the... Now I can also see who's online, offline. See, I have 4 friends online. Right, whoever these are, I can see them right now. Like I said, do not use your real email. Do not use your real email. Do not use your real information. This is only for testing purposes. It's not a real application, so just use fake data, okay? Use fake data. Use fake data only. Only fake data, guys. Only fake data. Okay. I got a friend request from someone. Oh, whoops. Do not click on this this arrow thing. It's not gonna work, okay? It's temporary. And also try spamming too. If you try to spam, nothing's gonna happen. You can see you are rate limited. Now someone sent me a friend request. You can see I have friends over here. We have 4 users online right now. Pretty cool, pretty cool. There you go. We got another friend request. Now, I think what we need to do is we need to make it so that we can actually delete friend requests. Or not delete friend requests. Delete friends, sorry. Sorry, I'm hiccuping. Coffee's too strong. Home is blank screen. Can you reroute the login to page landing page? Don't worry about the home screen right now. We're going to be working on an actual proper landing page. Don't worry about that. I am so original with random emails. So I'm gonna accept your guys' friend request, and let's see. You can see I have 7 users online right now that are my friends. We got another friend request right over here. We got a lot of friends coming in. Everyone wants to be friends. What's your email? Anson@gmail.com. 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 We can see the friend request rolling in. Also, try testing out the rate limit. Try spamming. Try spamming, right? And you'll see that it'll say you're rate limited. And I cannot do anything until like 10 seconds have passed, I think. I think it's 10 seconds. There you go. Now I can go ahead and spam again. Perfect. Alright, so now we have 12 users online, 19 users offline. There we go, perfect. But also, like I said, the reason why I also said do not use your real emails is because you can search for everyone's emails using the creator group, which is a vulnerability with data, but don't worry, this is only for testing purposes. That's why I say use your fake email. Do not use a real email. When we implement username feature, this will go away, and of course, we will only allow you to create a group with people that you're friends with. There we go. Will you be adding a file upload feature? Yes. Would you show the name of your friends instead of their email? Yeah, I need to do that later. Don't worry about that. WB Pontus, if we're making the mascot a shrimp or a fish, which I feel like would be a good choice. I don't know much about anything more Pontus Greek dynasty derived from religious Poseidon of the god of seas. Validation isn't up yet. Right-clicking on the group makes it stick on the page until some. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about that, guys. Like I said, the stuff that you see that are there right now, I'm already aware of that already. We have it written down on the Sana, so just don't worry about that, guys. Just don't worry about that. Those will be fixed later on. Don't worry. But I appreciate you guys for bringing that up, though. But we already have that written on our Asana board, like somewhere down over here. Like, we have a lot of suggestions. But file upload will be added at some point. It'll probably be uploaded. It'll probably be added around the time when we start supporting images and attachments for the chat. We do also have to work on Markdown as well. So don't worry about that. Sending out friend requests gives a red notification on the little guy on the left. Let me see. Can someone send me their email real quick so I can test this out? Oh, you're talking about this thing, right? I mean, this is the total number of friend requests that are there. I mean, I guess you're right. Like, they should only be for incoming. So I guess what we could do is we could filter it out on the front end and make it so that it only shows incoming instead of outgoing as well. Because Discord does it based off of incoming, which makes sense. Add GIF support. Can't access the page. Go to the /register URL. I'm impressed making a chat application for Amy Chua. Who's Amy Chua? You're able to send any linked message. The max is 2,000 characters. But I think there's a way to bypass it using new line characters. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button on this stream. If you have not already, make sure you drop that like button. We're going for 500 likes before the end of this stream. So make sure, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. And famous American lawyer. Who's Amy Chua, though? I just bypassed it by creating the request using fetch directly. Oh, yeah. We gotta fix that. Anson, don't stop reaching home by 1 hour. I'm not gonna stop the stream, guys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be here all day until we hit 500 likes. Hey, bro, Pratyush Mishra in your chat is my fake account. I googled some random names and got this one. Oh, no, you're good, man. You're good. Amy is a psych professor at Yale, I think. Ah, I see. Gotcha. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let me just do this real quick. Let's see. Alright, let me just write down your guys' reports real quick so that way I don't forget. Let's see, let's see, what else did you guys say? Oh yeah, let me also, close. Add some GIF integration. Yeah, we'll do that later. Kang, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Anson is the only dev that I've seen get more energy the more he work. Yeah, man, we're going ham. We're going ham in this project. Change profile picture. Yeah, guys, I promise profile pictures will be implemented at some point. I think profile pictures will be implemented during the time when we create an onboarding screen. So the idea is like once the user has logged in, when they first create the account, they're going to go through like an onboarding process and they'll set up their username, they'll set up their profile picture, they'll set up a bunch of other stuff. So that will all be done, but I have to properly plan it out. So once I create the UI for that, we will work on that. But I promise it'll be soon. I promise it'll be soon. Option to log out. Oh yeah, let me add that as well because we don't have that yet. add check for new line spam on backend. Yeah, that's gonna be something I have to do. How can I edit my profile info? You can't yet. You can't yet. You can't yet. Add the chats moving to the top of the list when someone sends a message if it isn't on the to-do list. What do you mean by that? Maybe add the chats moving to the top of the list? What do you mean by that? I've always learned you want to click as least as possible. To me, on account creation, give them a random pre-selected PFP which you can change afterwards if you want. I mean links to the conversations. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like supporting links in the messages? First, make a way to edit your current profile. Yeah, we'll need to create a profile page. I think I'm gonna change this to something else because this looks kind of weird, or at least the icon. But I'll probably add like a page for user profile. I don't know. Like we'll have to design that first though. I don't want to take up too much time to design that right now. So I'll probably do that a little bit off stream and then continue with like what we have. Sort the chats by activity time. So right now the conversations are sorted by activity time. We do need to add it to groups. Let me add that as well. To-dos, sort group conversations by last message sent. We have not also added renaming yet for groups. Change connections page. The connections page will need to, you know, when someone DMs you on Discord, they move to the top of the direct messages list. Oh yeah. So that does happen with conversations, but it doesn't happen with group messages though. You see how I'm receiving a new message? Like if someone sends me a message right now, they'll pop up to the top of the list. We need to do that with group though. But yeah, guys, I have a lot of what's it called? I have a lot of suggestions that you guys suggest from last time, but you know, like I said, we're getting to it. My favorite thing, recycling code. Maybe pins will be useful in the future. Yeah. The loading is ugly. Yeah, no, of course it is. The purpose of that was literally just to be a placeholder. It wasn't for any other intention, but just to show the indicator. But obviously, once we add a spinner, it'll look a lot better. Light mode. Everyone protests light mode. All right, let's do a poll. If we get, should I add light mode? Let's do a poll. If we get 100 votes on this, I will change the entire website to light mode. If we get 100 votes on this, which I doubt anyone will vote for it. Is chat app session ID login token? That's the session ID, yes. We also need to make sure we add a CSRF token, so that way people cannot just copy the cookie and just like paste it wherever they want and then, you know, call it a day. Let's see, what else? But suggestions, to-dos. I really wish there was a way to set priority on certain things, you know. That would be really nice if I could set priority on Asana. There has to be a way where I can set priority. There has to be a way, guys. There has to be a way. If you care about security, lock a user session to user agent and RIP. You can use dates. There's 50 people in the stream. How do you expect 100? Yes. You can use dates, also go to the task property. Oh, you can use milestones actually, which is pretty nice. Tags. Google says custom fields. Guys, we have 50-50. Like 50% of you, 18 of you want light mode. Now, we need to make sure we get to 100 votes. If we don't get to 100 votes, we need to see what happens at 100 votes. We'll close the poll at 100 votes. You lock a user session to user agent and RIP. Yeah, we could do that too. You can do that too. Who TF uses light mode? Yeah, who does use light mode? When you're logged in, you can still go to login and log in again. Yeah, that's that we haven't done a redirect for that yet. Have you used CSS variables for the colors on the website? Not yet, not yet. So we'll have to refactor a lot of stuff. We will have to do a lot of refactoring. Bro, your source code is fully visible in inspect sources. Light mode is nice if done right. Sometimes light mode is important when someone has difficulties reading white text on the background. Yep, exactly. Huh. Let me see. Okay, I guess I could just do priority high. All right. Yeah, I think maybe after the friends feature, I'll work on the user profile settings and stuff. So let me actually see if I can write this out real quick. Let me make this a milestone. Yeah, I think after we finish the friend system, we will work on user onboarding. Let me also do this. Cursor on a sound, you can go to taskbar, create and drop listen to the content. Is it just me or is it down? Is the website down? Should be up. Still up right now. Do you use a method for the CSS class names like BM? No, I don't. I just use style components, and I think they take care of auto-generating it. Yeah, the website should still be up right now. Website should still be up right now, unless someone is DDoSing us. Hopefully, no one is doing such a thing. But it should still be up though. What data type are you using to store the messages? What do you mean by data type? Do you mean like what fields I'm storing for the message table? 24-hour stream? If we get to 500 likes, I will stream for the next 11 hours. We've already been streaming for 23 minutes. So if we get to 500 likes, I will end the stream at 6 o'clock tonight. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 500 likes for this live stream. So make sure you drop that like button. We're going for 500 likes. What's going on, Wello? How are you? Do you need a team to work on separate tasks? Not really. I don't think you need that though. Can we have a break, like seeing a quick YouTube video, I guess? Too lazy to close tab and open new window. Have you ever used MongoDB? I have used MongoDB before. MongoDB is not a bad database, guys. I think MongoDB is good. But I tend to use MySQL because most of my data tends to be relational anyways. So at some point, we will add GraphQL to this project. So don't worry. We will add GraphQL. Let's see how many people have voted for... Wow, we're at 49% and 51%, guys, for light mode. We're really close to getting light mode in our application, guys. Have you tried Planet Scale? I have not. Isn't MongoDB just JSON? I mean... It stores the data like JSON. If you manage a Mongo bad, you can exceed the free storage easily. Oh, really? Have you tried GitHub Project? It's pretty neat to as well to track projects. I'll probably try it for our next project. Maybe I'll try it out. I personally just like using like Asana though. Is it MySQL or MySQL? I usually just say MySQL, honestly. It's more it like takes more to say MySQL. And it feels weird saying it MySQL. Okay, so we need to make it so that way we can actually delete users or delete friends. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to add a context menu. When you click on the user, it'll look exactly the same thing as you'll see like right over here for this context menu over here. It'll look exactly the same thing. So we'll just implement that right now on the front end. So let's do user profile friend context menu.tsx. Let's see, we got 50%, 53%, 99 votes. So we're almost at 100 votes. 49%. Now we're not going to end the poll yet. How do you create the mock graphics? I use Figma. This program is called Figma. Please make a social media app like Twitter. Maybe we'll create Chua Social. Can we try the app? Yeah, the app is online right now. I'm keeping the app on today. I'm not gonna turn off the app, guys. So you guys can test it out at any point that you want. It's gonna be on. Just yeah, you guys can test it out. So it says friend request sent even the invalid user email. Yeah, so I have that added somewhere over here. Right, I think somewhere over here I have it added. We have that already, so I'll have to get to that later. Okay, so I think for this state.groups.points, I think what I'll do is I'll add friends. I'll go to the store friends, and we'll actually add the context menu for this. So let's do that. So let's do this friends. Let's do show friends context menu. I'll just do it show context menu points, and then we'll also need to know who the selected friend is. Selected friend. And so we'll do show context menu is false. Points is just going to be, I think points, yeah, by default will be x0, y0. How do we add you on your website? Just go over to the friends request and go over to the friends page right over here, and then just click add friend and then type in anson@gmail.com. That's the email that I use on this app right now. Do you save the message as a JSON with data? Who sent it? It's saved in a table, and type RM retrieves it as a JSON object. Will you add Dragon support for DB? What's Dragon? Anson, doing this project without TypeScript would be the same efficiency. Do you mean are you saying like using it with JavaScript instead of TypeScript? Dragon, these nuts. Oh, you got me, man. You got me. You got me. Well played. Well played. Well played, my friend. And you can also see that now that I have 10 plus friend requests, it shows 10 plus. Okay, so this is going to be the friend state for the context menu. So it'll be state.friends.points. Is it hard to switch from JS to TS? Not really. Only if you have like, only if you don't have much like TypeScript experience, or like if you don't have much like experience with like languages like Java or C#, it could be a little bit difficult. Okay, and now we just have to render it out. So we are rendering it whenever we right-click an item. So whenever we right-click a friend. So I think what we'll have to do is we'll have to go over to where's the friend list. So I think what we'll do is this. Whenever we right-click one of these, so on context, friend list item container. So we'll call on context menu. Let me see. Question: are you gonna make this on Electron too? At the moment, I would like to, but we'll have to see how far we get to it later. Was making a project using Nest, got demoted and volleyed back to your stream. Welcome back, Saif. How are you? Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing today? If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 500 likes. We're going for 500 likes by the end of the stream. Try migrating your code to Electron. TS is so similar to JS, it's annoying. You're still going at this coming at the finest. Yo, what's going on, KR Gaming? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How is everyone doing today? Welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right now, we're just trying to figure out how we can render the context menu when we right-click a user. So we got a lot of friend requests. Got a lot of people want to be our friends. We're going for 500 likes. Yes, we are going for 500, not 5,000. I used Figma. Figma is the name of the program. Figma. F-I-G-M-A. Figma. Yeah, so the item itself has the on context menu. Yep. So what we'll do is we'll do on context menu. And then if I look at the sidebar, let's go to sidebars. Pretty sure I have it rendered here somewhere, yeah. So I have the context menu rendered outside the list. So what we want to do is we want to render the context menu outside. So right over here. So let's go ahead and go into our, well, luckily we actually have our selector already, so we could just look for what is it? Show context menu. Yeah. And I can just do show context menu and then the friend context menu right over here, like that. Okay. And so what we'll do for each item, when we right click, we'll show the context menu. So inside over here, you can see that, let's see, not here. If we look at group sidebar item, you can see that the group sidebar item listens to this on context menu event. And then we just call the on context menu function. So we get to find it outside actually, and then we just pass it down. And so just pass, yeah. So well, let's do this. Let me see. Have you ever worked as a freelancer in some website like Fiverr? I have not. Do you have a qualified opinion of Typeform? I have never used Typeform before, so I don't want to give my opinion on something that I don't know of. What do you think about adding the option to create or navigate to a conversation via a button in the friend context menu? Oh yeah. Like what I was actually, I had this in mind, but I just didn't mention it. So it's kind of like Discord, right? Like when you right-click them, when you right-click their name in the context menu, right? When you right-click their name, basically there will be like a message thing, and you can basically type a message and they'll send it to them. And if the conversation doesn't exist, it'll just create it in the backend. But yeah, yeah, basically what you just said. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I should probably write that down so I don't forget that. Let's write that down. To do's. Let's see. There we go. There we go. All right, so let's see. Const on context menu. And so what we'll do is we'll basically just pass, I guess, let's see. I guess what we'll do is we'll just pass the function into the context menu, I think. Let me see, how did I do it here? Yeah, so for each item, we just passed the function. And then that function would basically just call. And it's going to be the same context menu event. Yeah, I think, yep, perfect. So we just basically copy this right over here that we just, the same thing that we did anyway. So, let's see. And we'll need the, of course, we'll need the item itself. So, friend. Okay. And we'll do e.prevent default. We'll do friend context menu. And what we'll do is we'll basically, whenever we right click, we'll basically just dispatch an action to turn on the context menu. And we'll have to do 3 of these things. We'll have to set the context menu location. We'll have to toggle context menu to true, and then we'll have to set the selected friend that was right clicked on. And we'll have to pass this function into the friendless item. So let's go over to friendless item. So I'll just do this. And I'll go here. By the way, how are you rate limiting stuff? I'm using the NestJS throttler package. Question, is the info encrypted yet, or are you gonna implement that? By info, do you mean like the messages? Messages are not encrypted. Only thing that's hashed is the passwords, but everything else is not encrypted. No, emails are not encrypted. Passwords are hashed, but emails names are not encrypted. But that's for later though. Right now we're only just doing it for testing purposes only. That's why I say do not use your real information. But we'll take care of that at some point later. Like security is something that we will worry about at some point. Aaron, how are you? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, a lot of people have definitely recommended some good solutions for encryption, so I'll definitely have to look into that. I think it'd be a great idea to do it anyways, because why not, you know? There we go. Let's see. Okay, so we'll call on context menu. And let's go over to the friend list right over here. So if I go over here and if I right click a friend right now. So I don't have any friend. Let me accept some friend requests. There we go. This is really interesting. Why it's not fetching the friends on page load. That's kind of weird. Let me see. Okay, but anyways, you can see the context menu is being logged over here. Am I using TDD? No. I'm having a lazy day. What about you? I am not too bad, not too bad. The state management is called Redux. Yes, we're using Redux for this application. I'll have to fix this. I don't know why when I refresh the friends page, it doesn't fetch the friends. Let's see what's going on over here. Pages, friends page, right over here. Yes, fetch friends Thunk. Although, why are we not rendering it? Online friends at length. Okay, online friends.map. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's because we have not received the socket event yet. But that's quite strange because, friends page. We emit this already, so that means we should receive online friends. If I refresh the page right now, I should see received online friends. Oh, wait, you know what it is? It's because, Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense now. Yeah, that makes sense. We're not rendering friends at all. Okay, yeah, that's something that I have to also note as well. Let me keep note of that so I can figure out a way to take care of that later. So who's hosting your site? I'm using DigitalOcean Show Webcam. I don't have it plugged in right now. Which theme are you using? I'm using Field Lights. Hey Icicles, how are you? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome everyone to the stream. How is everyone doing today? When I think about it, I think maybe I probably should not render to offline users the way that I'm doing it, because the way that I'm doing it right now is not good. Because then it causes us to have to manually wait for it to see the offline and online users, which is not good. I officially have exams till 23rd this month. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go ahead and dispatch 3 events to set the state. So let's do that. Let's go into our friends slice, and we're gonna do the same thing that we did with the other context menus. So if I look over here, we have 3 reducers. We have toggle context menu, select group, and set context menu location. So we'll have to basically update these states. Anurag, welcome to the stream. What degree do you have, bro? And which college? I have a computer science degree. I went to a college in New York. Hello, brother. I see you from the last 2 days, but I ignored you. But your hard work keep me here. I love you, brother, from India. Yo, thank you for that, Narajan, and I'm glad that you're here with us, man. Welcome to the stream, brother. I hope all is well for you, man. So what I'll do is I'll toggle the context menu, but I think maybe it might just be better if I just create one reducer that just sets the entire state. I think that might be better though, but it's also, we should also set the individual items itself. So I'll just do this. Context menu, state, action, payload, action, boolean. Yo, what's going on, James? How's everything been, man? Keep up the core. Thank you, Anush. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Appreciate it, man. Guys, if you guys are brand new to the stream, welcome everyone. Make sure you guys join the Discord server. If you aren't there already, make sure you join the Discord server. The link is in the description. It's a great way to connect with all of us. I think we probably already hit 1,000 members, I think. I'm not even sure. Let me check my Discord real quick. Have you hit 1,000 members already? We're 46 members away from hitting 1,000 on Discord. So make sure you guys join that Discord already. If you haven't already, make sure you join the Discord. Bro, teach me MU to React. If you like, I have a video on my channel that teaches you the basics of React. It's a 2-hour long course, but the reason why it's really long is because we really go in depth and explain everything really well, and we really do like focus on like the basics and making sure that you understand what's going on. So I have a playlist on my channel that includes that crash course. So definitely check that out if you're interested. I got a new PC, so landing pages on my other PC. I gotta wait for the cords so I can plug it in. No worries, man. No worries. On YouTube, yes. Just click on my channel, click on playlists, and click on my playlist, and you'll find the React course. 3070, nice. Wow. Yeah, graphics cards are actually a lot more affordable right now. Like, they lowered the price a lot because Bitcoin has been going down a lot. What were your resources from? Where did you learn web dev? I actually used W3 schools in the beginning, and then I transitioned into like other tutorials on videos. Like Brad Travers's channel helped a lot. And then Ninja helped a lot. Those two channels really helped me kickstart my career as a web developer, honestly. $4.99 for a 3070 is really good, actually. It's really good. NestJS is React for Node. It's for Node. It's for Node. NestJS is for Node. It's a backend framework. Vishuri, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Same. I like Brad Travers's code first approach to teaching. Yeah, Brad Traversy does a really good job at teaching. Honestly, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Brad Traversy is the GOAT. Using Node or Bun? I'm using Node. I'm using Node. For now, at least. We're definitely not using Java, though. What exactly is the role of Redux here? I'm not sure I understand it completely. Redux is basically... Okay, think of it like this, right? Redux is basically just a container that is separate from your component layer, and it has all of the application state. So normally, you would define your state using something like useState, right? Instead of defining in your component layer, you keep it separate from your components, and you put it in a single container where it has all of your application state, right? And you always know where that state is going to live, and you can always retrieve it from that Redux, from that container itself. That's pretty much what Redux is. It's for managing your state, so that way it's predictable. You know where it is. You don't have to ever worry about figuring out which component owes what piece of state. That's pretty much what Redux is. Love your content and hard work. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What are all of your VS Code settings? I honestly don't even know, honestly. I will probably add a command later to show you guys my VS Code settings, because a lot of you guys are requesting that a lot. So I'll add a command later. What are my PC specs? Do the exclamation mark PC specs. So it's a more complicated version of a property I made on the window to store objects. I wouldn't recommend using the window object to store your property, though, because it was never designed for that purpose. And I wouldn't say like Redux is a more complicated way. I would say it's more of like a more opinionated way of doing things. Is what I would is how I would put it. Specs. Yeah, there you go. Specs. I'll give you all my PC specs. Man, I'm a self-taught front-end dev. Started 6 months ago from scratch. Please suggest me some front-end project I can add to my resume for good impression. Why don't you build a project management tool that is completely different than Asana and Trello, that does things a lot better? You can use the drag and drop API. I think that would be a good project. Or try building an image hosting service. Hey, Junaid, how are you? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back, I should say. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Okay, so this will take care of rendering the actual user. So watch this. If I right click, you can see the context menu's up there, though it's a little bit weird right now. So I think it's because, let's see, position relative. It really should be right over here, though. I'm not sure why that's happening right now. Top points y, left points dot y. Let's go over and fix that real quick. There we go. I think I might need to fix the context menu to position of. Only problem I have with that is that'll probably mess up the other context menus though, which is what I'm afraid of. Sorry G2G. No worries, man. See you later, Tyson. Are HTML, CSS, and React tutorials from Free Code Camp good, or can you such a better resource? I mean, I would say that they're pretty good. Like, I haven't heard any complaints about them before. So I would say that they're pretty good. But there's also Brad Traversy too. Apart from Clone Apps, what else could be a good project showcase on a portfolio site? I mean, honestly, like, I would say the best projects are the one that you're always passionate about. Because, like, I can, for example, recommend a bunch of projects for you guys, but the question is that, like, when you talk to a recruiter and you explain to them a project you built, they can very easily tell if you actually care about the project or not. And so that's why I say it's better to build a project that you're passionate about, and that could really be anything, right? It could be for example, you could literally build a better streaming platform, and the way that you explain it to the recruiter really showcases how much you actually care about the project. And when they see that, it shows that there's passion in your work, and it makes them want to hire you more. Because, like, why would they want to hire someone who just built something just because they want to get a job? Like, you know, I mean that is kind of the point of, you know, getting a job. But at the same time, though, you gotta understand that, you know, from a recruiter's perspective, like, the attitude, the tone also matters as well. So even though you are building those projects, the attitude also matters as well. So I would say something that you're passionate about, like solving a problem, right? For example, if you want to build a new to-do list, right? Why do you want to build that? Like, is there something wrong with the other current to-do list that exists right now that made you want to build a brand new version of it? That's what you got to ask yourself this. Hey Mohi, how are you? Gio, do you work for a company? If no, what do I do for a living? I do work full-time right now, and yeah, I do work full-time right now, yes. When I tried building a context menu, I struggled to make it even move where the cursor was. Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky a little bit in the beginning. Will you add video communication? We will at some point. Yes, we will at some point. Now, I'm not sure why it's doing that, though. That is a little bit annoying, so let's do this. So true. The passion for the project more. Thanks, Santa subscribe. Thank you, Comedy Goldbridge. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you and welcome to the stream, by the way. I didn't manage to make my video communication work with MediaSoup. I was thinking about using Pure.js and just do it from scratch, because I really want to do everything from scratch and see how far we can go. If not, then we'll end up using something like, I forgot what it was called, Agaro or something like that. Someone recommended Agaro. Why do you use VS Code as opposed to the shell? What do you mean by that? What happens to the WebSocket action if the cookie expires? It'll just expire itself. Vim? I'm not that good with Vim, honestly. Huh, interesting. Let me fix this issue real quick with the context menu. Set context menu location. Oh, I imported it from the wrong one. I knew that was gonna happen. Friend slice, there we go. That should fix that. Okay, so now we have an issue with this. There we go, that should fix that. I'm gonna go in here, open file. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, there we go. That should work better. Do I try Flutter? I have used Flutter before. I actually really like Flutter a lot. I actually really like Flutter a lot. What's your age, brother? I'm 24 years old. I've never heard of Namecheap. Namecheap is a website that you can buy domains. So are you checking for the cookie every few minutes, or how does it automatically close the connection? Okay. So here's what happens, right? Basically, it goes through this. I'll show you. It goes through this middleware to take care of checking if the person is authenticated. So over here is where we take care of serialization. Now, the thing with WebSockets is that we never actually do anything with WebSockets in terms of like fetching data. All the data fetching happens through HTTP. The WebSocket is only responsible for sending messages. Now, what we'll have to do, of course, is if the cookie expires, I think what we'll have to do actually is maybe we'll have to write a middleware actually. I'll have to see though. You do bring up a good point. But if the user tries to connect to the socket though with expired cookies, it won't work. Thank you for following Assassinator X. Thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. But yeah. Well, I'll have to. You do bring up a good point, Sahan. I have to look into that later. But I do know for a fact that if the cookie does expire, I don't really think the WebSocket does check it though. At least in real time. Only if they refresh, then nothing will. Then they won't be able to do anything. Could you ever upload a video where you publish to production? Are you talking about this application? Thank you for following my Twitch. Ziddick Butt. Thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll probably do this. I might make a video. I'll probably make a video showing you guys how to set up the application on local, and I'll show you guys how to deploy it later. But that'll be for later though, not right now. But at some point I will make a video about that, so don't worry. What's going on with my keyboard? Thank you for following my Twitch, Lil James John. I appreciate it. Thank you. Why do you prefer React over Vue Angular? Mostly because I just used it longer, to be honest with you. I actually really like Angular a lot more because it has a great opinionated structure, and it has like a built-in router. It has modular code already there already. It has a nice CLI tool. I actually really like Angular, but I've used React a lot more, and I'm a lot better at React anyways, so that's why I choose React most of the time. Where do you like to deploy WebSocket apps? Versa doesn't support it. Curious. I mean, right now I'm deploying my app. I'm deploying my app with DigitalOcean. I personally enjoy using DigitalOcean a lot because I've been using it for like the past 4 years, and I've never had a single issue with DigitalOcean. They have a lot of great features that like most cloud hosting providers has, and I think it's just really easy to use in my opinion. I think DigitalOcean is really easy to use, to be honest with you. Yeah, since when I deploy, I struggle with the session not working as it does in development. I think I'll use this icon over here. There you go, you can see that's right over there. There we go. We have remove friend, and I'll also add an option where you can actually send a message to them. So I'll do that real quick. Hosting is pricey. Yeah, it depends on like which plan you pick, but generally hosting like any like application that needs to scale is going to cost you a lot of money. And I would say DigitalOcean is actually a lot more affordable and way cheaper than AWS and Google Cloud. Where am I from? I am from America. If someday you want to deploy NestJS using DigitalOcean functions, I added support in my library called Serverless Adapter. Nice. DigitalOcean is good with performance, but why do they charge $5 with 1 GB RAM? Are you asking that in like a good or bad way, Vinix? I just ordered my first physical program. I'm so hyped for it to come. Which one did you order, Jonathan? In a bad way? Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, to be honest with you, you can't really get much done with 1 gigabyte of RAM, to be honest with you. It's really like only for like a small website, you know. What's your opinion on Vultr? I've never really used them before, so I don't want to comment on that. Effective Java. Let's see, what book is that? Effective Java. Maybe I've heard of it before. Effective Java. I have not, but it looks promising. I hope you have fun with that, man. I'm actually glad that you ordered a book because not a lot of people like reading books for programming, so I'm actually excited for you. Let me know how that book works out for you, man. I mean, my current provider, I get 8 gigabytes for €5. Damn, that's crazy. My experiences with Vultr are decent, but overall DigitalOcean has always been a better experience. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just go with whichever one you like, man. Yo, guys, I just realized something. We're almost at 22,000 subscribers. I haven't even been paying attention to that, but yo, you guys are insane. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel, man. I really appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. We're literally at 21,937 subs right now. We are almost at 22,000. That's crazy, man. Thank you guys so much for that. I would say DigitalOcean and Linode, I've had really good experiences with them. I've had really great experiences with those two hosting providers before. Hey Sapan, how are you? Jaggy Jack, can you suggest me a project idea for final year? Web dev plus AI ML. Maybe you could write some algorithm that detects if people have copied code from each other using AI. So now I have my own physical server, so I just stick everything on VMs on there. TY Dookie. Okay. I don't want to read 300 pages on my computer screen. Almost 100 likes. Hey, what's going on? Ultimate Tech and Coding, how are you? Yeah, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 500 likes in this live stream. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 500 likes. Hi, what do you use to record your videos? I use OBS. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back in give me like 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Tell me briefly what you have added. We added a friend request feature. That's pretty much the main thing that we've did for the past couple hours or so. Alright, let's see. Alright. So right now what we're doing is we're just working on context menus for the friends list. So when I right click, I want to be able to remove a friend, and I also want to be able to send them a message directly. So what I'll do is this. Let's see. I want to find a good icon. Let me look at car icons. Hey, Nilinde, how are you? Hey, bro, can we have some BG music? I would play music, but like I'm gonna get copyrighted even if I play NCS, because like the bots be taking over YouTube. Like, I actually played NCS music and I even credited them, and some bot just auto claims the video, and it's kind of whack that YouTube allows that to happen, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. As much as I would love to, I just don't want that to happen. Will there be any delays if there's an application? What do you mean by that? Can you tell me how to create a website on WordPress with template available on GitHub? I've never done that before. I don't know anything about WordPress. Sorry, man. Yeah, these icons are kind of whack. I mean, I could use chat dots, but I'll use something else, honestly. While you're searching the mascot, what do you mean? When will you add support for image uploads? I'm not sure yet. What icon are you looking for now? I'm just looking for a message icon, but I'm just gonna use any random one, honestly. It doesn't really matter. So we have remove friend, we have message. So when I click on message, what should happen is I feel like I click on message. Maybe what I could do is I could probably add like another pop-up, and then they can send a message from there. Or maybe we could just have it redirect them to the conversation page. I'm not too sure what I want to do though yet though. We'll have to decide. The poll is 50-50 for the first time. Wow. I am new. Where to learn JavaScript and CSS Advanced? I would say if you want to get advanced with JavaScript, you should just build project, honestly, because the thing with YouTube videos and books is that they can give you a good basis, but in order to actually get to the next level, you can't get to the next level by only reading books and only watching YouTube videos. You have to actually build out projects. The more projects you build, the better you'll become as a developer and as a problem solver. I can promise you that 100%. Try building maybe one big project and see how much you'll learn. I can promise you, you'll learn a lot. Way more than what you'll learn in a book. Alina Beats, how are you, man? Yeah, I know. If you play like 3 notes, you'll be copyrighted immediately. It's just so ridiculous. Hello, bro. I'm Nalinde. I subscribe on Twitch. Thank you for subscribing, Alina. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. That's awesome for you to do, man. Thank you. The poll is 50-50. Yeah, I guess we will add light mode at some point. Developing is equal to problem solving, to be honest. Yep, like I said, the only way to get better is by practicing more and more and more. If you don't practice at all, you will never become a better developer than the person that is actively coding and actively practicing. Reading books, watching videos are never going to get you anywhere except for just what you currently already know. Because you have to take your knowledge and apply it and put it into practice, you know? It's like, for example, you can't really watch people ride a bike. You have to actually ride a bike yourself in order for you to actually, you know, get better at it. That's what I think, in my opinion. But the thing is like, it works out well for you though. Like I promise you, like try it out and see what happens. I promise you, it'll be way better. You'll feel way better. This is very important. This can apply in many places like learning a language. Yup. 24 hours a day for answers is not enough. You're right, X. You're right. You have to speak the language, not to just learn the vocabulary. Exactly. Like for example, right? For example, I've been practicing Russian, the language Russian, for like since January, but I'm still not that great because I don't actually actively speak it with other people. Like I don't have any friends who speak Russian, so it's a lot harder for me to actually adapt to the language compared to someone who learns and actually speaks it actively with other people. I guarantee you, if I actually had people that I could speak the language with, I would become a lot better. But of course, that's the one thing that I'm lacking right now. Just reading the book and reading what's in the textbook and just writing down words and stuff is not gonna help you that much a lot because you're gonna forget very easily. Zephyrus, здравствуйте. Let's see, what else do I know? Добрый день. Я изучаю по-русски язык. Would you do this in Vanilla.js? I would not do it in Vanilla.js. Do you know how big Discord user IDs can get for length on MySQL? Yeah, they're like a big int, I think. Like big int. Big integer, I think is a data type. In my opinion, it would be better to redirect the conversation if it exists and if not, create a redirect. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Liam. I was thinking maybe when we click on it, it just redirects them to the conversation page. And we can very easily do that. Because I feel like if you add another pop-up, that's just going to be really annoying. And I don't think it's good UX. Or like good, yeah, I don't think it's good UX to add like multiple modals, you know? How do I manage time? I just figure out what my priority is from what my priority is. And I work on that first. And then I work on the other tasks that are less priority later on. Thank you for following XLConLX. Thank you. Wait, your race is Chinese, right? Fong is a common Chinese surname. Okay, so my parents are from Malaysia, but there are a lot of similarities between Malaysia and China, because I'm pretty sure a lot of our ancestors were from China. So you can kind of say yes, we are technically Chinese because our ancestors come from China. But yeah, but to be specific, my whole family's from Malaysia. Why not? Mostly because working with JavaScript without proper static types is a nightmare. And I would rather not, and I'd rather just use the advantages that TypeScript has to offer. Okay, so when we call remove friend, we're going to go ahead and first we'll do this. First, before I do anything else, let me just do this. And what I'll do is I will go ahead and create a Thunk for removing a friend. because we will need to update the state. And I remember correctly, the removing a friend API only expects the ID of the friend, which we can very easily get. How irrelevant? What do you mean? VFX Fusion, welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay, so right now it returns this. We'll have to fix that later. But at least the API does work. If I try to call this again, 15 will be gone. Are you using extension for creating API set in VS Code? Yeah, I'm using a Thunder client. How do you get that Postman view in VS Code? Yeah, it's an extension called Thunder client. I'm new to programming and want to interest in learn React. What should be the right approach to learn React? I would say watch a crash course, and as you're watching the instructor like teaching you how React works, actually go open up your text editor and practice at the same time as well, and try doing things differently. Like, don't just copy exactly what the instructor is doing. Try doing things a little bit differently. Try changing up some variables. Try, like, be curious with what's going on. Ask yourself questions, and write down some notes as well. Hey Triboy, how are you? Welcome back. I currently use DRF for backend. Do you recommend switching to a JS framework? What's DRF? Would you add another button on the right click of friends saying block so they can't add them again? Yeah, of course, we'll add that later. The block feature is on the suggestions list right now. Going through the backend code right now. When do you use type ORM's query builder for overchaining methods? I would use I usually find myself using the query builder whenever I need to deal with like extreme complex joins that I cannot just do with just the regular repository API. What's my VS Code theme? Use the exclamation theme command on the chat and it'll give it to you. And if you want a list of my keyboards, use the keyboards command and it'll give you the 2 links to the keyboards that I use for my development. Okay, so now we can dispatch that action. So we'll do dispatch, remove friend Thunk. Let me see, let me go over here. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that for now, it's fine. What icon pack? I'm using material icons. Do you think aggregate operations are good for updating, or just update the model in the backend and save it again in DB? I'm not really too familiar with aggregate operations, to be honest with you, so I can't really answer that question, sorry. So when I click on, we'll click that. So this will dispatch an action, and we'll handle the thunk in our store. So let's go over here. So over here we'll have to update the state. So if they remove the friend, we have to remove the friend for both users. So right now this will only remove the friend for ourselves, but we need to make sure we remove it for the correct user. So the question is, how do we find out who the user on the backend we need to emit the event for? Well, what we need to do is we need to just figure out who is the person that initiated the removal, and that's really easy. We can just basically get the ID of the user that was authenticated, and we know that they are the ones that initiated that. And we can just compare it to whether they are the sender or receiver. If they are the sender, that means the receiver is the one that should get the event. If the person that removed the user was the receiver of the friend request, then yeah, I'll show you guys when we get to that. So reject friend request thunk fulfilled. We'll go ahead and just do state.friends. And what we'll do is, first of all, we need to make sure we know what is being returned from the backend. So we have to go into the backend code, and we need to make sure that we return the correct values. So right now, when we call delete friend, it just returns the deleted object, which is not what we want. It's called a delete result, and we don't want that. So what we'll do is we'll await this, and then we'll return the original friend that was deleted. Okay. So that way we'll get that, and then we can type annotate the Axios response to a friend like that. And so we know that when this action.payload will consist of the friend data type. Let's see. So we'll do state.friends equals state.friends, and we'll do a filter. So I'll do friend. So basically we'll just filter out where friend.id is not equal to action.payload.data.id. And so this will update the state for ourselves, the person who removed the friend. All right, let's take a look at chat. Hi, did you change Brave DevTools font? If so, how did you do it? I don't think I did. I'm not sure what you mean by. I don't think I did. Sorry. That's just like the default font, I think. Actually, I'm currently working on a project, and I found mixed answer while googling. In my opinion, the Duck E12 Mini is hard to code because you need to use FN or Control. Yeah, I don't really like the Duck E12 Mini, to be honest with you. I have used it for like 2 years, and I don't know honestly how I survived using the Duck E12 Mini for 2 years, to be honest with you. We got a lot of new people. Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing today? We got 89 viewers right now. That's crazy. 89 viewers on both Twitch and YouTube. Welcome everyone. If you're brand new here, feel free to say hi. Don't be shy. Don't be a lurker. Everyone here is very friendly. At least that's what I think. Hi, I'm new here. Just wanted to ask, what is the advantage of using TypeScript over pure JavaScript? Well, so here's the thing, right? If you're coming from if you're coming from a background where you have used a statically typed language like Java, and you've used something like C#, right? You'll understand why TypeScript is very, very good. Now, for the person who have never used the language before, TypeScript basically offers static typing, which means that you can actually type annotate your variables, right? You can also type annotate functions. You can also it'll also take care of checking the data type as well. So, for example, in JavaScript, you can create a function, right? And you can take in X amount of parameters, but those parameters don't have a strict data type, right? So that means in JavaScript, you can pass in a value that isn't supposed to be the correct value. So for example, if a function expects a string, you can pass in a number or a boolean, which is not good because then you'll have to actually write an actual if condition to check to see what the data type is, and that's just really annoying. And if you're coming from a background where you've used something like C# or Java, you'll understand that that is ridiculous, right? So that's why using TypeScript has a good advantage, because you'll actually always know what your data types are. A string is always going to be a string for the parameter, and you never have to worry about it being a number or a boolean or an object or undefined. It'll always have to be a data type that you define it as. Other advantages, TypeScript also has proper object-oriented programming features that JavaScript does not have, such as polymorphism interfaces, enums. Let's see what else. There's also abstract classes, abstract methods, and you'll only really appreciate that if you actually like if you actually really like object-oriented programming, in my opinion. There's also typecasting as well in TypeScript, which is also again another thing that you would need to appreciate if you came from a background like Java or C#. But I would say TypeScript is definitely really important to learn for the next couple of years or so, because I feel like it's going to be everywhere in a couple of years. What keyboard do you use as your main right now? Right now, I am using the Ducky X Varmillo keyboard. I'm using the Ducky X Varmillo keyboard, and it's the keyboard that I'm using right now. It's a Cherry MX Blue keyboard, and I really like it. I'll send you guys the link on the Twitch chat right now. Hopefully you guys can get the link over here, right over there. Actually, that kind of gives you. Let me send you the better link. Here you go. It's a YouTube redirect link, but let me know if you can click on it. But yeah, TypeScript itself is a very great language. How do you record only the VS Code screen excluding the taskbar? I actually hide my taskbar, so I actually hide it on Windows, so you guys can't actually see it. I have it hidden right now. But there are ways that you can get it to hide it, but you might need to resize the screen a little bit. Anton, do you remember me? I have been here for a while. Of course I remember you, James. Yeah, your name is very familiar. I know you've chatted in the chat for a little bit. But yeah, welcome back, James. How have you been? Polymorphism is basically where a class can be of many forms. So, for example, like a triangle is a shape, circle is also a shape, a rectangle is also a shape, right? Now, in some situations, people would consider a rectangle a square or vice versa, something like that, right? It's basically you can have many different forms. Like, for example, a car is an automobile, right? What else? A train. I mean, do people consider trains an automobile? I don't think they do. But let's see. A van is an automobile. A car is an automobile. It's just basically having like different forms. And it basically occurs when, you know, you have many different classes that are related to each other because they inherit from the same superclass. What monitor do I use? I have a lot of monitors, guys. So I have a lot of monitors. If you guys want, I can show you guys my setup right now, though. My desk is a little bit messy, but do you guys want to see my setup? Let me do a quick poll real quick. Let me see. We ended at 487 votes, guys. 487 votes. You guys really want that light mode implemented. So I guess we will do light mode. All right, let me create a quick poll. All right, we'll do a quick poll. We'll do a quick poll, and I'll have to send it on Discord though. I'll have to send it on Discord because I cannot send it on. I don't have like a camera to show you guys, so I'll have to send it on Discord. Unfortunately. If your desk is not messy, you're not a true dev yet. True. OOP using animals is very simplified in the real world. It becomes quite complicated. Hello, my browser crashed. LO, I'm back. Yo, what's going on, Develo? Long script, how are you? Welcome back. What does connections tab do? What do you mean by connections? Oh, yeah. So this tab over here, it's basically it's going to be for OAuth connections, I believe. Like, for example, I'm going to make it so that you can connect Zoom, Spotify, Twitter, etc., etc. So we'll worry about that later. All right, let's see how many of you guys have voted. 836 votes already. Damn. All right, I'll take a picture right now and send it to you guys on Discord. Check the general chat of Discord, and you guys will see it. Give me 1 second. YouTube guys are left out. No, you guys are still here. Do you use Redux persist on your chat messages? Yes, we use Redux. I don't Alright, guys, make sure you guys join the Discord server. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys join the Discord server. I'm going to send it to you guys right now. I'm going to send it on the Discord server. All right, I sent it on the Discord. I'll open the Discord actually. I just realized I can open the Discord. Big brain moment. Big brain moment. There you go. I just sent it on Discord. Here you go. That's my setup right over here. Let's see. Where is it? There you go. That's my setup right over here. That's the current setup that I have right now. It's not messy at all. That's because I removed all of the bottles that I have not thrown out yet because I've been streaming for like the past 12 plus hours or so. One tip of OP: do not do any form of hiding. It's F up and should not have been introduced at all, to be honest. Looking like a day trader's. Yeah, I actually got the right monitor on the the one that you see on the right hand side on the bottom. I got that monitor the other day, and the one on the top is where I'm like looking at my YouTube chat right now. The one in the middle is the main monitor, like the one that you see in the middle where all the keyboards are. That is where I have that is where I record all my videos on, and the one on the left is where I have like my documentation, like my other stuff opened up. But yeah, that's pretty much what it looks like right now. Yeah, my mouse pad is really messy, or like I have a new one, but I'm too lazy to like switch it out, you know. Too lazy to switch it out. All right, let's see. Let's get back to work, guys. Let's get back to work. We're going for, let's see. Let me see something real quick. Your mouse pad needs a bath. Yeah, I have a new one in the living room, but I'm just too lazy to swap it out. Cause I actually have two more monitors in the living room that I use. Actually, you know, I actually have another monitor on my right hand side by my other desk, cause I have like an L desk setup right now. The other monitor is from like my work setup, and I have two more monitors in the living room because I was thinking about moving my setup into the living room to work from there, so I don't have to like do everything in my bedroom. Let's see. All right. So let's try removing a friend right now. Let's see what happens. So let's see. All right, there we go. Let's remove friend. Okay, so it says reject friend request fulfilled. That's interesting. Did I dispatch? Oh wait, it's logging the wrong one. Okay, so we did remove the friend. Okay, yeah. The problem here is that we are. Yeah, I know what the problem is. Yeah, I know what the problem is. Okay, I'm gonna fix this render issue right now because it's actually driving me insane. So I'm gonna fix that real quick. The way that we're rendering this is not good. So honestly, I'm just gonna remove this. So I'll just honestly do it the way that I originally did it for now. So let me just copy this. Let me just do this. I'm gonna comment this out for now, and then I will go ahead and fix it up later. Where do I host the website? I host it on DigitalOcean. I host it on DigitalOcean. Alright, so this should take it. The only problem now is that it does not render the online user, which is really bad. Let's see. I don't know why it doesn't render the online friends though, because we should be receiving the event from the WebSocket. That's really weird though. When do you plan to add options to change profile picture? I'm not sure yet. Front and back end on the same VPS, yes. I clean my bathtub, some soap and light scrub clean most stuff. Can you make a video about implementing OAuth for the app in Nest? I actually already have a video that shows you how to implement Google OAuth 2. If you watch that video, it'll give you an idea how to do it with any yeah, if you watch that video, it'll give you an idea of how OAuth 2 works with NestJS in general. Use the ! theme command to get the theme. What's the extension with the octopus icon? This is Rapid API. Rapid API. All right, let me log into another account real quick and just test this out. Okay, so you see that Ibrahim should go online in a couple seconds because I just logged into that account. There you go, Ibrahim is there. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I guess this is fine for now. And now what I need to do is I need to make it so that when I remove a friend, you can see that Ibrahim disappears from my friends list. Okay, good. It does take a little bit to update though, so we'll have to fix that in a second. So let me do this. Yeah, so state.friends equal to state.friends.filter. Okay, that actually removes it. Good. It will take some time for it to actually reflect the state though, because we are rendering online friends. But I think if I remember correctly, what I did was on the back end, whenever we removed the friend, we emitted another event, if I remember correctly, to get the updated presence of the user. Or I think maybe after we called the state, we basically emitted an event again. I'll have to see though. Yeah, I think maybe we could probably do that. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Because I could basically just emit another event to get the updated state. So let me. I'll do that. I'll do that. Because right now, right, if I remove these friends, they'll update instantly because they're not online. But if they're online, it will take forever to update because we are waiting every 10 seconds to fetch the online users. So we'll have to fix that. Hey Rakesh, how are you? When you remove the click friend, it will say or I'm false. Yeah, we're going to have to remove that. Why don't you use stream elements? What's stream elements, and is it better? I mean, I've heard of stream elements before, but like, is it like, well, why should I use stream elements? Like, is it better than Streamlabs, or like, am I misunderstanding? Here, let me do this. We'll dispatch remove friend Thunk. I'll also dispatch we'll turn off the context menu, and once the removal of the friend has been successful, I'll go ahead and get the socket instance and I'll emit an event manually. So const socket equals use context. Alright, Fruit, take it easy, man. Good luck with your own project. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate that. You're doing great work, buddy. Thank you, Rakesh. I appreciate it. Does coding and live streaming make you code more efficiently? I would say that it doesn't make me code more efficiently, but it does make it more entertaining for myself. Because the things that I'm doing right now that you guys see on stream is the same thing that I do when I'm offline. If I am coding offline, that is. But I mean, I would say, like, you know, it does help stay focused because, you know, you got an audience that wants to watch you. And it's a lot more fun too, because you can chat with people and explain to people what you're doing. So yeah, I mean, you know, it's a lot more fun in my opinion. So I'm gonna go ahead and manually emit that event that we are fetching on interval. So that way we can get the status immediately whenever a friend is removed. So let's go over here. Where is it? Let's go to pages, friends page. So this right here, get online friends. We're going to emit this event immediately. So that way we'll receive the online friends and we can just update the state. So we'll do that. So emit. And I don't think we need to call anything. All right, so let's try it out. So right now, it does only work for offline friends. We can see that we received the new. We can see that the new event was immediately received. But let's go ahead and add a user. So let me go ahead and add one more user, or add myself is what I should say. Keyboard cam. I'll probably turn on my keyboard cam maybe tomorrow or like later on. All right, so let's accept this friend request. Okay, we can see that Ibrahim is online now. If I remove the friend, it disappears, right? Before it didn't because I had to wait the interval to get the new updated user, but now automatically removes it, which is exactly what we want. Cool, cool, cool. All right, awesome. So this is good. Now this only happens for the person that is removing the user. We need to make it so that way it actually removes it for the other user, right? Because for example, if I go ahead and if I add the user right now, right? And if I accept the friend request, okay, you can see that the friend is over here. But if I remove the friend, you can see that it doesn't update immediately. So we need to go ahead and handle that case on the back end and handle on the front end as well. Could you make a C password on the register page? I can add that as a suggestion. Sure. Why don't I add that right now? Suggestions allow add an eye icon for users to see their password. There you go. We'll add that to the to-do list. Guys, is the pin link in the app his building? Yes, yes it is. Shripasana, how are you, man? Welcome back to the stream. Bro, you coding since 12 hours, yup. We're on that non-stop grind, my friends. We're on that non-stop grind. Hey Ghost, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I am doing good. How about you, my friend? How many programming languages do I know? I would say that the main two that I use is TypeScript and Java. React makes JavaScript easier, right? I wouldn't say React makes JavaScript easier. I would say React makes developing applications on the web a lot more easier because it basically takes care of a lot of things that you have to do manually with client-side JavaScript. So instead of having to worry about querying using like query selector or get element by ID, React pretty much has a lot of higher level APIs to take care of that for you. And holy, you type fast. Hopefully that explanation was able to clarify. Alright, so when we delete the friend, we do need to emit an event. So let's do this, cons. Do I have the friend? Do I have not the event emitter? I guess we're going to do that. So private event. What did I call it inside here? Events. Is this real-time chat app? Yes. Do we humans usually need a high IQ for programming? Nope, not at all. You don't need a high IQ for programming. Though intelligence does help, though, is what I would say. I would really like to use Java Spring Boot, especially. It looks pretty neat. Spring Boot is actually a really nice framework, honestly. I really like Spring Boot. Jaja Mio Mate, welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? Hey, the droid, how are you? Okay, nice, because query selectors look intimidating. Yeah, they're a little bit annoying, but React takes care of all that stuff for you. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. How are you all doing today? Welcome everyone. Got a lot of new faces that I've not seen before for the first time, so welcome to the stream. If you're brand new here, welcome. I hope you all are having a great day today. Spring Boot docs suck. Yeah, I do agree on that. What language do I need for creating an application for PC? Well, there's many. You can definitely use JavaScript with Electron for that, but you can also use Windows. You can also use .NET for that as well. It really depends. You can also even use Java too. What do I think about Next? I think Next is a great framework for React, especially with server side. Have I ever used Rust? I have used Rust before. I think Rust is also a good language as well. Which keyboard do I have? I have a Ducky X Vermillo. Just do the exclamation mark keyboards command and it'll give you all the keyboards that I use. I've been recently learning JavaScript, but my hopes are going down after some of the codes I've been seeing. Some of them making nuts. It can be very daunting in the beginning, but I promise you, if you just stick with it, don't give up, keep going, and I promise you it'll be worth it in the end. Give yourself some time to learn JavaScript because it can be a little bit tricky, but I promise you it'll be worth it in the end. Surely you have or had a job by now, right? You seem much more than ready. Yeah, I have worked as a software engineer for about 2 years, and I had an internship before that, and I did freelancing before that as well. And right now I'm working as a developer educator at the moment for the current company that I'm working for. Thank you, Anson, for boosting my confidence. Earned a sub. Thank you. I appreciate the sub, man. Yeah, Ghost, if you ever need help, always join our Discord server if you haven't already, guys. Our Discord server is a community for everyone to just come along, ask questions for help, ask literally any question, right? Like coding problems. Oh, whoops, I sent the wrong link. I'll send you the link right now. Yeah, just make sure you join the Discord server. It's a great place to get help with your code or really, if you just need to talk about, you know, development goals and whatnot, network with people, you can join the Discord server and, you know, connect with all of us. But yeah, if you ever have any, you know, doubts, you know, always come over here. We're always going to be here for you, no matter what. Everyone here is very nice and very encouraging. So yeah, just feel free to stop by whenever. Learn JavaScript now, thank me later. JavaScript is definitely going to get you the big bucks if that's what your goal in life is. Let's see. So if friend.receiver.id is equal to user ID, that means that the receiver was the one that removed the user, and we have to get the socket from, let's see, so I'll do this. So if the receiver.id is equal to the user, then that means the socket that we want to get to emit the correct event to is the sender. So we'll do friend.sender.id, else we'll do friend.receiver.id. Is there a better way to tidy this code up? Maybe not. I think this is the best we could do. I could also type annotate friend. Or not type annotate, sorry. I meant destructure friend. You get the sender and receiver like this. So if the receiver ID is equal to the user, that means the receiver is the one that is removing the user. So we want to get the sender ID because that'll give us the user that we need to emit the event for. Otherwise, we'll get the receiver ID. Okay. And maybe what I'll do is I don't think I'll need a reference to friend anymore. Well, actually, we will need a reference to friend because we want to make sure we emit the event to the front end with the friend. So yeah, we will need that for later. Yeah, we will need that for later. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'll join now. No worries, no worries. I'm currently making something in Rust trying to scrap multiple search engines. Nice. How's that going for you so far, InfiniWave? Hey, man, thanks for your tutorial vids on Node.js. Very helpful. No worries, Eric, and I'm glad that you like them, and welcome to the stream. Which MBTI type are you? What's MBTI type? What would you recommend a new web developer to do to learn all of this? I would say start off with just learning how to... Well, that's really a difficult question to answer because it really depends on what your current level is. But I'm assuming new probably means like you have not built a front to back end application yet, is what I'm assuming, right? I would say start off by building a front to back end application first. Build an application like a full stack app where you can connect the front and the back end together with HTTP requests. Once you get a hang of that, then maybe dive into WebSockets and learn how to build real-time applications. And then from there, you know, just keep branching out, keep exploring, keep trying new things out. Don't be afraid to try new things. Like the thing about being a developer, and really just in anything in life, is just don't be afraid to experience stuff. Like for example, think of it like this, right? Gordon Ramsay, the famous chef, didn't become who he was today if he didn't spend hours in the kitchen practicing, you know, cooking and like trying out different recipes. The reason why he's so good today is because he went through so much failure. So my advice would be just don't be afraid to fail. Just keep going. If you fail, figure out what the problem is, right? If you can't figure it out, give it, you know, maybe that's time to take a break, you know, go to sleep, wake up the next day, think about what it is that you're trying to figure out, right? And then, you know, tackle the problem again. If you are still running into issues, ask for help. Don't be afraid to ask questions. There's lots of resources available. There's a lot of developers in this world. There's lots of Discord servers, Stack Overflow questions, Reddit. Those are good resources to ask questions when you're stuck. What type of project should be in the resume front end roles? Really anything, honestly. Like anything that you're passionate for. It could really be anything. Like for example, you could build a crypto dashboard. You could build a Nue clone. You could build like really anything really. Hey man, really appreciate your content. What advice would you give to someone who's already working as a React dev for over a year and doesn't know what to do or learn next? Do you already know Backend already, Ilya? Do you already know Backend already? Do you already know Backend? If you don't, I would suggest learning Backend first. Can we showing output of this application? The application is live right now. You guys can test it out. Just go to the link that's pinned in this chat and you'll see it right over here. Okay, just go to the link that's pinned and you can test it out yourself. Hi, I wanted to ask you how you transfer data types from Nest to React. Did you just Control C? Yeah, I just copied and pasted it. In production, you could probably just install everything you could just probably like put everything into a node module and install it. Not really. Okay, so I would suggest you learn backend development. That could be a good way to get a new perspective of how development could be. I would highly recommend learning backend dev. If you are stuck, definitely try considering learning backend dev. I would highly recommend it. Learn Express starting out. Learn Express. Learn how to connect the React app to the Express API. Learn how to set up authentication. Learn how databases work, and just go from there. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. And if you ever have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask in this live chat, or you can join our Discord server and ask there as well. Either way is fine. But yeah, like I would say backend development would be a good place to start, of course. Or you can learn about databases, but those two go well in hand together. Yeah, no worries, Ilya. I heard, is Stack Overflow really toxic? It is a little. It actually, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. It is actually really toxic. I really don't like Stack Overflow. I mean, it's good for looking up answers that have already. It's good for looking up questions that have already been asked and answered, but they're very aggressive towards newbies that that are like brand new to the field and stuff. The EXE, welcome to the stream. The EXE from Twitch. How are you? The Discord is right over here. I don't have that command set up on Twitch. But yeah, I don't really like Stack Overflow whenever it comes to asking you questions. But you know, from searching from what they have, it's not that bad, honestly. Server applications, what would you use? Node.js or Go, Rust, C#? For something data, I mean, Node is actually really good for I/O operations. Go is pretty fast. Rust is pretty fast. I probably wouldn't recommend C++ for like a web API. C# is good, but I would say Go and Rust are good options as well. /r learn programming is far better. Yeah, that is a good subreddit as well. Am I on YouTube? Yes. Does the question mark mean it's optional? Yes. So basically this question mark operator basically means that if this is undefined, it won't do anything. It'll stop right there and it won't try to call .emit. That's what the question mark operator does. Let's see. Emitting event for socket.user email. So I'll emit this on friend remove event right over here. And I'll pass in the friend as the payload. And so, let's see. So that way it doesn't error out, because if you don't do the null check, so instead of doing something like if socket, right, you can just do socket question mark operator .emit. So that way if this is undefined, it will not call this and it won't error out. Normally it would if you don't do the question mark. Socket.emit on from remove. Okay, there we go. So we'll emit the event here and we should receive it in the front end. And we'll have to just dispatch an action to remove the friend. But before I do that though, I will go ahead and let's see. All right, so let's go over here. So I'm gonna log in as this user right now. So let's go into my other incognito window. Well, I don't have another one, I only have one. So let's log into here. Let's log in as marley@gmail.com. 1, 2, 3. All right, so the status should change in a little bit. You can see that we're online. Okay, so now if I go ahead, now watch this. I'm going to open up the dev tools on this screen over here, on this window. And you're going to see that we're going to receive that event. So if I right click remove friend, you're going to see that it says, it should be right over here. Where is it? Let me look at the backend real quick and see what's going on. Let's see. Maybe did I not emit the event yet? Let's find out on the backend. Server events.friend removed. Okay. Friends.controller. Server.events friend removed, and we emitted that. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Seems like it did not. Did it? I don't think it actually. Let's see. Seems like this event was not emitted. I think oh yeah, I know why. We have not added this. Yeah, we didn't add this to the provider, so we have to do that. So let's do that real quick. There we go. Now it should work. You are still live. What's going on, Tyson? How are you? Stop the app. The app is still online. Is it not? The app should still be online right now. Go is really fast, but its code base is so confused for me. Yeah, Go is actually, the syntax is very similar to C. So if you like C a lot, Go is probably the best bet for you. Same thing with Rust, you know. They're both good languages though, but it's a little bit different. It's a lot different compared to like languages like Java, C#, TypeScript. The login page doesn't load. Let's find out. Maybe someone's DDoSing us. Let's find out. The application still works for me. Like I'm still on the application right now. It still works for me. Application still works for me. It should still be up right now. Maybe it might be lagging. Not sure. Isn't it ChuaChat? Yeah, ChuaChat.com. 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 All right. So now this should be emitting the event. So let's just go over here. So let's go here. Let's pull this out. Let me close this out. Let me go over here. All right, so let me go ahead and add a friend real quick. So I think we logged in as Marley, so let's do marley@gmail.com. So now I received the friend request. Let's go ahead and accept. Okay, so now if I refresh, I should see that Marley is over there. So now you're gonna see on the right-hand side, I should see the event pop up. So if I do right-click, remove friend, on friend, remove on. Although, why am I receiving that 4 times though? That is not good. That is not good at all. Let me go ahead and actually, first off, let me just unregister that event when the component unmounts. So on from removed, we'll call socket off on from removed. Okay, there we go. So let's just accept that friend request. There we go. Now if I remove this user, you can see that I received the on-friend removed event. So all we have to do is just update the state, so that way we actually get the on-friend removed. So that's a very, very simple solution. So all we have to do is on the front end, when we receive on-friend removed, we just have to call the Redux store and do that. So what I'll do, well, there's actually 2 ways that we can do this. We can just emit another get online friends event, but I don't really think that's a good idea. So what I'll do is I'll just dispatch, let's see, remove friend. And it will pass in the ID of the friend, I think. Oh no, this is the wrong function. We wanna, let's see. Well, I don't think we have a reducer for that yet. So let's go ahead and add one since we have not added that yet. So we have remove friend request, add friend request, set online friends to offline friends. Let's add one for remove friend. So let's do that. Payload action. Thank you. This UI is very clean. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. There's some improvements that we can make to it, but overall, I'm generally happy with it. But we do need to improve it just a little bit. Just a little bit. Never too bad to you know, improve it. Doesn't load for me as well. That's really interesting. Oh, chart doesn't redirect automatic to register. Oh yeah, it doesn't. You have to go to the /register page. Do groups work? Yes, it does. Where do you deploy the application? I deploy it on DigitalOcean. You're working real hard. Thank you, in there. I'm trying. How much does Redux add to your bundle? I think the bundle right now is 1 megabyte. I think the last time I checked, I'll check again. I'll check again. All right, so let's go over here. So let's go ahead and send another friend request over. Let's try that. Okay. Now, for some reason though, there we go, now it appears. But it's a little bit wonky though. Okay, so now let me go ahead and remove the user. So you can see that when I removed the user, they disappeared. Okay, let's try it again. Well, actually, they didn't disappear. Oh yeah, it's because, yeah, I need to emit another event. Let me do that. It's kind of annoying with this online presence thing. So let's go over here. We'll dispatch. Wait, did I? Oh wait, I didn't even dispatch the action yet. Sorry about that. I did not dispatch the action. Silly me. Always forget to do that. Always dispatch. Okay, so that should be removed from the state. So let's refresh, and let's refresh over here. Okay, and then now it says accepted, but the UI has not updated, which is, it's because of the presence. It's because of the presence. I'll show you how we can fix that. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and remove the user from my friend, and you can see that it's still not removing it, and it's because of the presence. So what we'll need to do is on friend remove, we'll need to basically dispatch remove friend, and we'll just basically emit get online friends, and that should basically take care of that. So dispatch is synchronous, so that's good. Let's refresh. Let's refresh again. So I'll send a friend request over, and we will accept. Okay. Now let me remove the user. Let me move this on the other screen over here. Let's wait for the next payload to be received in 10 seconds, I believe. It should log get online friends in a couple seconds. Just wait. Receive online friends. Just give it a second. There we go. Okay, so let's remove the user now. There we go. So we remove the user. We get the new online user present, so that should remove it. Although we also need to make it so that when the user accepts it, we need to when the user accepts the friend request, we need to also emit get online friends. Otherwise, it will not update because of the way that we're rendering online user presence. So we'll have to fix that as well. So we can go over to app page, and we can basically say on friend request accepted. We can dispatch this, and then we can just emit the event again. So right now, watch this. If I refresh here, you'll see that when I add the user, okay, and now when they accept my friend request, I get the actual online instance. That's because of the way that we're rendering the online users right now. Where do you deploy the back application on the backend DigitalOcean? Would be cool if you can create a redirect to the login if the user's not logged in. Yeah, we'll do that later. Don't worry. Also, what's the difference between MobX and Redux? I'm not too sure because I've never used MobX before. Do you find Redux hard the first time learning it? When I first, honestly, to be honest with you, the reason why I found Redux hard to learn was because there weren't really that great resources learning Redux in the beginning, and it was just so bloated, you know, the old Redux. But now, like with Redux Toolkit, I feel like Redux Toolkit is actually really easy to learn, to be honest with you. Can you make a function so that you can rename his friends? What do you mean by rename his friends? You mean like a nickname? LMAO, you're canceled if you read that aloud. Read what aloud? Right now we send friend requests through emails. Are you gonna add like a friend code system? Yeah, we're gonna work on usernames. Don't worry. Don't worry. Username system is gonna be in progress. Are you building this to boost your skills or building an actual product? So one, I am building this 100% to boost my skills and for educational purposes. In terms of the actual product, that is a question that I can't really answer because, you know, right now my intention is just to build it for fun. But you never know, right? This could get really big. You never really know what could happen. Read what aloud exactly? But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream, guys. Welcome everyone. All brand new viewers, welcome everyone. Hope you guys are having a good day and enjoying the stream so far. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button on the YouTube stream. I'd really appreciate that, and it would help boost our viewership and our reach to all the people out there. Nickname would be real cool. Maybe you can make the nickname like real user nickname or nickname real user. I don't think it'd be that hard to implement though, because we have the friend instance, and what we could do is we just set a nickname. So I think it wouldn't be too bad, but I'll figure something out though. I'll figure something out. But yeah, so let's go ahead and deploy this. Let's see. We have a lot of changes, guys and girls. Excuse me. I'm looking for a lightweight front-end framework. Any recommendations? React would be too heavy for my application. Look into Vite. I heard Vite is really fast and very lightweight from what I've heard. So look into Vite, V-I-T-E, Vite, if you haven't already. You could do something like real user, aka nickname. Yeah, this will be better than Discord and Slack. Do you guys think so? Kwakwile. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but how are you? Have a good night. Thank you, man. You too. Or good morning, wherever you are located. Svelte is also pretty good too. Clyde Nicole. Look into Svelte. Alright guys, I actually have a crazy idea. And this is something that we can implement later when we get our application a lot more stable and established. I was thinking about creating, because a lot of you guys were asking if we should create like custom servers, like custom guilds for the application. And I feel like, I said at the moment, I said I don't know yet because I don't know how far we'll go. But I think I would really like to do that as a challenge. So let me show you, like I was thinking about a concept where you can create what's called a community or a space or like something that resembles a server that you can create channels and stuff. I don't want to call it guild, obviously, because that would be, you know, copying Discord, and I don't really see a point of calling it a guild because we're not really like, you know, well, I don't want to call it a server, but I would like to call it something like a space. Like you can create a space, and then the space can have channels and whatnot, or like a work. I don't know, something like that. Like for example, Slack calls it workspaces, right? Like Slack calls it workspaces. Discord calls it guilds because it's, you know, it's a gaming theme, right? I was thinking maybe we call it, like, you know, like a space or like a cube. Or like something creative, you know, but I'm not really too sure what name I would want to call it. So if you guys can think of a name, I would really appreciate that. What is that GUI program called? It's called Figma. If you sort of do what Discord does and also make it sort of like Slack, I think this could be big. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Figma chat. I don't know, like for example, I want to call... I basically want to create a proof of concept where we have something that is like a server, like a guild, but I don't want to call it a guild. You know what I mean? I want to call it something like a space or like a cube or like just something creative, you know? I don't want to like copy Discord, you know? Rooms would be, you know, too unoriginal. You can call it like a gaming circle, like a programmer circle. Create a circle. Maybe we could do circle, we'll see. How do you transfer from Figma to HTML, CSS? I just create everything from scratch. Like I just use it as a base point to see what I want to build. And I just like build out everything in from scratch. Hubs, spaces, rooms or something. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll vote on the... Maybe, you know, I'll create a poll right now. Let me add some options. The poll will be on the YouTube stream. Call it clan. Let me see. Spaces. I don't want to call it a room because we're already calling it a group, and group is similar to room, so I don't want to call it that. Let's see. We have spaces, circles. What else do we have? Hubs. We have hubs. Someone suggested circles. I already had that already. Clan. I can only add 4 options, unfortunately. There we go. I think spaces would be nice too, because you can create a space, and then you can create a subspace. Subspace would basically be like the channels, you know what I mean? But yeah, guys, vote in the poll. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I am back. After that, name the domain most votes chat app name that app. Yeah, we could do that. Maybe if, a lot of you guys don't like the name. The name is just a joke between me and my friend because I just basically stole my friend's name and I just like named it that as like a joke. But like, will you implement voice chat in spaces? Yeah, I really want to do WebRTC with Pure.js, so I'll definitely consider that. I'll definitely 100% consider that. Call it clan. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm open to I'm open to names. I'm open to names. We do have Twitter Spaces in my opinion. Safe Space sounds like a chat app. LOL. Bays Lobby, something like that suits the theme. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll create a contest and the winner will get something. We'll see. Okay. So what were we doing? I said I would deploy the latest changes. Cool. So, did I make it so that when you remove friend, yeah, it should. Oh yeah. Let me before I deploy it. Let me just fix a couple things real quick. Let's see. Let me just fix a couple things real quick before I do anything else. Let's see. I think maybe what I'm thinking is like have like a global event listener for resize on the window and then just turn off all the context menus, I think. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure though. Lounge would be nice. Lounge corner spot will slap. What's your domain registrar? The link is in the pin chat right now. The link is in the pin. Everyone likes spaces. But I mean, you know, these are just like temporary names for now. Like we'll have more later on, don't worry. Okay, let's see. So if I right click here, if I click somewhere else, it should disappear. Good. Good. No, this will not move. Yeah. So what I'll do is if I resize the window, I also want to make it so that it disappears. Or maybe for now we won't do that. But yeah, if I click anywhere else, if I hit escape, it's not going to do anything. I think we'll only do it so that when you click, okay, so let's fix that. And we'll also make it so that when you right click a group, when you click on anywhere outside of it, it should also do that as well. So let's just copy this. I should probably really make this a hook though, to be honest with you. Like make it like a custom hook. Did I do it wrong? Let's see. Toggle context menu false. It seems like I already have. Actually, wait. Oh no, I think this is for the sidebar. Whoops. That's for the sidebar. I need to go into the conversation sidebar and paste that in there. There we go. There we go. That fixes that. So let's see. Perfect. All right, let's just commit those 2 changes. All right, so I fixed that, and let's just push these changes, and then I'll deploy them, and you guys can test it out. Vite is looking pretty good. Thanks for, of course, Clinical. No worries, no worries. You're good. I'm glad that I was able to help you out with that. Let me know how it goes. Let me know how it goes. Is the source free to use? Change up. I don't have a license for it yet, so I can't really say what is available and what isn't. Also, by the way, we should make OAuth to authenticate with Google get up Twitter since probably store with any software. Yeah, I could. Letting the user customize their own environment colors would be. Ah, shit! I accidentally hurt my fingernail. Crap! Sorry about that. Like $1,000 a month. For what exactly? Provider. What is your domain? Oh, I'm using Namecheap. Namecheap. Like a palette theme. Yeah. I mean, we'll have themes like that. Don't worry about that, guys. We'll have that later. Don't worry. All right, let me deploy these changes. All right, there we go. Okay, I gotta go. It's my information. All right, take it easy, try boy. How do I see my recipient tag? On what do you mean by recipient tag? What website did I use to design? I use Figma. Is what you're doing right now the same thing as Google and Facebook do? What do you mean by that? We're just building a chat application for fun. Are you gonna make a mobile app too? I probably will using React Native just for fun. I might not use Flutter for it though, because a lot of people did suggest that React Native would be better. What do you guys think? Let's do a poll. Let me do a poll in the YouTube chat. React Native or Flutter for the mobile version? You guys, I'll let you guys vote. Like when you add a friend and ask for a recipient. Oh, you need their email address. Try sending me a friend request. Send it to my email right there. All right, guys, vote. Do you guys want React Native or Flutter? Xamarin? Nah, not Xamarin. Oh yeah, no, wait, let me restart this poll. Let me restart this poll. Ask a question. What mobile framework should I use? I can do polls in Twitch. Let me do that real quick. How do I do polls in Twitch? I'm not really good with Twitch. How do I do polls with Twitch? Is it possible? How do I do polls with Twitch? Is it built in? Is it built in? How do I, is it built in or do I need a bot for that? Let me see, what more? Okay, so let's do React Native, Flutter. Let's do add option Xamarin. What is another mobile framework? Oh, I got one. jQuery Mobile. So React Native, Flutter, Xamarin, and jQuery Mobile. You guys choose. Which one should I use? I might get to watch some esports. All right, see you later, Plagsy. Take it easy. All right, I got you. React Native, Flutter, Xamarin, jQuery Mobile. Start a poll. There we go. Vote on Twitch as well. Yo, you guys gotta vote for jQuery Mobile, man. What are you guys talking about? jQuery Mobile is the best. Why don't you guys like jQuery Mobile? You guys don't like jQuery Mobile? Let me show you guys jQuery Mobile. Apparently, this is what they used to use back in the day to make mobile apps. I honestly think we should build it in jQuery Mobile. What do you guys think? jQuery Mobile. Guys, everyone vote for jQuery Mobile. We have to do it in jQuery Mobile. Everyone vote for jQuery Mobile. If you're not voting for jQuery Mobile, you're not a real one. You gotta vote for jQuery Mobile. So on Twitch, we have 2 people voting. We have more people voting for Flutter. We have more people voting on React Native on YouTube. Damn, no love for Xamarin. Wow, no one voted for Xamarin. No love for Xamarin. Damn. Let me take a look at jQuery Mobile. Let's look at their documentation, guys. Let's see how they did things back then. CSS framework classes. I don't even know how, like, yeah, I don't even know. Even the website is giving me like 2007 vibes, to be honest with you. The website is giving me 2007 vibes. Welcome back, Aaron. How are you? Use Corona. Already voted for Flutter. Thank you for following my Twitch, Stray Nicks. Thank you for following that. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. .NET Maui replaced Xamarin. Oh yeah, I heard they discontinued Xamarin. I heard about that, right? Discontinued. That's what I heard. That is what I heard. All right. Alright, let me just build out the React app, and then you guys can test it out, I promise. That Nubbarin, thank you for following my Twitch, I appreciate it. If you're not sub, you're not cool. Exactly. AJXD2 knows what's up. I'm good now. I do have out of a context. Do you play Minecraft? I do play Minecraft. I actually streamed Minecraft like a couple days ago with my friend on Twitch. If you guys want to watch me play Minecraft, follow my Twitch as well. I will stream. I'll probably do YouTube for more coding stuff and Twitch for more gaming stuff. So if you guys are interested in gaming content, whether it's like Minecraft or really whatever game, follow my Twitch as well. That's where I'll stream my video games and stuff. If you guys are interested, you don't have to if you don't want to. But I don't think I will stream like gaming on YouTube though. I did in the past, but like I don't want to do that anymore because I don't want to let people who subscribe to YouTube content get distracted with that. Can you help me out about my activity? Haha, just kidding. What activity? Wanna like play something? I'm actually thinking about setting up a Minecraft server. I want to set up a Minecraft server for all of us so we can play together. But I'll probably work on that later though. If you want, join the Discord server for updates, and I'll work on that later if you guys really want to. Any tips on how to get into coding? I would recommend starting with either a video or a textbook. The textbook that I used was a really good book that I really studied my ass off with. You can't go with either one, but just choose one, see if it works out. If it doesn't, don't give up. Try something else, right? So maybe, for example, I would recommend. First of all, I would ask you, what are you better with? Are you better with watching videos, or are you better with reading? If you're better with reading, try that out. If that doesn't work out, try watching a video, or maybe even do both and see what happens, right? That's the first thing I would recommend. If you guys want to test out the app, go to this website over here. Make sure you do not use your real information, okay? Do not use your real information. I know how to set them up very easy, so if you want, I can help set up. Sure, AJXD. I want to use your source spin my own on. Is that okay? I mean, it's open source, so you can do whatever you want. I know how to set them up very easily, so if you want, I can help set it up. Sure. Create a registry program that has control text area that can limit the correct input, includes count the registries checkbox and the form. But are you like making a statement, or are you asking me how you can do that? That's cool. Hit me up if you need help with managing server. I've managed server in the past. You can find me on your Discord. Sure. You should make a login cookie and not a session so you can always stay logged in. A quick queue between Express and Nest. What'd you go for? 100% NestJS. 100%. You can make an open source microservice. Everyone can contribute. Sure. Are you using bcrypt for the passwords? Yes, bcrypt. Oh yeah, I already have an account already, but yeah, like I said, do not use a real password. Do not use a real account. Don't use your real data, guys. Please do not use your real data. Alright, so I can see that I have my online, offline users. So if I were to remove users, right? Let me accept your guys' friend request. Alright, let's see who's online. Alright, so I'm gonna remove all of you guys right now. I should remove it right now. Try sending me the friend request again. The email is anson@gmail.com. So if I removed you, send me another friend request. I'm also going to make it so that when you shift, click, and hover, it'll show you like the thing that Discord shows you. That'll be another feature that we'll work on later. And we got a lot of friends. You're amazing, buddy. Thank you, Drazil. I really appreciate that comment, man. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Hey, Anson, been thinking about taking the Code Academy Pro Plan. I'm not sure if it's worth. I mean, honestly, like, here's what I would say. My opinion does not matter because, first off, I've never used it before. But if you believe that it's gonna help you out a lot, and if you think that it's gonna be worth the money, I'd say just go for it, man. Like, go for it. Like, how much is it, by the way? I think it's like $99 a year, right? I would say $99 to improve your skills a lot is worth it, in my opinion. What's your email? I want to add you. Anson@gmail.com. Use this email. Use that email to send me a friend request. I want you guys to spam me with friend requests. I want you guys to spam me with friend requests right now. But yeah, I would say like, you know what? Why don't I take a look at it right now? Code Academy Pro Plan. Let me take a look at it right now and see what's up. Can't send messages. You can't do it through here. You cannot do it through here. You cannot do it through here. You have to do it through the conversation right over here. So get their email and then just enter it over here. Let me see. Is there a way that I can see their courses on Code Academy? I am the only person you didn't remove twice. When to change usernames? Not yet, not yet. Soon though, soon though. $256 for forever, or is it like 1 year? Forever, or is it 1 year? By the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button on this live stream. We're going for 200 likes, so make sure you guys drop that like button. Support the stream. Drop that like button if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate it. And also make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. So that, because I live stream every single day, and we're working on this chat app for 2 weeks now. 3 weeks almost. So if you want live updates on when I go live, definitely just click on the subscribe button. Make sure you join the Discord server as well. Do you like Redux or use it because of popular? You know what? I'll be honest with you. I actually like Redux. I actually really like the opinionated architecture. I've always been a fan of the opinionated architecture with really anything. And I also just genuinely wanted to learn Redux, to be honest with you, because I wasn't really that good at Redux, so I just wanted to learn it. Wow, it's working now. Awesome. I'm also trying to make a chat app on my PC speed is slow and it's laggy. Damn, man, I'm sorry about that. What kind of processor do you have? Man of bad feels, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Is NestJS good? Yes, it is. They give you a 14-day free trial. Okay, so I would say try the 14 days. If you like it, keep it. If you don't, I can help you find alternative resources as well. But if you don't like it, then you can always cancel it. Intel Celeron P R N4 1.0 GHz, 1.0 gigahertz. 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 1 Thank you, Zester, for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Damn, the sun is blinding me in my room. Let me turn off my shades real quick. It's too bright. Let me turn it off real quick. I'm gonna turn off light theme IRL, guys. I'm turning off light theme IRL. We're turning on dark theme. I cannot register an account. What does it say in the logs? Do you need a good PC to code? Nope, you do not. I will say that some programs might use up a lot of RAM, but I would say honestly, if you just keep if you use VS Code, keep your extensions low, you should be fine. You can code it like on a Raspberry Pi and you'll be fine, honestly. Speaking of CPUs, is M1 MacBook good? Absolutely, absolutely. I actually have one myself, and it's a beauty. I sent you a message as Chad. Let's see, Chad. Oh yeah, have you created the feature which can send images, video? Not yet, not yet. We have not implemented that yet. I can't pick emoji yet. Emojis are not supported yet, guys. Emojis are not supported. Alright, let me just go ahead and complete this out, and we're done with this. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and just move this into a new task. So I'm gonna close this out. Set this due date to today, and then we'll just do this over here. About to get one. Should I get the Pro or Air? I mean, it really depends on your budget. Like personally, for me, I got the Pro because I really wanted like the speed and stuff. But if you're on a budget, Air is fine, to be honest, as well. I actually use a MacBook Air for work, and it's really nice. What's that project management tool? It's called Asana. Can you check your friend requests? Sure. Here we go. We got a bunch of friends. There's a styling problem with the profile picture. You can see it in Price Baker's Convo. Oh, you're talking about this? Yeah, this is because it's a flex. I'll fix that later. Don't worry. I was thinking about making the chat messages like Slack, where it just shows the username for everything. That'll actually clean up the code base a lot, to be honest with you. How does the user's typing feature work? You check if the input is focused. Basically, what I do is if I listen to the on key down event, and whenever that happens, I send the event to the server. 8 GB of RAM is definitely enough for coding. Yes. Just remove align center, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That should fix that. Let's see. And in Windows, I always opt for 16, but that's my opinion. LMAO, I can't make a chat. How does the let's see. Okay. Let's see. Damn, it's only 8:30 already. Wow. Do you know all these mobile frameworks, or are you gonna learn them while you build? I've used React Native and Flutter before, but I'm not really that good with them because I haven't used them for a while. So I'll kind of be learning and using at the same time. So you guys are welcome to joining me on my journey for that. I'd be more than happy to stream that. Have you ever struggled finding a job as a SWE? Yeah, in the beginning I struggled a lot. It took me about 700 job applications before I got my first job. By the way, guys, quick announcement. We had just hit 22,000 and 6 subscribers. Can't forget the 6 subscribers on our channel, guys. We have just hit 22,000 subscribers. Thank you all so much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We have just hit another milestone of 22,007 subs. Like, guys, you guys are insane, man. Thank you guys so much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. I really appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for that. It means a lot to me. Thank you. But we are going for 30,000 subs. That is our next goal, is to get to 30,000 subs. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We stream every single day. Every single day we are streaming on this channel, man. Until we hit 100,000 subs. We're going for 100,000 subs on this channel. I know we're going to make it. And I welcome you all to join our journey together. Not just myself, but every single one of us together. We are in this journey together. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Why do you prefer Nest over Express? I used Express back in the day for a while and it seemed cool. Nest just has a lot to offer, honestly. It just has a lot of stuff to offer, really. Can I get a full playlist of this application? I'll send it to you right now. This app is not completed, no. Bro, you are growing really fast. Yeah, we are growing really fast. Not just me, we are growing really fast. Hey Casper, how are you? Good job, mate. Thank you, AJXD. Thank you, Aaron. When did you start Tech Journey? I started back in 2016 when I started my first degree with computer science. I'm building this app with you. Awesome. What's the stack of the app? React, NestJS, and MySQL. Where am I from? I'm from America. You know, wait, hold on. This color actually looks really nice. Wait, hold on. This color actually looks really nice. I'm not gonna lie, this color actually looks really nice for the friends page. I might actually change it, honestly. I might actually change it. I'm not gonna lie. This color actually looks really nice. I'll keep this. Thank you. Wow, wait, what's going on? Wait. Wait. We have a bunch of spam accounts following my Twitch. That's crazy. A lot of spam accounts are following my Twitch. What is going on? Would you ever make some FAQs since you get asked? Yes, I'm actually thinking of doing that because people ask me the same questions a lot. I mean, I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. I really don't mind it, honestly. Yeah, let me mute notifications for a bit. Or let me pause notifications, because I don't... Yeah, I think I'm getting bought on Twitch. That's not good. Is it responsive? Not yet, but yeah, I'll make an FAQ at some point. I don't mind answering the questions, but I'm thinking about making an FAQ, so that way it's a lot easier. So that way people can get immediate answers, so that way they don't have to wait for me to, like, respond to them, so that way, you know, they don't feel like they're being left out, you know what I mean? I don't want people to feel left out. Are you not tired? Nope. You are a real one for real. Thank you, Vivid. I'm trying. I do my best. Aspect, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Arin, grats for 22k. You might be the first one to receive super chat from me. I really like your content as soon as I saw today earlier. Keep it together. Yo, thank you so much, Arin, for the 100 rupees, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Wait, let me unmute my Streamlabs so that way the notification actually goes through. Or, I mean, it hasn't appeared on Streamlabs yet. But, yeah, thank you, Arin. I really appreciate it, man. I can see why TypeScript is so much better. Just spent several minutes clueless why a perfectly fine code is not working. Exactly, right? That's why TypeScript is great. LOL, you are so perfect. I wouldn't say I'm perfect, but I would say that I'm doing my best to improve every single day. Road to 30k subs. Yup, we're going for 30k subs, guys. And also, if you aren't following my Twitch, make sure you guys follow my Twitch. I'm trying to reach 1,000 follows on Twitch as well, so make sure you guys follow the Twitch as well. TypeScript is only good for specifying args, if you ask me. I mean, I would say that there's a lot of other advantages for TypeScript as well, not just for arguments. Do you prefer React Query or Redux? I mean, for state management, I like Redux personally, but a React Query is don't get me wrong, React Query is a great tool as well. React Query is a great tool as well. I like both, honestly. Let's see. Regenerate the Twitch invite link. Why? What's wrong with the Twitch invite link? Oh, there we go. The Twitch spam is stopped. What extensions do I use on VS Code? I don't really use much except for the Thunder client. I don't really use much, to be honest with you. These are all installed by default. I mostly just use themes and stuff, you know. I mostly just use themes. So these are like most of the things that I use. I don't really have much, honestly. I like to be minimalistic and just like keep things simple. Yeah, I don't really have much. I really only use this Thunder client that I just installed a couple days ago. What theme do I use? Use the ! theme command to get the theme. One danger with TypeScript is that you may end up spending half your time to deal with the compiler warnings. Yeah, that is really annoying, to be honest with you. I am very interested in Nest as the most. I like to checking Nest vids. Of course, yeah, check it out, man. I don't have it set up on Twitch, but let me send it to you real quick. Here's the theme. There you go. That should give you the theme. It's called Field Lights. Field Lights theme. Field Lights theme. Why do I prefer React over Flutter? I personally don't, but I actually personally like Flutter a lot, to be honest with you. But a lot of people like React Native, but you know, I think both are great, to be honest. Hi, new sub. What's your opinion about terminal editors like Vim and Emacs? I think Vim is actually a really great tool. Like, I think it's really cool seeing someone be able to just do a bunch of crazy stuff with Vim and Emacs and not be able to use their mouse at all. And I really aspire to be like that because I think it's really cool, honestly. I've personally tried using Vim, but I'm not so great with it. I only know some basic commands. How did you get into this level in web dev? I started off taking computer science classes because that was my major. When I was during the first year when I was studying computer science, I decided to branch into web dev, right? I mean, I can show you my old website if you guys want. I showed it on stream before. I can show you guys my old website. You know, why don't I show you guys my old website? Do you guys want to see my old website? Do you guys want to see the old website? I'll show you where I started from, so that way you guys know the progress of what I've made since then. Do you guys want to see the old website? All right, I'll show you guys the old website. Let me open it up real quick. All right, let's open up it with live server. Let's see. Has it opened up? I don't think it does. I don't think it has it? Damn, we have more bots. Can I get banned on Twitch for getting botted? Is that even possible? Like, if I get botted on Twitch, am I gonna get banned? I hope I don't. That would really suck. Or people, am I gonna get banned if I get if they bot my stream? No? Okay. What's going on? Hold on, let me open this up. Okay, there we go. All right. There we go. All right. I'm gonna show you guys the website. Okay, you guys ready? All right, here you go. This is the first website that I have created after I learned some basic HTML and CSS with W3 Schools and Code Academy. This is my first website, guys. My very first website that I have ever built after learning some basics. This was after maybe like 3 or 4 months of, you know, like HTML, CSS. This was back in 2016. So this was when I was first getting into web dev. And like, you know, and I didn't even use Flexbox or grids or anything like that. I just completely used like just regular, you know, floats and stuff, you know, like just regular floats and whatnot. That's really all I used, you know. But yeah, like this is, you know, like what I did in the beginning. Like this was 6 years ago, guys. Let me see. Yeah, ignore the text. Like the text was obviously just like me like foreshadowing, or like, you know, just like, you know, pretending like I had quote unquote fans at that time. But you know, yeah, this was 6 years ago, guys. 6 years ago. I'm a newbie. Should I learn React or Flutter? Flutter is for mobile. React is mostly for React is for web. But yeah, I would say just go for React. Well, I mean, unless you're talking about mobile, though, that's a different story. And yeah, I agree with Shuck. It's native is always better, but if you want to get an app out the door really fast, definitely use like a framework like React Native or Flutter. But yeah, do you guys like the website? What do you guys think? Do you guys like the website? Should I deploy the website, guys? What do you guys think? Should I deploy it? Doesn't CSS annoy you because it's trash? I really hate CSS sometimes, man. Sometimes I really do hate CSS. Have I tried Vue? Vue is actually the first framework. Okay, so to answer the question, basically I started off just learning, you know, the basics of CSS with W3 Schools and Code Academy, and as I progressed, I would just basically, you know, it was hard to actually fully commit to web dev because I was still learning. I was still taking comp sci classes for my degree, so I didn't really have much time to venture out. But on occasion, when I did have time, I was very curious. So the first thing that I did after 2017 during the summer was I started getting into Discord bots because I thought that was pretty cool. And I watched the video on how to make a Discord bot, and I just pretty much like, you know, follow along and see what happened. And I learned a little bit about Discord bots. And then after that, I went back to school after the summer. And later on, what I did was I after a year or so, in 2018, that was when I started like actually like building out a real Discord bot for my university's Discord server. And from there, I just started learning new things. Like I went from learning how to build a Discord, because I was only good at Discord bots in the beginning. The only thing I knew how to do was just build Discord bots. That was the only thing that I was good for. So what I did was I used my Discord bot, and I used that as an excuse to learn new things. I learned how to create an economy system using Discord bots and MySQL. I learned how to fetch databases. I learned how to fetch external API. From there, I started learning more and more stuff. So I started getting into Express with web frameworks. I started getting into learning how to connect to databases with Express. I started learning how to build forms, right? Dynamic forms. I started learning how to save data to the database, right? And it was really, I just basically learned little by little every single day. And after like a year or so, I noticed that I learned a lot more things later on. And eventually, you know, I just got to a point where I felt like I was really comfortable to build, you know, projects and stuff. Like the very first project that I built was like some Vue application. I wonder if I could probably show you guys. Probably not, because it requires OAuth 2 to log in. I don't have that stuff set up yet. Maybe some other time. I use DigitalOcean to host the websites. I use DigitalOcean to host websites. But yeah, Discord bots was really how I got started, and I just branched out from Discord bots. Like if you look at my channel, guys, like look at my channel and look at the amount of videos I have with Discord bots. I have so many videos that are mostly Discord bots, and yeah, like, and you know, part of my journey with my YouTube channel was I wanted to show people that I was not only a person that was good with Discord bots, and that I was also good with other stuff. And I had to prove that, and that's what I did. I had to make a bunch of tutorials with Express, with React. I made a bunch of Discord bot dashboard tutorials with React and Express. I made tutorials with other stuff with web dev. And I can safely say that I am not only a Discord bot developer, and that I have acquired a lot of different skills over time. And I've done that while I was also making videos with all of you guys, you know, teaching you guys at the same time as well. What am I drinking? I'm just drinking water right now. It's fun for challenge of making a pre-designed concept, building on skills. So the scoring isn't all that important to me. What do you mean by scoring? Like, are you talking about like, oh, CS's battle? Oh, I see. Sorry, I just scroll up a little bit. Are you looking for VS themes or probably trying something new? Sure, send it to me via DMs. According to your experience, how much company will be willing to pay you in dollars? Are you asking me personally or just like in general? Chua chat friend requests aren't going through for me, really? They should be. That's weird. In the general, I mean, I would say that if I were to negotiate, I could probably negotiate pretty high. But it also depends on the market too. I'm going to be right back real quick. Let me just get a granola bar and I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alright, sorry about that. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that background noise. I forgot to mute my mic. If you don't like CSS and HTML, you have to do it like that. Ultimate Destiny. We did. Damn. If you don't like CSS and HTML, you have to do it like Ultimate Destiny. We heard all of that. Oh, it's fine. What's my main tech stack? I just say anything with Node.js really. I usually just go with React and NestJS because I have done a lot with that for the past year or so. So it's what I'm best at. I think you have been follow botted, yeah. Someone follow botted us. I don't know why, but it's whatever. I'm always splitting my code in a really bad way. Are you gonna use React Lazy? I'm not sure if I will yet though. If you give me a good instance on when I should, I can definitely consider using it. Is my mic turned out real loud? Let me move that real quick. Sorry about that. What do you think would pay better, front or back end? I would probably say maybe back end. Is Asana good for organizing things? I personally like it a lot. I really like Asana, to be honest with you. Maybe you could use GitHub projects because I see it's similar, plus free. Yeah, I can take a look into that later. I've never used it personally, but I can definitely look into that. Man, I gotta go now. See you later. Keep up with the good stuff. Alright, take it easy, Aaron. Hope to catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. You just showed us only one of your websites. I have a few more that it's located somewhere on my GitHub. I'll have to find it at some point and show you guys later. But that was like my first one. And I wanted to show it to you guys so that way you guys can see where I came from and, you know, how I got to where I am today. All right, so let's see. Let me do this. So basically, we're able to add ourselves as a user, which is not good. Kleinical, thank you for following my Twitch, man. I appreciate it. Ruby is better than PHP Cream in mine. I've actually never used Ruby before. I've seen the syntax. It looks pretty cool compared to PHP. I don't like PHP though. At least Laravel makes it a lot more usable. Did you learn React from Ninja? I actually learned React. I think I watched Brad Travis's video on React. I think. But I think what I did was I learned Angular first and then I learned React. So I must have watched Brad's video on that, I think. I'm not sure why. Oh yeah, I'm receiving. Yeah, let's fix that. So if what extensions do I use for VS Code? I don't really use much except for the Thunder client and my theme field lights. How do I create a conversation? Go to the conversation page right over here and then just type in my email. You can just type in anson@gmail.com. So anson@gmail.com and select that and then type a message and just click create conversation. When I do triage.com, nothing appears. Yeah, there's no landing page right now. Just go to the /register page, and you'll be able to get to that. You'll be able to sign up. Just don't use your real information is all I ask. Just yeah, just don't use your real information. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's see. If I try to add myself, we get a friend request exception. Cannot add yourself. Good. Good. So that should be fixed. So now the user cannot add themselves. And let's also fix that on the front end, so when it throws an error, it actually does not display that success notification. So let's go to components, forms, send friend request form. I'm not sure why this successes though. That's really strange, in my opinion. I don't know why it does that. That's really weird. Sir MSZ, thank you for following my Twitch. Is this for work or is it a side project? It's a side project. It's a side project. Interesting. Create friend request Thunk. The API should be throwing an error. Nice. Thank you, Sniped, and welcome to the stream, man. How are you? It's like, oh, okay, so it's failing, so I'm not sure why Redux is complaining. That's really interesting. Could it be... Shalev, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is rejecting. Oh, we got more bots again on Twitch. I wish there was a way to skip these notifications. They're... kind of sucks. That sucks. I'm just gonna turn off, I guess I'll just turn off the... Let me see, can I turn off... I'll just turn off alerts for Twitch, I guess. Follow, alright, there we go. Close. C158, how are you? Hi, bro, how are you doing? Please, could you tell me what exact database you're using? I'm using MySQL. This is a trusted bot remover. Okay, I'll go ahead and look that up, or I'll copy that for later. Hi, bro. Yeah, I'm using MySQL, Kai. Is your chat app live now? Yes, it is. Just click on the pinned message in this YouTube chat and you'll get access to it. I finally got done making a one-day command cooldown for a command. Nice, congrats. So I'm doing front end now, and so far learned JavaScript. They haven't taught us React, and I'm not sure if they are going to anyways. Is must know for front end development though? Nowadays, yes. Nowadays, yes. Nowadays, 100% yes. Age? I don't have an age command, but I am I'm 24 years old though, if you must know. Can you move the toast friend request to the bottom left? Sending Mocha is annoying as the toast is blocking button. Yeah, sure, I could do that. Okay, so the thunk is rejected, but I don't understand why it's still resolving though, which is really weird to me if you ask me. That's so weird. Like, why would it do that? Do I need to unwrap it, I guess? There we go. There we go, perfect. So I guess we just had to unwrap it. Did I go to uni or am I self-taught? I went to university for a computer science degree, but while I was there, I learned web dev on my own. Where did I learn React from? I used Brad Traversy's YouTube video, but I also have a video on my channel that teaches React from scratch if you want to check that out. It's a 2-hour long course that goes into the depths of everything. So I'm sure you'll like it though, and if you don't, that's also fine too. There's also plenty of other resources available, like Brad Traversy's video. There's NetNinja's video as well. There's a lot of different resources out there. So if one video doesn't work for you, maybe another video might do. What does unwrap do? It basically just unwraps the thunk and it gives you the actual raw values. That's really all it does. Because basically the thunk just wraps everything and you can handle it by calling .down on the catch. But if you want the actual Axios response, you can just call unwrap and it'll basically unwrap the Axios response for you. Or whatever asynchronous code you're calling. Did you use a UI library? I used everything that you see that is being built. We all built it with vanilla CSS with style components. But except for like the toast though, we did not do anything. We used the library for the toasts. React is 3 languages combined. Not really. It's only just JavaScript. Is my React playlist in order? Yes. You're like streaming for the last 5 days. Don't you have school? No, I don't have school. From Traversy, yes, Brad Traversy. How much RAM do you think I need on my computer to be comfortable programming? I would say at least maybe 4 gigs of RAM, honestly. I think maybe even 2 gigs of RAM should be fine. Do I use Redux? I do use Redux. And thank you for following my Twitch, Arg. I appreciate it. Thank you for following, man. I appreciate it. Can you please run this? Run what exactly? Sensible MND, welcome to the stream. How much do I have? I have 64 gigs of RAM. But that's not only for coding though. That's not only for coding. The chat application is live right now, by the way, guys. If you guys want to test it out, just do not use your real data, okay? Do not use your real data. Can you pin messages on Twitch? Is it possible to pin messages on Twitch? I don't think you can. Quick question, is React easy if you know vanilla JavaScript, CSS, and HTML? I would say that you could definitely learn it without much hassle if you already know those things already. Hi Hayden, how are you? Welcome back. We got a lot of people watching on Twitch, man. Welcome everyone from Twitch. How's everyone here at Twitch doing, man? How's everyone at Twitch doing? JJ Sandante, how are you? Welcome. You can't pin stuff, but you can set a bot to keep posting messages once in a while. Gotcha. Can you give a roadmap to become a successful web developer? I would say first start off with HTML, then learn CSS, then learn client-side JavaScript. You know, why don't I make a video that does this as well, so that way you guys can have a reference. But learn those 3 first. Then once you have learned those 3, go into React. So, and then after React, learn something like Express or some server-sided programming language. But I'll make a video though. I've only been learning React, but what about Redux? Is that only for larger, more complex apps? Yes. Redux is more focused on state management, and a lot of times you don't really need Redux for a lot of apps that you'll build, but you'll know when you'll need it when your application gets really big and you have lots of state that needs to be managed and you need state to be shared across multiple components. Do I have a job? I do have a job. Can you give leads for learning Flutter but complete Flutter? What you want us to do with chat again? You can create an account and then log in and then try creating a conversation and test it out if you guys want. Could you please briefly explain how Redux works in your application? I've wanted to use Redux for my project, but it's kind of confusing how other YouTube videos work. Thank you. Sure, Grinder. First off, at Avic City, welcome to the stream. Develo Long Script, welcome back to the stream. Is this Spa? Yes, it is a single page application. Okay, so I'll explain which part of the application uses Redux. So basically, in our application, I'll go ahead and show you the Redux dev tool so you can get a better visualization. Okay, because the best way to really see how this works is to actually refresh and let's look at everything that's happening. Okay, so basically what's happening is you can see that right now we're fetching the conversations. This is the action that's being dispatched. Okay, currently you can see that there is no data inside conversations. Once conversations fetching has been fulfilled, you can see that I am storing all the conversations in Redux. Okay, so once that's done, what I can do is I can basically see the sidebar filled with conversations, and I can click any one of these, right? The reason why I'm saving this to Redux is because we might need this data over time, and we might want to also update it somewhere else or update it like constantly. And it does make sense because we are updating the conversation data constantly. Because you can see that right over here, I have this last message sent property that is from the backend, right? And you can see that whenever the user sends a message, right, the last message sent property is always being updated every single time, which is where Redux comes in because we're updating the data over time. You don't want to use something like local component state. You could, right? But it would be really annoying if you have lots and lots of data. You can see that we clearly have lots of conversations that need to be updated over time because we can receive messages asynchronously. So it makes sense to save something like this in a state management tool, or I should say container, like something like Redux container, right? Now, we also save messages. Messages can also be updated over time, right? So for example, when I click on a conversation, so let's go ahead and click on this. You can see that right now it calls message fetch fulfilled, which means that we have successfully fetched the messages. You can see that we have two messages, or we have two conversations where we're storing the messages. You can see right over here, I have all the messages saved, right? And of course, messages are also data that can be updated over time because we can always delete the messages. We can always edit the messages. So watch this. I'm going to go into conversation number 48, which is right over here. And I'm going to go ahead and delete this message. And you're going to see that in Redux, what happens is we basically dispatch this message's delete action. And you're going to see that once it's been fulfilled, you're going to see that that message is going to be gone. So you can see that, you see how right over here, we have 7 messages total, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After we had deleted it and after it's been fulfilled, we only have 6 messages now. So because we are updating the state a lot, it makes sense to use something like Redux for that. Now, do you need to use Redux? You don't need to use Redux. You can use something like MobX, Recoil, Zustin. I just personally chose Redux out of my own, personal preference, but you can definitely use other state library management tools if you need to. It just really boils down to your own preference, to be honest with you. Hopefully that makes sense. I'll be back soon. Got to do something. All right, see you later, AJ. Are you going to add something where you can remove conversation from the sidebar? Yes. Well, actually, that'll mostly be for... I'm not going to make it so that you can remove conversations. I'll make it so that you can archive a conversation. So that way it does not appear in the sidebar for you whenever you send messages. Yo, what's going on, Lucas? Welcome back from Walmart, man. What did you buy? If you don't mind sharing with us. Whenever I go to Walmart, I usually just buy like groceries and stuff like chicken breast, yogurt, water, because I still drink bottled water. In my opinion, don't learn React until you have solid understanding of JS. I agree with you, Clinical. Does Discord use Flutter? I don't think they do. I think they use native Like I think for their mobile app, I think they use Android for their mobile, and I think they still use Android for the mobile version for Android. I think. How much time will it take to learn web developing? As much effort as you put in is how much time it'll take you. You can't create a private conversation with optional message. Yeah, that's the thing that it says optional, but you do need the actual. You do need to actually put a message in there. I know none of this looks cool. Hey Frost Walrus X, welcome to the stream, man. How are you? Are you gonna add something where you can remove conversation from sidebar? I think I already answered that already. Can't create an account. This bug is already added to Asana. I've seen people go to bootcamp and learn React. Then they start applying for a company, then get tested on Vanilla.js and falter. They get locked into the QA engineering world. Really, that sounds kind of scary, not gonna lie. Are you full stack or front end? I'm full stack. How much time it will take to learn developing? Yeah, so to answer that question again, basically as much effort that you put into learning web development is how much results that you'll see. Prevent users from adding themselves as friends. Yes, we just added that already. What is your PC? I'll send you my PC part picker list. Give me 1 second. Let me get that specs for you real quick. I'll send it to you. Did I use TypeScript? Yes, I use TypeScript. Here you go, Zester. If you're still here, there you go. That's my PC part picker list. And Electron for desktop. Yes, we will be using Electron. Can you add contacts grouping feature? Yeah, maybe. That sounds like a good idea. Why don't we do that? Maybe like a group contact, something like that. Though I think a friends list is already. What we have already. Sos, how are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Beefy PC. Now keep in mind though, I did not buy all of these parts all at once. Guys. Keep in mind that all of these things, I'll explain to you guys the full thing. So, I bought the processor. Okay, so everything that you see over here, right? I bought the processor, the cooler, the case, the motherboard. I only bought one set of 32 gigs of RAM in the beginning. So at first, I only had 32 gigs of RAM. And then I also bought only 1 terabyte of SSD storage. The graphics card I bought later on. The power supply and the case I also bought together. So I recently bought the extra RAM as well as the SSD like about 2 weeks ago. The RAM is already installed already. The SSD is already installed, but I have not formatted it yet. I haven't partitioned it yet, so I still got to do that because I've just been really lazy. The 3060 I bought it like about 6 months ago back in March when the price was still high. I probably should have waited though, but it's okay. But I didn't buy all these parts though altogether. Now also, one more thing that I should mention is that my PC actually smoked 2 years ago because I was using my old graphics card. I was using a 1070 that I had for 4 years. And one day I was playing Overwatch and my PC just froze and I was trying to fix the issue. And what happened was when I was like fixing the graphics card, my entire motherboard smoked. Like it was the graphics card that smoked and then it caused my motherboard to get damaged. Luckily, the CPU did not break. Like I was like, you know what? If the CPU actually got destroyed, I would have been really pissed. Are you going to make an option where you can see if they saw your message? We're going to work on that, yes. What is my dream company to work for? Honestly, the dream company that I'm working for right now, the dream company that I would love to work for is the company that I am working for right now. So you can have friends group contacts and call it group contacts. About pin users, that's one thing I wish Discord had. Maybe we'll work on that. Yeah, pin users doesn't seem like a bad idea. Why don't I add that to the suggestions list as well? Or maybe not pin, but like a favorites, Something like that. What model? It was an EVGA, EVGA, a superclocked 1070. Superclocked 1070. Do I work remote? Yes, I work remote. Bro, I've been using a GT420 for the last 7 years. Damn, man, you're still balling on the GT420, man. Never switched from the GT420. I had to use a 1050 Ti as a replacement for some time, but that 1050 Ti really worked well for me though. Drop the company name you're working for. I kind of want to keep that stuff private. Not gonna lie. No offense to anyone. Like I just personally like to keep that stuff private. None of my friends actually know where I work too. But hopefully you guys don't mind. Maybe someday I'll reveal. Maybe someday I'll tell you guys. But right now I don't really want to reveal it right now. Pinned chats. It pins chats at the top in the list, and new chats updates appear as pinned. I mean, I can tell you where I used to work. I used to work for a payment processing company called American Express. I don't know if you guys heard of American Express before. I mean, I'm sure you guys have heard it before. I used to work for American Express. That was my first job that I got after college, and I worked there for 2 years before leaving American Express. But you know, some people have created a conspiracy theory saying that I work for Google, and all I can say is that, you know, maybe I might work for Google. Maybe I am personally stealing all of your data. I mean, maybe I don't work for Google. Maybe I work for Amazon and I'm stealing all of your Twitch data as well. Who knows, right? Who knows? Maybe I do work for Google, and maybe that's why the algorithm has worked really well for us. And that's why you guys have been seeing all of us all together. Maybe I work for Google. I mean, you know, technically I do work for Google because YouTube is owned by Google. And I do YouTube as like a side job as well. So technically I do work for Google. AMX, let me guess you work for Stripe now. I do not work for Stripe, but I will tell you that I did interview with Stripe. And I did interview with them. I personally thought that I did well on the interview because I got the question right all along with the test cases. But I think that they didn't like the way that I solved the problem, so I got rejected in the end, which is fine though, because I ended up in a better company anyways, so it's okay. Anson is a secret CEO of a Fortune 500 company? Maybe. Still have my 1080 Ti. Damn, you're balling out on that 1080 Ti, man. Who would ask such a personal question? We don't need to know where he works, you guys. You know, sooner or later, they'll be asking me where I live. Or they'll be asking me, you know, what my address is. I wouldn't share where you work. Maybe someday I'll reveal it with you guys. Maybe someday. I have a 2015 MacBook Pro. It has 8 gigabytes of RAM, only 128 of hard disk. It now has reached capacity. Does anyone recommend what to do? I mean, maybe you could buy like an external solid state drive and like, you know, use that externally, right? Or you could just like, you know, I would say like maybe like an external drive would probably do pretty well in my opinion. What do you guys think? External drive? Do I have Alexa or Google Home? I have a HomePod, an Apple HomePod. Can I do a PC tour? I don't have a camera. I don't have a camera with me. But I'll tell you what, maybe I'll do maybe what I'll do is Alright, I'll promise you guys this. When we hit, and keep in mind, I'm not saying if, I'm saying when. When we hit 30,000 subscribers, I will do a setup tour. What were you working on American Express? I was doing mostly, I was doing full stack, so I was doing React, Express, and Spring Boot. So when we get 30k subs, I will do a PC tour. How does that sound? 30,000 subs, I will do a PC tour. $30,000 subs, I'll do a PC tour. Alright, so we fixed this already. We also need to check if the user is already friends before creating the friend request. So let's do that. Let's see. I think we have a function for that already. Yes, we do. Is friends. Though I think maybe this should probably be moved into the friends service and be called directly from there. Oh, I see. This is for... Okay, you know what I'm going to do? Yeah, I'm going to remove this. Let me do this. Let me move this in here. So we don't have status anymore. So all we have to do is check it, see if sender ID equals user ID 1, receiver. This will check if they're friends or not. And we already have the friend. I think we have the friend servers. Actually, we don't. So I think we'll need to inject that as well. Hopefully there's no errors in our logs. Okay. So if is friends. Thanks, Venix, Devin, and no worries. Fall Turbo Dash, welcome to the stream, man. How are you, Fall Turbo Dash? Excuse me, sorry about that. I hope someday you do TTS donations, and the first thing I'll donate is, hey Siri, where am I? I actually have my HomePod disabled. I have it unplugged because I don't want Apple stealing my data, or I don't want Apple listening to what I'm saying. After PC Tour company reveal JKs, I mean, at some point maybe I'll share that with you guys. I don't have a problem with that. Or are they using MySQL there? They did not use MySQL there. I see a lot of object interesting. Hey, can you post your dependency in your package? Marion, just go to the GitHub and look at the package that's using there. The link is in the description. Which keyboard? Use the keyboards command to get the keyboards. Hi Niraj, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Use the keyboards command. Okay, so if the friend request already exists, throw this error. If friend request, throw this error, find the friend. If they are friends, this should return a... Keyboards command, yes. How do you manage all those file names? It does get really messy sometimes, man. What theme am I using? Field lights. Alright, so let's try sending a friend request to someone that we've already friends with already. So let's go over here. Let's go here. So I'm friends with Anson1@gmail.com. So let's copy that and let's log in here. Friend already exists. Perfect. Let's try someone else. Let's try, let's see. There we go. Friend request pending. Cool. There we go. Awesome. So if we are already friends with them, we cannot add them again, which is good. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. That is awesome. All right, so this should take care of that. And of course, let's try to add someone that we are not friends with already. So let's go. Let me see. Let me try adding. Okay, there we go. That works. If I added invalid emails as user not found, perfect. Perfect. Now let me go ahead and accept that friend request as Bidoof. So let's do Bidoof. So we have to accept friend request. Let's get the friend requests. Number 116, okay. So we accepted it. Now if I try to create the friend request with myself, it's not gonna work. If I try to create with Anson, friend already is perfect. If I log in as Anson, if I try to create that friend request with the same user, not gonna work. Good luck, Anson. I'm off to. All right, Snipe, take it easy, man. Have a good night or good morning, wherever you are. How did I learn React from where? I learned it by watching a YouTube video. I learned it from Brad Traversy's channel, but I also have a video on my channel, SkiddoFF, where you can learn React. It's a 2-hour crash course, and there's also follow-up videos as well that teach you a little bit more advanced stuff. The extension is called Thunder Client. Thunder Client. Yeah, shout out to Liam for helping out with like for answering like the common question. Shout out to Liam for that. But I will have to add like more FAQs on like I'll probably create like an FAQ. You know what I'll do? Maybe I'll create like an FAQ command and I'll add it to like a Google Doc so that way you guys can like get all of the frequently asked questions. That way like you guys can get like direct responses in case you guys don't get like an immediate response from myself or someone in the chat. Yeah, maybe I should do an FAQ. I think that would make ease up things a little bit. Cool, so let's go ahead and commit these changes. So okay, so the next thing that we have to do is just make sure on the front end the front end is behaving correctly. So I'll go ahead and send a request to badoof@gmail.com from the front end, and it should throw an error. There we go, perfect. Perfect. Yep, it gives us the 409, which is exactly what we want. Let's just verify. Yep, there we go. Create friend request Thunk. Perfect. Error sending friend request. There we go. Anson, can you recommend me message pack for an API? What's message pack? What is message pack? It's a binary format other than JSON. I'm not too sure about that. Hey, which library are you using for notifications? I'm using React Toastify. Can you extract the Thunder client requests? Are you asking me if I could or like if it's possible? Oh, okay, there we go. I'll do that real quick. Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. All right, I'll send it on Discord. I'll send it on Discord. Murat, what's your Discord name? I'll ping you. I'll ping you. What's your Discord, Murat? Is this you, Murat developer? Is that you? There you go. Bro, I'm currently building a networking app for Web3, and I just want to thank you for your tutorials. You're welcome. You're welcome, Dunha. Which tutorial specifically? Was it the NestJS tutorials, the React one? Which one specifically? Let's see. All right. So the changes work really well on the front end, so that's good to know. That's good to know. Which React are you using, JSX or TSX? I'm using React with TypeScript, so I'm using TSX. What is the VS Code extension to show the API endpoints? This extension is called Thunder Client. Thunder Client. I also set the code on Twitch chat for you guys so you guys know where the repository is. Is JS and TS almost the same? Well, I mean, there are similarities, but TypeScript has a lot more. Features. The app is called Asana. Any tips for file management? Just as long as you have a proper naming convention for your folders and keep all of them, keep all like the relative files inside that relative folder, yeah, this should be okay. Do I use GraphQL? Right now we aren't, but we might use GraphQL at some point when the relational data grows and grows and grows a lot. So we'll definitely consider using my GraphQL at some point. Yeah, I'll have to worry about this later. Let me see. When is better to use GraphQL instead of MongoDB? Well, I mean, they're different things. GraphQL is for querying your data. MongoDB is a data store. Why do I get a 4 out of 5 not allowed when I send requests from the client to Triage Chat? Well, I mean, you can't send requests directly to Triage Chat. Hey, Karen, how are you? Do you work as a full-time software outside of YouTube? I do work full-time outside of YouTube, yes. It'll be difficult to apply with light theme. What do you mean by that? Any plans for game development? At the moment, no. Yeah, this app is going to be crazy, not gonna lie. You think so? You think so? Are you trying to request to write your log? Did you log on the valid session? Vestrim, how are you? Welcome to the stream. When is it better to use GraphQL instead of REST? When you have a lot of relational data that you do not want to send all to the front end, and instead what you can do is use GraphQL to allow the user to select certain properties and relations that they need. That is when you should use GraphQL over REST. So I think this will require us to create an API to tell if there's a conversation that exists between two users, which I don't think we've done that already yet. Sorry for blinding you guys with light mode. Any plan to divide these live streams into their respective sub-modules? What do you mean by that? I wonder if a GET request can take this. I wonder if this grab request would make sense to take in a request body to check. I don't think it would make sense to pass in a request body for a GET request. I don't think it ever makes sense to do that though. I think you can, but I think you can, but I just don't think it would make sense. Karan, how are you? Oh wait, I already said that already. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong chat. Syed, how are you, man? Yeah, I don't want to pass a request body for a GET request. I mean, what I could do is, let's see. I need to find a way to pass in both user IDs. I mean, what other verbs are there? Get, options, head, patch, delete, put. None of these would make sense. Don't think options or prop find would make sense. Head, I don't really feel comfortable with head, but I don't think a GET request can take in a request body, I think though. The alternative is to use query parameters, but I don't really know if that would be a good idea. So unless your client is an HTML form. Okay, goodbye, Anson. It's been the past 1 hour. Watch live. Time to go and touch some grass. All right, see you later, Ghost. Take it easy. Is query even a... Nope. I think maybe just passing it as query parameters might be the best choice, honestly. To avoid like, I obviously don't want to pass a request body, and I don't want to make this a post request. So I think maybe the best thing to do is really just make it a pass in a query parameter, so async. Anson, do you use dark theme or light custom based on your comfort zone? I usually use dark theme because it's a lot easier on the eyes. Abrar, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Check conversations exists. Let's see. What's that lighting extension on your sidebar? Which one? Oh, this is a Thunder client. That's the extension called Thunder client. I heard Windows 11 has a lot of issues right now, so I refuse to upgrade at the moment. Maybe in the future when it gets better, but for now I'm okay with using Windows 10. I don't know what to call this endpoint. Query exists. One thing that I could do is yeah, I don't know. I could probably just create this endpoint honestly and just say screw it. But it's gonna keep saying, which is really annoying. Search exists, invalid conversation ID. Interesting. Yeah, it's being mapped. Let me try this. Do I like Linux? I don't really use Linux that much. Hey Aaron, how are you? Can someone tell me what that annotation is? It's called a decorator, and welcome to the stream, Ligi. Oh, you started using Thunder Client? Yup, I decided to use Thunder Client. Okay, yeah, this is giving us an issue. Do I really need to create? Do I really need to create a separate endpoint just for this, man? Come on. Search exists. Why must my life be difficult? Shit, man. Get conversation by ID. Why can't this just be a simple endpoint? You're making me want to learn NestJS quite a lot. You should. You should. Get, is this a replacement for access get? Well, no. That decorator basically is for the backend, and it basically just means that it's going to handle like get requests. Will you document the API with Swagger at some point? Vine B, how are you? What wallpaper do I use? I don't have a link to it right now, unfortunately. But if you go on my Discord, I can post it on there for you if you want. I still have it saved on my desktop, so I can send it to you on Discord if you go on my Discord and send me a message or ping me. I mean, like live or like normal. Oh, I just use a normal background. I can show you right now. There we go. I think I might just create an API called exists, to be honest with you, because I don't know, this is conflicting with my routes, and I really don't like that. It's kind of irritating. I don't know why it will not route the endpoint correctly. It really sucks. I have search exists right over here, and I can see that it is being mapped correctly in the logs, but I think let's see. Yeah, I think it's because this is mapped. I think it's because we have ID here, ID here, ID here, so it doesn't recognize it as a correct route, which is really annoying. So yeah, I guess I'll just create like a separate API. Although I don't want to do that, but I don't really know how else I could structure this. So I'll just create like an exists API to check if resource exists, and maybe hopefully we can find some good usage with it later. Oh, sorry, I was impression that you're building front and back, and glad to know it's back. Yeah, we're on the back end right now. Yeah, right now we're working on the back end. In same frameworks, you define an order of these routing conflicts. So in line 34 are the decorators. In same framework, you define an order of these kind of routing conflicts. Yeah, that's what I did. Like I moved the definition around, and it was still giving me an error with the man, it's giving me a headache, but it's okay. So like line 31 and 45 are the decorators. In which file over here? 45. Yes. So basically, this get decorator basically tells the server that this is the function that is going to handle a get request. Inside the decorator, you pass in the path name for the route. So for example, right now this entire controller is the conversations route. So this is a get request for just /conversations, and this is a get request for /conversation/ID. This is a post request for /conversations, and etc. etc. So yeah, this is kind of common in frameworks like Spring Boot and NestJS. But Express doesn't have decorators though. So the control decorator, for example, marks this entire class as a controller. Out of topic for friend, I have a chat with my friend and there are 500 chat messages came. If I log in again, open chat box, will the backend send all 500? Yeah, the backend will send all 500, unless you. But in order to fix that, you have to use some pagination on the front and back end. Nest relies a lot on dependency, which is good. Yeah, I agree. Do you think it is best to use tinyInt instead of Boolean on MySQL? I think even if it's a Boolean, it actually converts to a tinyInt if I remember correctly. Because if you look in the schema, like if you were to look in the schema, it actually ends up being a tinyInt of 1 or 0. What is pagination? It's basically just a way to query records page by page. So instead of querying all 500, you basically allow the user to kind of like navigate through each record based off of offset. For example, if you have 500 records, you only want to allow the users to fetch 10 at a time, and then you let the user specify an offset so that way they can fetch the next 10 records every single time. So that's basically what pagination is. Yo, Plan, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Keep up the work. I will, man. I will. Thank you so much, man. It means a lot to me. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate the donation, man. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I think tinyInt really is just. I think even if you define it as a bit or a boolean, if I remember correctly, it ends up just being a tinyInt of 1 or 0. If you can try it out and see, like try defining it as a bit, and I think it should convert it to a boolean. Yo, Plan, man, stop being so nice, man. Thank you so much for the $3 donation again. You're too kind, man. Thank you. Parrot character punching the air with fist bump written on his knuckles. That's a really cool sticker. Thank you, Plam. I really appreciate it, brother. Thanks, man. Would you store your chats in local storage? If yes, don't you think it's going to be a lot of code? Yeah, I don't think I would store my chats in local storage. I don't think that would be a good idea because it could end up just going stale. I mean, maybe yeah, I don't think it'd be a good idea to store it though. I think maybe like chat messages wouldn't be a good idea, but maybe like things like like for example, what would be good to store in the local storage would be things like user settings, like for example, what theme that they have, you know, notification settings, things like that. I think things like that would be better to store in local storage. Yes, sir. Thank you, Plam. So I guess what I'll do is I'll just create this exist controller API or this exist controller. And what I'll do is I'll basically just inject the conversation service. And I think what we'll do is we'll just call this isCreated method. And we'll just pass in both of the IDs, and this should give us the conversation. And if it returns true, if it returns the conversation, then that means we can just return a 200. If it returns undefined, we just throw an error. Excited for front end part? Yeah, I can show you the front end part in a second. Depending on the context, you can decide what type of storage to use. Yeah. Excuse me. Anson, do you have an idea about DevOps? I know a little bit about DevOps, yes. What would you like to know? Maybe I can try to answer. Is this going to be a personal project or public project? Well, this is a personal project, but I also open sourced it, so anyone is open to, you know, taking the code and, you know, they can do whatever they want with it. I'm just really building this for fun, really. But Plam, are you new to the stream here? I don't think I've seen you chat before. This is my first time seeing you write to the chat, which is okay too. You know, we welcome everyone to the stream, like whether you're new or reoccurring. So I just like to know where people are from and like, you know, whether or not they're a new user or reoccurring user. Aviram, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Srujan, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Oh, whoops! I reported. There we go. Subbed, awesome content, man. Thank you, Legit. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you so much. Do I know Flutter? I do know Flutter, but not too much because I haven't worked with it for a while. But I do know a little bit of Flutter, yes. Venix Dev. I'll need to head off, but thank you for the stream and good. And again, good luck. Yo, thank you for the 15 bits, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, man. I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you later, man. Hopefully we'll see you in our next live stream, man. Take it easy, man. And thanks for tuning by, man. I really appreciate it. I've watched now I subscribed like a while back, around 12 to 14 months ago when you posted this bot dashboard thing. I've watched a few of your streams and never commented. Ah, gotcha. Well, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so this will throw an error, so that's a good way to indicate. Actually, you know what it is? We needed to make it so that if the conversation exists, then we wanted to create it. And that's why I don't really like this exist controller. Damn, why must this be so hard? Alright, let's see. What if one API depend on the return value from second API? They have to make a promise for it. Yeah, you'll need to basically await the promise call, wait for that promise to finish resolving, and then you can continue with the second API call. Yo, Plan, man, thank you so much for the super chat. Again, man, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, Plan. You're too kind, man. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. You're making my day. Use the exclamation mark keyboards command, exclamation mark keyboards, to get the keyboards, to get all the keyboards that I use, and then use the exclamation mark theme command to get the theme that I use. Glad I could. Yeah, thank you, Plan, man. It means a lot to me. Yeah, it's because of this conversation idea that is causing the map. Oh, that kind of sucks, but it's okay. It's fine. We'll deal with it. Do you have a laptop connected to a monitor, or you have a custom PC? Yeah, I have a custom PC that I built about 2 years ago. If you want to get the specs, just do the exclamation mark specs command. Go look up the app. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it. Use the exclamation mark specs command to get the PC specs. Check the routes. It's probably it. Yeah, the problem here is that, like, it is being mapped, right? It is being mapped. Like, you see over here, it's being mapped, but like, even if I move this up, let me try moving this up one more time. $2 donation from Plan. Dude, Plan, man, you're too kind, brother. Thank you again for the super chat again. I can't thank you enough. Can you show me what the front end is so far? Yeah, sure, I can show it to you. Let me just do this real quick and then I'll show it to you. Just give me one quick second. Yo, shout out to Plan, man. Like, that's freaking awesome, man. Thank you for the super chats. Hold on, let me just test this real quick. And then I will show you. Just give me one quick second. And I will show you. API conversations. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Are you planning to do file transfer? Yes. Image attachments? Yes. Are you gonna host this after it's done? It's already hosted on DigitalOcean right now. But let me just show you what we have so far. So right now we have this app. Let me also turn off Dark Reader so that way the app doesn't look like crap. Manage extension, turn off. So this is the so the latest feature that we worked on is this friends feature. So we have this friends page, right? I can remove friends right now. I can also send friend requests to whoever I want. So let me remove this user. I can send friend requests right over here. And I can also send conversations. I can send messages. Hi. Now, if I go into an incognito window right now, and let's log into this account, Ritik. So I'll log into the recipient right now. And I can go over here and I can say hi. And you can see the typing status is over there on the bottom. I'm not sure if you can see that. Hey, hello, world. And I can send messages back as well. And I can also create a group conversation. So right now, I'll create one right now with a user. So let's do Ritik. I can also add a bunch of users as well. So right now I'm the owner, and I can also transfer owner to the other user. So I can right click, transfer owner. I can kick users. I can transfer the owner back, right? And then I can also leave the group, and then I can kick this user, and I can also send messages in this group as well. What else? Yeah, I mean, we're still working on it. There's still a lot more features that we're working on, but that's just pretty much the gist of it right now. Is it going to be public? The app is open source, so if you want to check out the code, you're more than welcome to. I was thinking of making a Twitch extension that automatically downloads your VODs after you're in the stream. Has that been done already? I'm not sure. Have you tried looking it up? Maybe it might have been. Try inserting like a -1 as the conversation ID. Before removing a friend alert box would be a good addition from UX point of view. Yeah, I agree with you, Ligi. That's a good idea. That's sick. Yo, thank you again, man. Yo, Plan, man. Thank you. You're too generous, man. Thank you. I just created an account. Yeah, the link in the chat, the pin message. Just don't use your real information though. Hopefully you didn't. But it's still in beta mode. Like right now, it's still in test mode. So just don't use your real information. But Plan, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the super chat again, man. How did you create the database model for a group? Let me see. I used a many-to-many relationship between a user and a group. When did I start coding? I started coding back in 2016. Yeah, so I used a many-to-many relationship between a group and a user. It's because a user can have many groups and a group can have many users. Like you just made a list of users, I did that in the group. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, the app is live if you guys want to test it out. Just do not use your real information though, is what I ask, because it's still in beta mode right now, and there's no encryption, there's no proper security measures. So that's all I'm saying is just don't use your real use your real data. Can you show us the chat object when someone sends a message? What do you mean by chat object? Like a message itself? Like, do you want to see what a message looks like? Oh yeah, sure. So this is what it looks like. When we add attachments, we'll need to add like an attachments array, so that way we can get all of the attachments. We'll be using a CDN to store all of the image attachments and I guess videos and stuff. I guess we'll make message optional. Can you explain what the await is for? Await is basically for awaiting. So basically, if you have a promise, the promise can resolve at any time. So you want to make sure that before you continue with the rest of your code, you want to await that promise call. So that way you get the value from it, right? Otherwise, the rest of your code will execute. And by the time you, otherwise the rest of the code will execute, and you will not get the actual data from the promise itself. So you have to await it first. Are you going to work on an image upload for the profile picture? Yes. We're going to be using DigitalOcean Spaces for that to save all the images and caching it. Yeah, use a fake name for everything. Do not use your real data. Hey, Ultimate. Yeah, of course I remember you, man. How are you? Welcome back, man. How's everything been going so far today? Eating food. Nice. What kind of food? So in the group model and database, you have a list of IDs. What do you mean by list of IDs? Oh, yeah. It's basically a many-to-many relationship. So you can very easily query all of the users that are in the group by just getting the group ID. Line 25, is that else block? No, we're not using an else block for this. We won't need to because we are returning already, so we can just continue with the rest of our code. If this is false, it'll execute this. If this is true, this will not execute. Because we're returning over here. There we go. Can you please explain why there's async await promise? Yeah, because basically this function is an asynchronous function, which basically means that it can complete at a later time. If you don't await this, it's going to execute the rest of this code, and that's not good because we need to make sure that we get the value from this isCreated function before we can continue. So in order to use await, you must add the async keyword in front of the function. Hey Bobby, how are you? What's the progress? Right now, we're working on this context menu. So when you right click it, we already have remove friendly, but I want to make it so that when you click on a message, it'll actually redirect the user to the conversation. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make it so that if the conversation exists, you'll redirect them to the conversation ID, the conversation link, right? If it doesn't exist, then all you'll do is just create it. So that's what we're trying to do right now. How do I host a site? I'm using DigitalOcean right now. For now, I'll leave hello like this. But I'll fix this later on. Don't worry. So let's see. Let me create. I will need to create a new account. All right, all right, I'm gonna go. I'll probably join. All right, Plam, take it easy, man. Thank you so much again for the donations, man. You're too generous. I really appreciate it, and I hope to catch you next time in our streams, man. Hope you have a wonderful day, man. What's the progress? Right now we're just making so that way when I right-click the user, I can actually send the message, or it'll redirect us to the message page. DigitalOcean is one of the few providers I found to be very developer-friendly with great support. Lots of VMs needed. Yes, I agree, Bobby. How do you make the private chats just 2 columns of user IDs? Yes, at the moment, we're not using just like a many-to-many relationship. I think that would be a lot better though, but for now we're just leaving like that because it's a lot easier. But we will eventually, we might eventually migrate away from that though. $24-hour stream? How many likes are we at right now, actually? We're at 243, guys. If you haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like button. I would really appreciate it. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We're going for 500 likes. We are halfway there. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't already. I would really appreciate that. Hey, sorry, Anson. I meant to ask whether async away is better than using other callback functions. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Callback functions are actually really outdated. They're still used in some cases for like event listeners, but like for like modern code, you should always use async await because because if you don't use async await or promises, you might end up in callback hell because there are times where you need to handle lots of asynchronous code, and if you don't use async await or promises, you're gonna have to end up handling everything inside callback hell, which is really, really bad. You are staying for 500. Yeah, we're going for 500 likes, guys. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We are going for 500 likes. Help me stay away, Anson. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. I already got 7 hours sleep. Listen, man. I'll be here as long as you guys are here with us. But you guys need to make sure you hit that like button. Otherwise, we will not be able to hit our goal. What is my WPM? 101 words per minute. Can you please suggest some resource for JS? I'll send you my playlist right now on my channel. I think my playlist covers all the basics really well, in my opinion. I might sound a little bit biased, but I'm not gonna lie, I did put a lot of work into that. So definitely check that out and let me know if it works out well for you. Hey, I don't know how to say your name, but Greek letters. How are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Is Django included here? We're not using Django at the moment. We're not using Django at the moment, unfortunately. Although I do really like Django framework though. It's really nice. Alright, let's test this out. So I'm going to create a new account. Alright, Sally got to go. Alright, no worries, man. Take it easy. Alright, let's go ahead and do... Okay, I just created my account. Now all I gotta do is just create a friend request. Oh, I haven't logged in yet. And now all I gotta do is just set on the front end. Okay, so now what I should do is, let's pay attention to the logs. So I'm gonna go ahead and just write the code on the front end real quick, so that way I don't have to like test it multiple times, because it can be a little bit tedious. So what I'll do is I'll go over here, and we'll go over to friend context menu. So what I'll do is I'll get the user instance. So you can see right now when I click message, it'll just give me Markiplier. So we're just gonna call the API, the exist API. Karan, hey, how are you? Wait, what's the extension? No need postman. It's called Thunder Client. It's called Thunder Client. Bro, how long the grind for 500 likes going so far? I don't care how long it takes. We are going for 500 likes tonight, guys. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. Share the stream with everyone. Share it with your friends. Share it with your family. Share it with your cousins. Share it with your brother. Share it with your sisters. Make sure you guys share the stream. Spread the word. Hit that like button. We're trying to go for 500 likes tonight. I just subscribed. Your content is amazing. Thank you, Programming with Abi. I really appreciate that, man. Make sure you guys also join the Discord as well. Make sure you guys join the Discord. If you guys are not in the Discord, make sure you're in the Discord. We're really close to 1,000 members as well, so make sure you join the Discord. It's a great community. Lots of wonderful people. Lots of people willing to help out with your issues, with your code. Any questions that you have, go on the Discord and ask those questions. Because I can see a bunch of 11+ hour streams as of some of the recent upload. Yeah, we're grinding hard, man. Share with aliens. Yeah, share with aliens as well, man. Share with aliens. Share the stream with everyone that you know. Share with everyone. What is coupling? What do you mean by coupling? Even I subscribe to Twitch. Thank you, Infinity. I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you so much. You guys are freaking awesome, man. Thank you guys so much. You guys don't know how much it means to me whenever you guys watch my stream and just chat and subscribe and like the stream. It really helps out a lot, and it gives me so much fuel and motivation to just keep going. So thank you so much. And just a disclaimer, I am aware that I do not feel forced to stay here at all times, right? I am aware of that. I can stop the stream at any moment. But I'm okay right now. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. Don't worry about that. I'm fine, man. Don't worry. I know that I'm not forced to stay here. I'm not pressured by any way whatsoever, right? I just want you guys to know that. So that way you guys don't feel like you guys are forcing me to be here. I'm doing it because I want to do it, because I really like doing what I do. So by subscribing and hitting that like button, it really helps me out. It really helps me out a lot with what I want to do. Do you have any experience in end-to-end encryption? I don't, but I'm willing to learn. And I think that's what we're going to be doing in this whole series, is I would love to learn how to do that with end-to-end encryption. A lot of people have asked about that, and I told them the same thing. I don't know about that yet, but I really want to learn how to do that. So I think when we get to that point, it'll be lots of fun. Prefer TS or JS? I prefer TypeScript. Do I have a stream schedule? I stream every single day. On weekdays, I try to stream around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Until like 6 a.m. my time. So I live in Arizona, so I'm in the West Coast, Pacific Standard Time. So if you live in the United States, if you live in the East Coast, 3 a.m. is 6 a.m. for you. On weekends, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'll stream. I'll usually stream for a very long time. I'll usually stream like the whole day. So that's usually my stream. So I stream every single day. You can always find me here every single day. If I'm not streaming for one day, it's because I'm just taking the day off. So don't worry about that. I'm in NY, so 3 hours past PT. Yeah, so basically, if I stream at 2 a.m., it's 5 a.m. for you. And I'll usually stream for about 3 to 4 hours on a weekday, because I have to get ready for work. I would love to stream more, guys. Guys, I would really love to stream more weekdays, but I have to work. But like, you know, like maybe someday I'll be able to make this, you know, a full-time thing. Who knows, right? Maybe someday I'll be able to make this a full-time thing, because I really love doing this, man. This, just being able to stream and just like answer questions and just being able to just educate you guys really makes me a lot. It just really makes me happy, really. That'd be great if you could, but it's really confusing to see what's implement the most secure. Is the chat application going to be DM group or group messaging? It's actually both. Like, we have DM group and group messaging. And once we get to a point where we implemented most of the features, we're actually going to create something called, we're going to create basically Discord servers, which is, we're not going to call it servers, but we're going to create something similar like that. So you can basically create your own like large community. You can create channels, and then those channels will be like different like channel messages and stuff. We'll worry about that when we get to that point though. Do you plan to do something with this project? Right now, I'm just doing it for fun. Like, I'm just really doing it for learning purposes. It's open source. Anyone can take the code and do whatever they want with it. I don't really care. It's just for learning purpose only. That's really all I am doing with it right now. So, you know, if you do take the code, use it for your own personal gain. You know, I don't have a license for it right now. I do need to add a license for it, though. Didn't that new thing came out based on Zig or something, which is very fast? I'm not too sure. Doesn't it feel like when you restart a server and npm start, like, it feels like effing slow unless you hot reload? Yeah, I agree. You know, honestly, this should really be a post request now that I think about it, because we're checking or creating a conversation. So maybe what I could do is, instead of this exist controller, I could probably just make this... honestly, I think maybe making this a post request wouldn't be a bad idea, guys. I think... You know what? I think this actually is going to make me a lot more happier, honestly. Let's see if this endpoint works. So if it does, guys, this will be freaking awesome. That'll tidy up our code so much more better. You don't even understand, man. Like, you won't even understand how much more happier I'll be if I could get this to work. Okay, no, even with a post. Why does it not work with a post, though? Because I don't have... Yeah, it should work with a post request. Am I calling the wrong endpoint? This is really weird. This should not be happening. Could you tell me the time, please? It's currently 10:44 a.m. right now. Oh, you know what it is? No, you know what it is? Hold on. I think the ID is being consumed by the other routes. So you can see over here I have... Yeah, ID, and then... Now, if I made this, like... Let's say if I made this some random... Let's say if I did, like, maybe... What if I made it a patch? Just show is. Huh, interesting. What if I made it a head? Okay, yeah, so it's likely to do with it's likely to do with the other routes. Yeah, it's 100% the other routes. I don't know what other endpoint. I don't know what other API method I could use though. Options, prop delete. Yeah, no. That kind of sucks. Welcome back, Chat MX. How are you? Add message deletions. Me. Just finished your walk. Welcome back, man. How are you? Wait, when do you even sleep? I'll be sleeping soon. Maybe in a couple hours or so. But I'm not stopping until we hit 500 likes, guys. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. I would really appreciate it. It would help us with the algorithm and help our stream get recommended. So please hit that like button. We're going for 500 likes today, guys. I know we can do it. I know we have the willpower to do it. Let's go for 500 likes. Happy Saturday. Yo, what's going on, 1J? How are you? Yeah, so it seems like this can't work. That really sucks, honestly. It's okay. So on the front end, what we'll do is, we know this is going to be a conversation. So we'll just go ahead and navigate the user. So I'm going to try to see if I can do this all in one go. Navigate. Just use navigate. Good, bro. I'm hungover AF. So you must have had a good night, my friend. Did you go out or something? Like, did you go out to, like, get drinks or something? Or, like, a party? Okay, so conversations, yep. So this should navigate it if it creates it. But if it creates it though, creation should happen all in one go. The only problem is that this does not actually emit an event, because the only way that it emits an event is if it is through the controller. So I think we might see emit the event in the service, I think. Alright, let's test it out. So right now I have a new account that I created with Markiplier. Oh, yes, I did go out for nice, man. I'm glad you have fun. I remember those days back in college. I used to go out a lot. Wait, there's a Postman extension for VSC. Yeah, it's called Thunder Client. And welcome to the stream, Simp Laren. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I remember back in the college days, I used to go out to bars and stuff towards like my senior year. And you know, it was a fun time back then. But I don't really do those things anymore. Okay. So, right now I am friends with, guys, we're friends with Markiplier, guys. We're famous. We're friends with Markiplier. So what should happen is if I right click and click message, it should create a message conversation. So watch this. You see how it redirects me to the channel right over here? But the problem here is that it does not emit the event for Markiplier unless if I refresh. The reason why is because we're emitting the event only in the control layer, so I think we might need to emit the event in the service layer. But it works for now, which is not bad. So you see how like it created the conversation and it redirects us to the correct conversation page and it sends this message. Obviously, this is just a test right now. I'm gonna have to make the message field optional later in the backend, so that way users can just click on message. So watch this. Now that I know the conversation exists, I can always right click and it'll always redirect me to the hello. And I can also do the same thing. It will redirect me to Bidoof right over here. You see that, guys? See how that works? For a second, you thought it was Markiplier. I mean, maybe it is, guys. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. But I think, honestly, actually, you know what? I don't even need to emit the event in... You know, actually, wait. Now that I think about it, I actually don't even need to emit the event. Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, I don't need to even emit the event in the service layer. I can just emit the event in the control layer right over here. So watch this. You see how over here, I'm emitting conversation.create and conversation? All I gotta do is just emit it inside the exist controller right over here. And then we're good. And so what will happen is it'll basically go into the gateway to TS conversation. And it'll basically look for the recipient. And it'll basically just emit that. So yeah, I think we can just emit this event and we'll be fine. So, yeah, we're fine. We're fine, guys. We're fine. There we go. So this should work now. What if someone is not my friend and I go to the conversation URL? Will that work? Okay, so right now, you can create conversations with anyone even if they're not your friend, right? But we're gonna migrate that so that way later on you need to be friends in order to create a conversation with them. And yeah, we'll also have to protect that endpoint too, so that way if you don't belong to that conversation, you cannot see that conversation. So actually, if you try to access a conversation that you don't belong in, you will not be able to see it. And since we already are creating conversations based off of friends, then yeah. But if you unfriend them though, you can still see the conversation, I believe. That's how it should work. Okay, wait, so you're using your own IP? No, I'm not. I'm deploying this on DigitalOcean. I'm deploying it on DigitalOcean. Yeah, I'm not using, don't worry guys. Alright, let's create a new account. Let's see, what name should I use? Let's see, let's do, Ryan Reynolds. Who here likes Ryan Reynolds? I don't know if you guys watch Deadpool. I personally didn't watch Deadpool. But, I heard it was a good movie, though. Okay, so let's go ahead and send a friend request to, Anson. Did I misspell Reynolds? Alright, so I'm going to send a friend request. I'm going to set the friend request with Ryan Reynolds, guys. We are now friends with the famous actor Ryan Reynolds. Brick Times, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is if I right-click Ryan Reynolds, I'm going to go ahead and click message. Now, pay close attention right over here, guys. We're going to look at the right-hand side. If I click message, you see how now it creates the conversation. It redirects me. And you can see over here, I can see the conversation created in real time, guys. In real time. Is DigitalOcean easy to set up? I would say it's pretty easy compared to AWS and Google Cloud. Nice, bro. Thank you, Squidford. Welcome to the stream, Squidford, by the way. Welcome everyone to the stream. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We are going for 500 likes, guys. We're going for 500 likes. We're not ending the stream until we hit 500. So make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't already. We're so close to 300, so make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. Will you check whether the email is valid or not? Yeah. So the backend already does that already. When you register an account, right, and every single endpoint that requires an email, it actually checks if the email is valid. Thanks to the class validator package, it's able to check if the email is validated. Earn the sub. Thank you, Break Times. I really appreciate the sub, man. Thank you so much. OMFG, the stream's still up. Yep, we're still going, man. We are not ending the stream until we hit 500 likes on this YouTube video. I'm enjoying your project. Congratulations. Thank you, Squidford. I'm glad you're liking it, man. I think Reynolds is correct, but you pronounce it Reynolds. Did I mispronounce it? That's an epic fail, guys, if I mispronounced it. That is an epic fail. Ryan Reynolds. I thought it was Ryan Reynolds, guys. Or maybe, did I mispronounce the email? Reynolds. Yeah, I think I pronounced it correctly. Oh, Reynolds. Pronounce Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds. Make something like random ID generator. Make it like a little suggestive people like you have some to chart with. Also need email verification if email's real. Yep. We'll probably use like Node Miller or SendGrid. I have been gone for more than like 3 or 4 hours. Well, what have you been up to, Timothy? How's your day been? The Y in Reynolds is silent. Oh, Reynolds. Okay, Ryan Reynolds. Okay, gotcha. Easy game, easy life. What's going on, man? How are you? Welcome back to the Twitch stream. How are you doing, my friend? Yo, we got 25 viewers on Twitch. Shout out to all of my 25 viewers on Twitch, man. You guys are all awesome. You guys are all watching me on a small channel. I really appreciate every single one of you guys for, stopping by and just watching the stream, just chatting. And same thing with the YouTube stream, man. We got 59 people watching the YouTube stream. I appreciate every single one of you guys, man. Will there be a call on your project? I would like to implement that at some point using WebRTC with Pure.js. Buddy, can I get your Gmail? Yeah, it's the email on the account is ants@gmail.com. Zachary, how's it going, man? Hey, what's up? Vitrox Vox, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, I should say. Bro, light mode, didn't that poll get people above 50? Yeah, we will have to implement light mode. A lot of people actually vote for light mode, so we will have to implement that. The chat said it, so we will have to do it. By the way, guys, the application is up right now. If you guys do want to test it out, I will send you guys a link. Just make sure you please do not use your real information, guys. And I promise you that I am not saving your data and selling it to government. You can assure that I'm not doing that. I promise you 100%, guys. I am not selling your data to the government by any means. I do need to drop the database though, because someone was spamming my API, so I do need to drop the database. So if you have already created an account, you will need to recreate a new account again, because unfortunately my page is not loading because someone spammed me, but that's okay. I'll just simply drop the database. Just please do not use your real data, okay? Alright guys, so if you're testing out the app right now, make sure you are... Alright, before you guys test out the app, before you test it out, let me just deploy my latest changes, okay? Let me deploy the latest changes, and then you guys can test it out. I say we do chit chat stream too, like an IRL stream. I'll give you guys, just give me one. Let me just deploy the latest changes, okay? Let me just deploy the latest changes. Because I really want these changes to go live right now, so that way you guys can actually see the latest changes. Alright, let me just deploy the changes real quick, and then you guys can test it out. Just give me 1 second, okay? It will take me about 2 minutes to finish this deployment, so just give me 1 sec, and then you guys can test it out. Oh, cool. I've never seen that get control in action. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Give me 1 second. Yo, Aaron, what's going on, man? Callwis, I really fuck with design. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Do I have a CI/CD pipeline set up? I don't right now, but I will need to set that up later. Yeah, the API is down right now. Don't worry. I don't have a CI/CD pipeline set up yet, but I will have to set one up soon to make it a lot easier. Yeah, guys, don't worry, man. The API is down right now. Can we add you on LinkedIn? I don't have LinkedIn right now. Bro, your range limit dies when console manipulation. Just inspect element console commands. Alright, give me 1 minute. The React app is going to build, and then you guys will be able to test it out. What keyboard do I have? Yeah, the exclamation mark keyboard should give you all the keyboards that I use. Little Star, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I SSH, right now I'm currently SSHing it into my DigitalOcean droplet, and I'm just doing the deployment manually. But normally I would have a pipeline set up, but I don't have one set up yet. But I will set one up probably soon. Probably soon. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We're going for 500 likes. We're literally only 400 likes, 15 likes away from 300. So make sure you hit that like button. And also, if you haven't already, follow me on Twitter. I respond to all of my Twitter messages. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, you can go ahead and follow me over there. And make sure you join the Discord server as well. My real email, bro, receipt drop list should close once we select receipt from list. My keyboard is a Cherry MX Red, Cherry MX Blue switch. The one that I'm using right now is a Cherry MX Red, or Cherry MX Blue. Sorry, Cherry MX Blue. SSH deployments really takes me. Yeah, I know it's really tiresome, but you know. All right, app is almost live right now. Give me 1 second. Just gonna take a couple more seconds. Alright, app is up right now. I will send the link in both chats. Like I said, do not use your real information. Just sign up for an account. Do not use your real information, guys. I don't want any of your data. I don't want any responsibility for your data. Do not use your real information, guys. Just use fake data, guys. Use fake data. Alright, so go to the link and sign up for an account. Make sure you go to the register page, okay, /register. Now I'm going to create an account. Alright, and then you're going to log in. And I want you guys to send me a bunch of friend requests, okay? Everyone send a friend request to... wait, did I drop the database? Wait, that's weird. Did someone already... No way someone already spammed me already. No way someone spammed me just now. No way. Someone already spammed me already. Jesus, someone already... What? You guys are on a roll. Whoever this is, you guys are already immediately spamming, man. That's crazy. Alright, whoever is spamming, please don't spam me just temporarily. Because I want everyone to be able to test it out. So please don't spam me. I think someone has a script already. Yeah, someone created a bunch of... Damn, someone already created like 700 users in my database already. That's crazy. Let me see. Can I just... I think I might just IP block this person. Let me see. Let me IP block this person real quick. Let me just IP block this person real quick. So annoying. Oh, seems like this person is using different IPs, I see. Alright, I guess I gotta add a rate limit to creating a user then. Sorts out a lot of trolls. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why people would do something like that. It's kind of cringe, not gonna lie, but it's okay. I'll just add a rate limit and it'll take care of it. It's a really easy fix. Let's see, users. Let's see. Let's see. Auth module, auth controller. All right, so let's do register. Throttle. Let's see, 6. So you can make only one request per 60 seconds. And we also need the friend request as well. Friend request controller. Let's do throttle. Let me just remove this. So throttle one. Let's see. Maybe you could do. Let's do one friend request. I'll do maybe. I'll do 3 friend requests per 10 seconds. Accept friend request. Okay. Hopefully this will do the trick. Oh, wait, I didn't know rate limiting was that easy. Were you inspired by Discord? In the beginning, I was not, because I just genuinely wanted to create a chat application, but I just really wanted to create a chat application, to be honest with you. And we did take some inspiration from Discord, though. So in some ways, there are some things that I was inspired by Discord, but for the most part, the initial motivation was really not because of Discord, but because I just wanted to build a chat for fun. It was really just a learning purpose, really. Cool. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Apparently someone wants to be very funny. We have a comedian here, guys. We have comedians in this chat. We have a comedian. And before I continue, let me see. Auth controller is 1 request every 6 minutes. So register user, if I try to do Markiplier 1. There we go, perfect. And let's go ahead and just push these changes and we should be good to go. Yeah, the problem, I can't really IP block them because they're using like 5 different IPs. So, can't really do that. But, you know, let's see. Bro, take it positive. He's doing security tests. I mean, it's not really a security test because we're trying to actually, you know, I'm trying to let people test the app themselves, right? It's not really a security test when you're, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really testing for security for that right now. Like, I want to actually let you guys test the app, and you have someone purposely going out of their way to make it impossible for everyone else. Like, it's not really a security test, man. Like, this application is not even a production application. And plus, if I genuinely wanted someone to do security testing, I would ask for that. But you know, it's whatever. Maybe it's you, man. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's you doing it. Maybe that's why you're so defensive of it. Maybe it's you, man. Maybe we know who it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. Don't worry. Is it you? I mean, I won't be mad. I won't be mad, you know, because I don't really give a shit. But you're just ruining it for everyone else, you know. Because me personally, like, I would love for you guys to test it out, but like, you know, if there's a spammer that wants to ruin it for everyone else, then it's not really my problem. I'm okay with whatever. No, bro, I am not able to create a group. How long have you been working this? Over 100 hours probably by now. Over 100 hours. Why are you using NestJS? Why would I not use NestJS? 100 hours, yeah. If you add up all the playlists, you'll be able to see all of the hours added up, and you'll see that'll basically be all of the work. All right, I'm gonna drop the database real quick. Alright guys, try creating an account. Wait, give me 1 second. I have not heard of any company looking for developers who's used experience in NestJS. I mean, that doesn't really matter though, to be honest with you. Like, NestJS is a really popular framework. It's still growing every single day. It's built on top of Express. Lots of companies are picking it up, and I guarantee you in about 3 to 5 years, you'll see NestJS everywhere. But just because a company doesn't use NestJS doesn't mean that you shouldn't use it. Oh, let's see. We have the spammer already. Alright, try creating an account right now. And try creating an account right now. Try seeing if you guys can create an account right now. Alright, there we go. So, yeah, seems like, I don't know what the other person is doing, because they're sending, like, a ton of requests. They must be probably using Kali Linux or something. There we go. Try sending me a friend request. Use, anson@gmail.com. Use this, email, and you can see that if I try to send it to myself, it's not going to work anymore, which is good. Why do I say NestJS is becoming popular? I mean, it is. Like, look at the npm, look at npmjs.org, right? Go over here, look for Nest, right? It's growing every single time. 1.5 million downloads is pretty good, you know? And Express, if you look at Express, like, it has 24 million downloads, but you also have to keep in mind that a lot of other frameworks like Koa, I don't know if Koa, but there's a lot of frameworks that are inspired by Express. So that's why this weekly downloads is a lot. In reality, that doesn't mean that everyone's using Express though. But it is growing though, you know. We got the spammer. Yeah, I think they're using like multiple different like IPs or something like that. I'm not sure, but maybe you guys can test it out. Who knows? Just force it. I mean, just force it to 288. I mean, I would, but like, you know, it would just take too much time. Well, not too much time, but it would require me to. I mean, can I do 2FA without having the mobile number sent to the server? Because I don't want any of that type of information. There we go, guys. Interesting. Oh yeah, I think I'm getting rate limited because I set the rate limit for accepting a request to 3 seconds. But it's working pretty well. It's working pretty well. Maybe we'll add some Cloudflare. Throw that Cloudflare in. I think it'll be pretty fun. Make my own Cloudflare? Maybe. What am I eating? I'm eating a granola bar. Do we have any groups yet? Did he get rid of some accounts? I can log in. Yeah, you have to create a new account. Next to make not the server mode. Yeah, that'll coming soon. Coming soon. There we go. We have some groups. So yeah, like you can basically right-click users, and you can basically click message, and if the conversation does not exist, it'll just create one. Which one, Daniel? Can you add multimedia for users? Do you mean like images and stuff? Yeah. Soon. Am I using a UI framework? No, I'm using my own CSS, all from scratch. What database are you using? I'm using MySQL. Hate to be that guy, but I really want to DDoS this kid. Don't worry about this guy, man. Don't worry. Will you add calling features to like video audio call? Yes, I would like to add I would like to use PureJS for the WebRTC. How did you organize front-end folders? I basically just grouped together everything that belonged in the same category. I mean, the code is all in the description if you want to take a look at that. I'm not saying my code is the best, but you know, maybe it can help you guys a little bit with you know, your future projects. You can use that as a reference. Everything is written from scratch, like every single thing, except for the toasts. I think the only libraries that we used for the front end, like additional libraries, were probably icons. Let me see, icons and React Toastify. We did not use anything else. Everything was written from scratch. Do I use NestJS? For this project, no. Do you host your DB on DigitalOcean? Yes, I'm hosting it on DB. Can you give code on Git? They're all available in the description. The code is in the YouTube description. But guys, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We're literally 1 like away from 300 likes, guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We're going for 500 likes. So make sure you hit that like button, guys. Drop that like button. Are you using 2 DBs? So the local one is for my local host, obviously for my development mode. And I have one in prod. Did you know that Brave browser is open source and made with PureJS? Yeah, I know it's open. I knew that it was open source, but I didn't know that it was made with PureJS. So what are we gonna work on next? Let me see. What's next for our agenda? So I already did this already. So we just finished this. Allow only friends to create conversations between themselves. So this is next. That's good. It means the spammer won't get to ruin your app. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, that's the least of my concerns. As long as you guys are able to, like, listen, I don't care if the spammer is spamming me. I just want you guys to be able to test it out. Like, to me, it doesn't really, I don't really give a shit. But if you guys are able to, like, use it out, you know, test it out, you know, that's all that matters to me. Yo, what's going on, iChickenNugget? The conversation page is not responsive mobile. Yeah, I know. How did they make it a desktop app without Electron? Are you talking about what, Discord or Brave browser? I don't know. Maybe they just did everything from scratch. Are you planning on adding profile picture uploads? Yes. So I think right now, once I fix up the conversations API, because we need to make it so that only friends can create conversations between each other. Once we do that, I'll probably end up designing like a user onboarding, thing on Figma. So I'll be using Figma to design like a user onboarding feature. So that way we can have so that when the user logs in, they can do stuff like, they can do stuff like, you know, set their username, set their profile picture, etc., etc. Brave browser is Chromium based. Yeah. Also, can someone confirm, can you use 2FA without like a mobile number, or do you need a mobile number? Because I know there's something called Authy API, but I wonder if it requires you to send your mobile number to the server though. Because I use Authy for like my apps, but I don't know if you need to use like your mobile number. I just don't want any sensitive information sent to the server without any encryption. That's why I'm saying that, because I don't want any of that saved on my server. Alright, I'm going to turn off the app temporarily for now. I'm going to turn it off for now temporarily. Is Dio expensive? I would say it's pretty affordable. They have a lot of plans. All right, I'm gonna turn off the app temporarily, and then I'll turn it back on later for testing. The conversation page is not responsive in mobile. Yeah, I know that. Bro, your cookies and Postman can run in a loop. How long did it take you to be this good at coding? I mean, I would say years of practice just really got me to where I am. Hey Netku, how are you? I'm gonna be right back. Give me a second. I'm gonna get some water. Any big updates? Last been here like 3 days ago. Yeah, we found out that we found out. Let me see. Yeah, basically we implemented a lot of good stuff on the front end. I can show it to you in local though, but essentially we have friend request feature. So we were working on friend requests for the past couple days, and yeah, we were working on friend requests. So now you have friends. That was pretty much mostly what we've been working on. Yeah, I turned it off. I turned it off. Don't worry. So, Anson, are Node.js routes for server as React for single page apps? You can think of it like that. You can think of it like that. Yeah, they work really similar, but just on different environments. And Keith, why would I use NoSQL? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you that question. Why would I use NoSQL? Give me a good reason why I should use something like MongoDB or Couchbase. All right, let's see. Why would someone use NoSQL? I love MySQL. Brother, are you working for some organization? Yeah, I'm working for a secret society, guys. I can't tell you. That's why I can't tell you guys where I work. I work for a secret society. For big groups, you can cut off the member sidebar after some point and have a view all button so the app doesn't. Yep, I agree. Are you planning to make this like a big open source chat, or after a while we'll discontinue it? I'm just building this for fun, man. Like, I'm building it for fun, and then we got some sweaty tryhards trying to DDoS our server. And it's really cringe because like they feel so accomplished because they're DDoSing a server with no Cloudflare or no CSRF token enabled. Like, it's just really cringe. But I'm just building it for fun. Like, it's all fun for me. But it's for these guys, they're treating it like it's a battle royale, guys. Like, they're treating it like it's a battle royale. They got to be number one. They're treating it like it's some kind of like 5v5 Valorant competitive match. Like, I've never seen such tryhards before to try to DDoS a server with no Cloudflare, you know, no like proper IP rate limiting. But you got to give them props for trying. Your red button doesn't meet the contrast checks, by the way. Screws with my eyes. Yeah, actually, this is actually an outdated UI. The actual UI has like darker colors, so I should probably fix that later. Do I play Valorant? I do not play Valorant. I used to play CS:GO though. Keyword used to. But yeah, these colors, they're outdated with the UI, so I'll just probably just move them because they're kind of useless, to be honest. But how do I know it's a 5 game? I mean, I just know that because I've seen like the videos before. I've seen videos. I know it's like really similar to CS:GO. Excuse me. I know it's really similar to CS:GO. So I just guess it was a 5v5. Because in CS:GO, it is a 5v5 for CS:GO as well. Hey, Keaton, welcome back, man. How are you? Royal Win, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So I cannot test the app right this moment, correct? Yeah, the app is currently down right now. I will turn it back on later when we deploy some more features, so don't worry. How to get rid of gaming, please guide me. Take your computer, throw it out the window, and go outside and just touch some grass. And that's how I did it, and it worked out really well for me for the past couple months. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well, Keaton. I'm trying to work on my design. Mostly been doing backend stuff in school. Any tips? Because right now it's ass. I would say this. Here's what I recommend everyone to do whenever they want to get better at design. Just go over to dribble.com and go over to here and just look for something simple. Like, for example, portfolio. Look at something over here and just practice building something that is really simple to get you started. Like, for example, you don't have to build the entire thing. You don't have to make it look exactly the same. You just have to get it to match, right? I would say focus on styling. No, focus on positioning first. Like, for example, click on this UI, right? Think about how you would position this nav bar. How would you position these three elements? The way that I would do it is I'll be, okay, you know what? This could be a flex box. And I could do justify content space between, or maybe space evenly, for example, right? 3 elements, space between or space evenly, whichever one you prefer. Focus on how you can style this over here, how you would put this text under this text, how you would put an image over here. And it doesn't have to be hard though. It just have to be, you know, something simple that can get you understanding something. The classic, I'll design something, then create a design system, but then doesn't have a design system, so the design becomes inconsistent, doesn't translate too well during development. Yeah, I agree with that. It happens a lot for me, man. It happens a lot for me. Imagine having a laptop. What's wrong with laptops? I really want to learn TypeScript and React. How would you recommend starting off? First, do you already know JavaScript? Do you already know HTML? Do you already know CSS? If you already know those things, then I think you can definitely get started with React. If React is too hard for you, try maybe using something like Vue.js. You can just do incident logs and log IP, then ban it based on threshold you set, then use OTP lib, make it create OTP for logging. Would prop stop the DDoS create with your RL. Sure, yeah, I'll look into that. Laptops are great for programming. Yeah, I think laptops are great. I also recommend Front-End Mentor IO. Yeah, Front-End Mentor IO is I've never heard of that before, but if that's a good resource, that's good. I actually code on my laptop and it's convenient because I don't have to get off the bed. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I'll just like leave my laptop on my bed so I have to get out. But I don't know, like it just feels uncomfortable with me. Like I prefer sitting up and coding though. I want to get a MacBook Air M2. You should. Those computers are beasts. Those computers are really good. PC for gaming and MacBook for coding feels good here. Yeah, the reason why I still use Windows is because if I ever want to play a game, I'll just still be able to like play it without having to use a VM or anything like that. And my computer does everything. Like I can code, I can play video games, etc., etc. Do I have a live demo? I do, but it's down right now, so I'll have to turn it on later. What program do I use for styling? I use Figma. This is a program called Figma. Since when there are ads on live streams? They usually exist there. They're usually there. I recently started building a library which allows you to create regular expressions in a programmatic way. Don't know how good an idea it is, but if you want to take a look, be my guest. Wait till people start using M2 MacBooks for crypto mining. Yeah, you never know, man. But crypto has gone down a lot, and it's been down for some time. So who knows what's gonna happen with crypto? Who knows, man? Who knows? How to get a life off PC? I would say just find stuff that you would like to do. That's outside the computer world. It can really be anything. What the hell is blockchain development? I think it's mostly like to do with like crypto and stuff, like developing cryptocurrencies, like handling transactions, stuff like that. I'm not really too familiar with like the blockchain though. Marion, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, I should say. How have you been, my friend? How have you been? Give me 1 second. What's going on, man? Welcome back, Willow. Do I have a TS course? I do have a TypeScript course. It's on my channel. I can send you the video right now if you'd like. Let's see, TypeScript. Let me search for it. Alright, I'll send it to you right now. Here's the TypeScript course. Damn, this guy does interactive chat too good. Thank you. I appreciate. I try my best. And keep in mind that I'm reading 2 chats. I'm reading Twitch and YouTube, so I gotta keep up with both chats. I gotta keep up with both chats. Alright, let me look something up. I want to look up Authy. Let me look this up real quick. I think maybe I'll use Authy for 2FA, maybe. Well, I'll have to look into this though. I'll have to look into this because I've never really used Authy before, like their API. So I'll have to like look into this. You don't need a library for 2FA. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and design something real quick for the onboarding. What's your opinion on C#? I think C# is a great language that has a lot of versatility, especially for Unity and modding like lots of popular games like GTA and Red Dead Redemption. Watch this turn into a multi-billion-dollar startup. Maybe. You never know. I see videos about Spigot. Do you intend on using Forge modding videos in the future? I might get into that. I've actually tried setting up modding myself, but I haven't done that yet. You can generate QR codes and use any authenticator tool. Metaverse a joke, but for now Zuck is going to release an AR/VR set. Will you add a sign-in with Google option? Maybe at some point, sure. But I want to make a CLI-based chat app. What do you think about Svelte? I haven't really used it much yet, so I can't really tell you much of my opinion, to be honest. And that's just the truth. I don't really want to give like an opinion on something that I haven't really used it, because then that would just be it wouldn't be a genuine opinion, you know. But I'll have to use it one day, and then I'll let you guys know what I think about it. Alright, so I think on this page, we'll allow these to set up like a username. And maybe like a profile picture. What other fields should we collect from the user? Like we have email already. We have first and last name. What else should we do? Like we're gonna do username features, of course, and we're also gonna do profile pictures as well. But what other fields should I collect? What other data should I collect from you guys so I can sell it to the government? I'm thinking username would be fine. A profile picture is fine. Age? No, I don't want age. I don't want gender. Social security number. Every piece of data. No, I don't want age. Credit card. Bro, you're developing everything from scratch, from designing Figma to developing everything in React. How much you get so much time in working with some org? How much you get so much time? Well, some org. Or I guess you're asking how am I getting so much time? I don't know. I mean, you know, I just find the time to do it, honestly. Auto layout? Let's see. I don't even know how to use auto. I'm pretty noob to Figma, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really that good with Figma, to be honest with you. So I don't know how to do things in Figma. Like, how do I... Let me see. Email, password, first name, last name, display name, about me. phone number so you can spam call everybody. I'll have to look into this at some time later. Is automating testing a good job? I would say like it is pretty good, yeah, because you're testing. I mean, depends on what you're testing though. I'm assuming code, right? Do I have any videos on testing? I have videos on testing for NestJS, and also with Express as well. I have unit testing. I have end-to-end testing. I heard that you can just drop sketches into Figma and it'll convert into a Fig file. Oh, I didn't know that. It's pretty interesting. I'm sure your channel is growing a lot with these streams. I would say to myself, let me see how many subs are we at right now. We should be at, let me see. We're at 22.1k right now. Yeah, we've been growing a lot. Yo, what's going on, Syed? How are you? Welcome back. Alright, so since I'm kind of at a roadblock right now with how I want my design to be, I'm gonna basically do what I tell you all to do, is to go on Dribble and look for like a little sketch. And we can kind of use this to kind of like, you know, like have like a basis for our app, for example, since I'm kind of like out of ideas. So for example, this is for mobile though, so I'm not going to use that. But usually what I'll do is I'll just basically go on this website and I'll look for designs until I find one that I'm satisfied with, and I'll try to implement it. So for example, this is like a nice onboarding thing right here. You see over here, this is pretty nice onboarding. So maybe we could base off of this, but I don't know, like I feel like, yeah, I'll have to figure this out. Jess first Mocha, I like Jess a lot. It reaches a lot. Love from India, learned a lot from videos. Yo, Braya Gopal, welcome to the stream. To be honest, he's putting much effort into the streams though, so pretty much earned every sub. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, man. Let's see. How do you not get lethargic by not sleeping for so long? I don't even know, honestly. I mean, you have to also keep in mind that I only do this during the weekends. Like, during the weekdays, I only stream for a shorter time because I have work. So I don't really do it through, I don't really do this, like, every single day, you know? I feel like if I were to do this every single day, I don't think I'd be able to do it every single day, though, if I'm being honest with you. But, you know, the whole point is just to grind hard, and then, you know, maybe someday this could be a full-time job. Who knows, man? Who knows? Do I even sleep? I do sleep. I do sleep. It's Bloom. How are you? Welcome to the stream. It's Bloom. As a full-stack developer at a company, were you responsible for creating designs? So when I worked for American Express, we actually had a dedicated design team that created all of the mock-ups and everything for us. So we didn't actually have to do that ourselves. Please enter a username. Doesn't seem like a very good UX. Sleep is for the weak anyways. Software. Which software? Figma. Exopix have good design for you can search on YouTube. 2 words, Red Bull. I actually don't really like Red Bull, to be honest. I think Red Bull tastes like shit. No offense to anyone who likes Red Bull. How was your first week at your software engineering job? It was actually pretty fun, honestly. Like, I went in with a good mindset. Like, a lot of stuff that they had tasked me with, for example, like, my first few tickets were Express.js, and I did really well in those tickets because I already knew how to handle all the stuff on the backend already. So it honestly wasn't even that bad. Hey Anson, can you make a data structures videos on using JS? I can definitely consider that. Do you recommend any energy drinks? I like C4. The last one that I like is C4. C4 is not that bad, to be honest. Give me 1 second. Are you front or full stack? I'm full stack. What tech do you use in your job? Node.js mostly. How about username? And then under that flavor text, what should others call you? Then repeat that for other fields. Give me 1 second. So yeah, actually, for those who are new to the stream, this was the first UI that we had originally. This was the first UI that we originally had for the chat application. Do I have any pets? I don't. I would love some though, but I don't really have time to take care of them right now. Is there any YouTube videos you would recommend on using Figma to create designs and make the CS for your own? I don't know which one I would recommend, but I do know that there's a channel called DevEd. Look up his channel, and Gary Simon. Those are two good designers on YouTube. I think both of them are like really good. Definitely look them up. And yeah. Why are you wasting time? Why are you on the stream? That's a better question for you. Could you make a video on how to approach legal questions to get a job? Maybe at some point. What is this app you're on right now? It's called Figma. Kevin Powell is really good with CSS. Yo, Rodrigo, thank you so much for subscribing to my Twitch Prime, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Alright, so we'll end up creating a multi-step form. So we'll have username, and then when you click on next, it'll take the user to the next page. Though I'm not really sure if I'd like to keep this though. But I'd like to probably add like maybe like the logo, because I do have a logo for this thing. Let me see. What else? So we have username. We already have first and last name already collected already. Instead of labels on input field, you can just add a placeholder text. I think labels are actually important though for accessibility. Some of the things people do with CSS blows my mind. Yeah, it's really crazy. Are you working with React Native too, bro, in job? Not right now. What's your favorite food? Probably I would say probably Mexican food is probably one of my favorite. Mexican and halal food are two of my favorite types of foods. Let me see. How should a profile picture in the field look like? I actually really like Indian food a lot. How do I want to do this? I think what I'll do is I'll add like a fake profile picture so that way it can serve as a preview. Silly question, but how do you install Yarn? Do npm i-g yarn. You deserve that sub, man. Thank you, Rodrigo. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. How did I make the name? I just pretty much trolled my friend because it was his name of the. Originally it was his chat name. But I decided to troll him, and I just stole his chat name and took it for myself. But obviously we were just joking around, of course. What do you guys think of this? So you have next and you have skip. What do you guys think of that? So basically, when they upload a profile picture, so what we'll do is we'll make it so that when they click on this, it'll open up their file explorer, and then they can attach whatever image they want, and then we'll display the preview over there, and they can also skip it as well. Let's see. There we go. So next and skip, and also if they upload a profile picture, so what it will look like is this. Let me show you. So in Figma, there's a plugin called Avatars, and you can use to set avatar. So I can just do Control-Alt-P to change it to whatever I want, and I can just keep changing it until I find an avatar that I think would be suitable, or whatever I like. Really, you can use whatever avatar you want. There's a bunch that you can choose from. Looks engineered, needs some design course for sure. Super Smasher, hey Anson, good afternoon. How's the development going? It's going pretty good. Top 3 animes. Let's see. I would say Naruto, My Hero Academia, and Attack on Titan. What application is it? It's called Figma. It's called Figma. So for username though, username will definitely username cannot be skipped at all. But profile picture can be skipped, and so can the about me section. So if the profile picture is already uploaded, I think what we can do is we can add maybe let's see. Wait. Delete, and we'll add some icons too to make it look a lot more livelier. Maybe like that. What do you guys think? I don't know. What do you guys think? Next, delete. What do you guys think? Why delete? Because maybe they don't like the profile picture. Maybe they don't like the profile picture, so they want to remove it, and then if they choose to skip, they can also skip. What if you put delete below the pic, like right over here? Like right over here? Well, I mean, if they skip, that means that the profile picture will be saved. I mean, I guess skip also works too, I guess. Because if they click on skip, then we can just basically not send the profile picture to the backend. Well, I guess that could also work as well. Yeah, I guess we could just do that. That's fine. Alright, I guess that's fine. Cool. And so the last one we'll do is about me. Let's see. And instead add delete icon on bottom right side of the image. Bottom right side, like right over here. Yeah, we could probably do that. I would like to remove icon inside the picture preview. Yeah, I think maybe what we could do is we could probably like do something like this where we can add, let's see. Maybe we could do something like this. I'll just find like a random icon for now. We're not going to really worry about that. Just find an icon like this and just do that. It's just like temporarily, or you can just use a cross if you want to. It doesn't really matter. We could probably add something over here for now, like right over here. And there we go. It makes it look less cluttered. Because I feel like with 3 buttons, it looks weird because it's just all cluttered. about me section. Probably provide with cropping and detail mode with which open and click. I think it would be better if the skip button removed and image has a little border radius. I mean, I think the skip button is fine, honestly. But like I said, this is just a temporary solution right now. We can always go back and refactor it later. So let me just copy this real quick. Move that over here. Maybe I'll do about yourself. And this could be like a text area with like a max of 200 characters or 250. What framework do I use? I use React for the front end and NestJS for the back end. So I think about yourself is probably the last thing we want. Like, so we have the username, profile picture, and then about yourself. I think about yourself will be the last one, right? Unless if there's anything that I'm missing. But I think about yourself will probably be the last one. What do you guys think? Delete button should be like gray. I don't know. The red really sticks out. Do whatever you feel like. I heard a nice quote that if you want to make a wrong choice, ask everyone. Yeah, true. But I think, you know, it's okay to take some advice. But yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll add like an about yourself over here. And like I said, we can always change up the design whenever we want, you know. What program is this called you're using for UI design? It's called Figma. Make borders of profile picture look rounder. Let's see. Hey there, good to see you're still running. I really love that you take how well you. I really love that you take how a well UI UX should look like into consideration. Oh yeah, of course, man, of course. Thank you for that circular PP. This doesn't look too bad. Always can move later. Is that your pick, bro? No, that's not me. Man, have you tried CP in your life? What's CP? Do you mean C++ or what do you mean? Is it free? Yeah, Andrew, it's free. Can you only chat on it or also call people? You can only do messaging right now. Call is not supported yet. We'll have to get to that when we do, what's it called? WebRTC stuff. Okay, cool. And I think for the placeholder for username, we could probably add something like at your username, something like that. So this will be their at. Are you gonna implement WebRTC? I don't think I'll implement WebRTC from scratch. I'll probably just use pure.js. What are your favorite NPM packages? I would say probably the easiest one, the funnest one that I've ever used was probably React Toastify, to be honest with you. Will people need to host it themselves or will there always be an online version? I mean, right now, it's just currently like an open source project where anyone can like just clone the repository and do whatever they want. But we're just really building this for fun. So I don't really know what the future of this app is for now, to be honest with you. And then we'll have a final page right over here. So we'll do this. So I think what I'll do is let me just go ahead and take this avatar, paste that over here. And let me do this real quick. And I think for the about yourself, we'll add it maybe to the side, so that way it's not on the bottom. And so you can just do it over here. So something like that, something like that. Of course, we want to make sure that these two are like the same size. Something like that. And this will be like the confirmation page. What do you guys think? Is that confirm details view really necessary? I would say so if they ever want to, like, you know, confirm certain things and change anything. Overview all the stuff you entered seems nice because I use push to get messages to display live, but I just want to know if you're using something else. I'm building everything from scratch. Like everything that we are building, it's all done with Socket.io. I'm using Figma right now for the design tool that I'm using. What do you guys think? Feels weird though. I feel like maybe, I don't know, it feels kind of weird. Maybe you gotta decrease the font size a little bit. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? This one will be submit. How do you convert to Figma React? I just basically make it make it from scratch in the actual React app. I make it from scratch. If you ever make a section like Discord where you can link your accounts and the user info, you should allow us to link anything, not just popular sites. Yeah, I'll think about that. I'll think about that. We'll add a back button as well. What do you guys think about a previous button? And we can do like a secondary. What do you guys think of that? Yeah, that's not a problem. We can always add that for everything else. We can always add that, of course. I think maybe this color is fine. Let's see. Profile picture. Hello, Anson. Thank you for an amazing video. Can you make a separate video or explain in deeply the instances are working in NestJS? I mean, how is it working in the hood? Thank you very. Sure. I can definitely take a look at that later. Thank you for the awesome comment. I'm glad that you are enjoying the videos, man. If it's so little, it fits better in modals, or you need something more in the background. Let's see. I think maybe I might just probably remove the skip button. Because what we'll do is we'll just make the step optional. So we'll just make it so that if they don't have a profile picture, they can still click next. I think honestly just skipping is fine. Or like using next is fine, honestly. I think maybe skip is not really necessary. Maybe make it all in one form. I mean, I could. I kind of want to make it a multi-step form though. I don't know if that'll be, I don't know if that'll have any advantages. Because what I want to do with this username field is I want to add like live validation. So basically what I want it to do is as you're typing, after user finished typing, I want it to fetch the API, and I want it to see if the username is valid or not. Because I don't really think it's good UX if you wait all the way until the end of the form. I mean, then again though, we could do it all in one form, though it's not really a bad idea. But I mean, let's try this. Let's see. Let's move this over here. Because I could also just do this. I mean, we could just also add the live validation in all-in-one form anyways. It's not like it's a big deal. The thing with design is that you have to try out different things. Let me see. You have to try out different things with Figma before you can get an actual real design. Did you shut down triage? Yeah, I turned it off temporarily. Don't you think there's too much empty space around the items? Yeah, kind of. But I think maybe, honestly, I might just keep it all in one screen. And then what I'll do is I'll probably just do something like add like a big button. And maybe what I'll do is iconify, upload, add like an upload icon. That can allow you to upload their profile picture, something like this. Something like this could work. What do you guys think? For name, we already have that already. We have the information when they signed up. So this is just for username, about yourself, and upload avatar. Hey Blue R, how are you? I'm using DigitalOcean for hosting. You guys like it? Looking nice. I'm glad that you guys like it. Let me add some border radius to this real quick. 10. Maybe 8 will be 5. Now the only question is, where should I display the avatar when it's uploaded? Maybe we don't need to. I don't know. Use the exclamation mark keyboards command to get the list of my keyboards. Vladislav, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm pretty inexperienced with UI, so how do you turn this Figma stuff into actual UI code? I mean, the thing is, like, usually with Figma, you don't actually really use it to replace code. Like, yes, it can give you some CSS, but you can see that right over here it can give you some CSS, but I usually just take what I have built in Figma and I'll just like implement it from scratch in React. Have you ever thought of making some pair coding on different projects with other dev? I actually have worked on some side projects with other people before. So on the backend side, what will this do? Register creates an empty user with no details and onboard scenes for field. Yeah, so when they create a user account, they will be brought to this page. We'll have to add a flag on the user, so that way we know that they are, to complete the profile base. So basically, it'll be a 2-step process to sign up. Yeah, maybe what I could do is I could probably, when they upload their avatar, let me just move this real quick. So maybe what I could do is I could probably just make it so that when they upload their avatar, I could probably just display maybe on the side right over here. Like a little square right over here. Like that. Something like that. And then where's the avatar? Right, something like that. Or this, or really whatever, it doesn't really matter what the profile picture is. And then what we could do is we can make it so that when they click on it, it'll open up like a modal, or not a modal, but like it'll open up an overlay, and they can see the full, like the full image. Place the avatar over name like right over here. What do you guys think? Like right here. No, it was better before. We're on the bottom, on the left, on the right. It looks better next to the username. Like right over here. No, I think it'd look weird, to be honest. I feel like personally it'd be better on the bottom, because it would just feel weird to the user to like see a random image pop up on the top right hand side. So basically what will happen is they can see the image over here, or maybe we could probably even put it inside the button as well. You can put it inside the button like this, and so that way when they click on it, because it'll be on top of the button, so they'll be able to click on the actual icon itself, right? And then when you click on it, it'll basically show a an overlay, and it'll show the it'll show like the entire profile picture in like a full screen mode, if that makes sense. Empty square, then upload avatar under. I think it looks better above upload avatar. The only problem that I have with putting it above upload avatar is that, I mean, what I could probably do is I could probably also do this. I could display it over here and I can show like the file name. So file name of avatar.jpg, for example. And so what we could do is we could probably decrease this a little bit. Add the same border radius for the image right over here. And then we can have the file name right over here of the avatar. And we can add like a trash button over here. Sorry about that, not that. Wrong plugin. Is there like an image delete icon? Maybe something like this. I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe it would look a lot better if it was like an image icon that had like a delete. Or let's see, file remove, something like this. So let's see. Something like this. What do you guys think? Not too shabby. What key binds did you press to generate a random user avatar? Control-Alt-P will run the last plugin. It'll run the avatars plugin. Yeah, well, I think we could go with this for now. Let me just fix this real quick. Just an X icon? I don't think the file name isn't necessarily displayed. Bottom was looking better. Is there a clear to upload? Leave a space between, just like it looks clean, bro. This looks good. Just desaturate it a little bit. Let me see. Something like this, maybe. I mean, it's like I said, we can always change it up later if we really need to. Might probably remove this crap as well. Hey, what's going on, Kira? One second. Should bring it back, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, this is not too bad. I'm not really too concerned about the design. I'm really mostly concerned about the functionality of the file upload, because I feel like the hardest part will be uploading the file, getting the image to display here. But I've done this before, because like last year I built the image up. I don't know if some of you guys saw that, but I built a image upload clone with reacting Nest, so I can always just reuse that code to as a reference to figure out this stuff. So it shouldn't be that bad right now. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we can always fix the design up later on. But yeah, I'm mostly concerned about the functionality. In terms of difficulty, yeah, I know it's not that hard, but like what I'm saying is like that'll be the hardest thing to deal with compared to like the forms and stuff. But no, yeah, I got you. Yeah, we can deal with this. Profile picture, we'll make it optional. So when it comes to the form validation, we'll make this. Maybe I'll make about yourself. I mean, I'll probably just leave that alone. Can worry about that later. Yeah, so I think this is not too bad. It's not too bad. Let me remove this crap. And I'll remove all this crap over here because that's just unnecessary. Move this over here. So when they click submit, basically what we'll need to do is we'll need to call the DigitalOcean API, because we're gonna basically save all the profile pictures on the DigitalOcean's Spaces storage. I really enjoyed your stream. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, love from India. All right, thank you, Damanpreet Singh. I appreciate that. I always find design way harder as functionality. It takes me 2 hours to build it. Functional, but hundreds of hours to make it beautiful too. Yeah, if you can do both, that's great all the time too. I think now the only thing that we need to make sure is making sure that the user, if they have not submitted these details, they cannot access these other routes. So, that won't be too hard now that we know how to validate now that we know how to validate the routes on the front end. What next? Now we'll go ahead and just build it out. But in order for I guess what we'll do is this. Let me just do this. I'll create a folder called onboarding, and we'll basically have this form page over here. So we'll call it onboarding page.tsx. What's the name of the app you're using for Planner? It's called Asana. Right over here. It's called Asana. It's called Asana. Good luck. Thank you, Blue Wire. Single person. Doing both design and code equals unicorn. Is that what it's called? I never even knew I never knew what that term meant, to be honest. So go ahead and right now build out this onboarding page form right now. What plugin are you using for your cursor in VSC? Just go to the settings and search for caret cursor. And just enable this, and then it'll toggle it for you. Smooth cursor, smooth caret animation. Why do I use Brave? Why should I not use Brave? I heard Brave is a lot more better, and it has a built-in ad blocker compared to Google Chrome. And I don't know, I got bored of Google Chrome, and I thought Brave was a lot better. They also have their own custom search engine too, which is pretty cool as well. Your voice is cute, thank you. Do I use PHP in my projects? I don't. It's not that I hate PHP, it's just that I just never really had the chance to really use it, to be honest. Firefox? No, I don't really use Firefox. You got Brave coins? No, I don't. So should I switch from Google's Brave? I mean, I like Brave a lot, honestly. I think Brave is nice. I think you won't really notice much of a difference except for the built-in ad blocker. But, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Brave is literally the same. They're relatively the same, yeah, to be honest with you. They both eat up a lot of RAM anyways, so they're both relatively the same. Alright, let's see. So we need this form. So let's go here, components, forms. I can't live without the Google Password Manager, and I don't want to pay for one. I personally use 1Password. I don't know, does 1Password have like a gift feature? 1Password. Does 1Password have a gift feature? Can you gift 1Password? 1Password gift. Digital gift cards. Oh, wow. I just thought of another good idea for a giveaway. Yeah, so you can actually gift 1Password digital gift cards. I really like 1Password a lot. I've been using it for like 8 months now. And I really like it a lot, to be honest with you. I used to use what was that thing called again? Like something Dashlane. I don't really use it anymore. Let's see. Mod Masunsen. What feature are you working on? Right now we're working on building out this form right now that we just designed all together. So we're working on this right now. I got recommended LastPass for someone that works in the cybersecurity industry. Is it good? I feel like in 2022 you kind of need a password manager. I feel like you need one. What do you guys think? I used to not use them before, and I would always just forget my passwords, and I would just manually have to reset it all the time. But now I don't anymore, though. Make one yourself. You know, I actually tried streaming it like about 3 months ago. I streamed myself trying to do that, but miserably failed. What are you using to create the design? I'm using Figma. Hi Emery, how are you? You know, I had a friend one time that saved all of his passwords in the Google Doc, and it was just really funny because one time we were on Discord and he was sharing his screen, and I was just laughing at him because he was just saving all of his passwords and usernames in the Google Doc file, and I just couldn't help but just constantly just laugh at him. And I told him about Dashlane, and he thanked me ever since then because he uses it all the time now. Let's see. So we're gonna have to get rid of this outline for the default input field. So I'll do outline, none, border, none. Padding, maybe I'll do, let's do maybe top and bottom, 16 pixels. Left and right we'll do maybe 18 pixels, maybe. We'll see what happens. We'll see what that looks like in a second. I'd be changing right away. Nah, he still kept them all in that Google Doc afterwards. And I'll probably style the label a little bit as well. We'll see. We will have to see. So I'll render this onboarding form. And what I'll do is I'll go ahead and render out this page. I'll set up this thing. Let's see. Let me see. So what we'll do is we'll make this an authenticator route. So the user must be logged in, and then we'll render another component inside here. So it'll kind of be like a little bit nested, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it, but I'll have to show you. So route. Because obviously they need to be logged in, of course. Let's see. I personally use the securest way, also for the convenience, I guess, a key pass database file inside a TrueCrypt 4 times algo container. How advanced topic, and is it urgent to learn authentication as a newer web developer? I would say it's not that hard to learn authentication. It just takes some time to practice, though. I would say maybe the sessions might be a little bit confusing, but I think you could pick that up. How much time did you spend on that project? Over 100 hours now. I'm finding it a lot harder to learn JS and Java for some reason. I know people that have a personal Discord server that save all their personal stuff in there. Yeah, I could never imagine doing something like that. Does style components import, is that something default with React, or did you make it yourself? I've never used that before. This is a library that I installed that you can use to basically style your components very easily. So let me go over to this page right here. See what's going on. Oh, I think something's wrong. Oh yeah, I think my backend is down right now. Let me open that up. I sent you a good serialization format that doesn't require schemas but not Protobuf. Why don't you try Tailwind? I'm not against it. I'll probably try it at some point later on. Let's see, onboarding. Okay, there we go. We'll have to fix that, of course. So when we load them through the authenticated, well, I think maybe what I'll do is I'll probably create a custom route, not authenticated route, but maybe like an onboarding guard. So what we'll do is we'll fetch the data from the backend. We'll check, there's going to be we're going to add an additional property on the user later on called like verified or like onboarded completing or something like that. And then once we're done with that, we'll basically use it as a flag to check to see if the user has finished onboarding or not. If they haven't finished onboarding, then they'll see this page. If they have, then they will no longer see this page. They'll no longer see this page. How much time do you think it's going to take it to get it done? I mean, there's no such thing as getting this thing done because we have a lot of features that we already implemented, but we're implementing more features. So it really just depends on like how many features we want to really implement, because technically we are kind of done with the basic features already. We have a friend system, we have conversations, we have group chat. We have not implemented voice chat or video chat. So that's something that if we'd like to implement, then we need to, of course, implement that. So I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know, honestly. It varies on how often, how many features we'll have to add, but I'll say we have a good, like, you know, beta version of the app right now. So it's not too bad. All right. Anyways, so let's fix this up a little bit. This is some geek shit, boo. Nah, you're just hating. You're just hating. Kelly, can I ask, what are you doing now? I am working on this design that we just created right now. We're working on this all together, and so we're just building out the onboarding form right now. Let me see. Pro Discord mod developing. What's going on, Kaneki? Let's see. I wonder if I can make about the current state of Chua chat. Maybe soon, maybe soon. Maybe soon. see. I think this is okay. I do want to change the label though. What icon theme I'm using? I'm using material icon theme. Oh, you're able to get it working local? Nice. When do you use style components when styles? I basically just use styles to just create some extra margin so I don't have to, you know, hard code the margin in the actual style component itself. I know that if I were to use Tailwind though, it would probably be a lot easier, but I heard that you should not use Tailwind with style components from what I've been told. Ignore this message. Yeah, I heard Tailwind was pretty good. Put a word count under the text area. I could. I will change the form size though. Right now we don't have the form. I'll have to fix that. Let's see. Let's see how. See, I put it in the wrong place. Okay, that's fine for now. We'll add a word counter later, don't worry. Let's see. Maybe I need to change the font. Let's see. Let's go over here. Oh, I messed this up. Wait. There we go. ID is equal to about. There we go, perfect. I might change the font size of the label. I don't really like the font size, to be honest. Now we just have to 2 buttons. I'm gonna be right back real quick, give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. When you learn how to get code, what did you do when you got frustrated? I feel like every time I start a new project, something that I'm passionate about, I end up abandoning because I'm incapable of something. When I got frustrated, I just took a little bit of a break, and I just wouldn't think about it too much. And then what I would do is I would go back the next day and try to figure out what it was that I was missing, whether it was context. I also went around and I knew what resources I had available. Like there was lots of Discord communities that were able to help out. So you can always ask people on Discord servers because there's always people willing to help you out with your coding problems. That's what I would recommend. There's Reddit, there's Discord. There's lots of people that would be willing to help you out if you just ask. I'm so sorry I found this great channel too late. Thank you, Connor. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Now we'll implement the upload button feature. So upload avatar. If I remember correctly, we just basically need to create file of type, input a file type, and we just style as a button. That's what I remember doing last time. But I can just look at some old code that I wrote from like a year ago. Kind of just to like cheat a little bit, honestly. What do you do when you have nothing to use at your project? It's a good question. I usually just like work on something new, to be honest with you. Because if I can't think of anything new, then maybe I'll just work on a new project with something new, like completely brand new. And then if I can think of a good idea, I'll go back to that old project and, you know, add new features if I need to, you know. So it just really depends on the situation. Hopefully that helps. All right, watch this. We're gonna do some JavaScript magic. What's going on here? Oh, I think that's export type. There we go. Export styled input. And what we'll do is if the type is a file, we want to hide it. So I'll show you how this is going to work. So getting close to 400 likes. Let's go. Yeah, we're close to our goal, guys. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. Hi, Master Jim. How are you? Okay, so you can see right over here. So what we gotta do is set the ID to. I'll call it just file. Type file. And we can also set what we can accept as well. So we can do image JPEG, image slash JPEG, image PNG. Alright, so this will ensure that these are the only files acceptable. And then what we'll need an on change event. I think maybe we can also support drag and drop too, because I've actually done this before. In the last live stream from a year ago. But we'll add more supported extensions later, don't worry. This is just for temporary for now, just for temporary purposes, so don't worry. Okay. So on change. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Const. We'll get the React.change event HTML input element like this. And let me see. There's this property on the e.target called files. And so what you could do is you could basically just get the file from the array. This is actually a list, not an array. But you can call item.0 to get the file, okay? And I can show you how you can get like the preview URL, so don't worry. Const. What are you scripting? I am scripting a file upload input right now. So what you'll do is you'll basically check to see if files is defined because it could be null. And so what you'll do is you also make sure that files.length is also truthy as well. So if it's 1, that means it's truthy. If it's 0, that means it's false, okay? And what we'll do is we'll basically get the file from files.item at position 0, because we know that there's at least one item. And we'll do if file, then what we can do is we can get the URL. So I'll show you how we can do this. But before I do anything else, let me just open up this part over here. What's going on? Why is that not being shown? Oh, you know what it is? Because we set display to none, that's why. I think what we could do, oh yeah, I remember now. We basically need to create a div with a label in there, right? And that label is basically going to act as a button. It's gonna be like a fake button if you think about it. And when we click on that, it will basically open up the file explorer. So I'll show you how that works. So watch this. So do label, and we'll do HTML4. So the ID is file, and yeah, you have children. So I'll do children. I mean, actually, I could just do upload image. And then when you click on the label, what you want to do is you want to prevent the default behavior, because the default behavior will focus on the input field, but we want to prevent the default behavior. Okay, so we'll do e.prevent default. And then I think what that will do is that'll actually, if I remember correctly, I'll show you. Yeah, so you want to prevent the default behavior of the actual label. And then what you want to do is you want to actually, when you click on this div, so let me see if I can show you this real quick. So what you want to do is when you actually click on the div, you actually want to add an event listener on this div. So that way you can create your own custom, what's it called? Custom functionality. Hex W, welcome to the Twitch stream. How are you? Are you on Twitch as well? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch right now as well. By the way, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like button. We're trying to get to 500 likes by the end of the stream, guys. We're at 373 right now. We're literally 127 likes away from hitting our goal. So make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate that if you guys did. I am chatbot. Nice. I must say, I'm really happy that I started following your stream, even though I'm not front, guys. It's so nice to learn new things. Thank you, Millie. I appreciate that. Where did you say you were from again? Where did you say you're from? I think you said you were from. I think you said you were from Italy, right? Was it Italy? Okay, so what we'll do is we'll basically, I think we can just wrap this around another div, and we'll add an on-click event, and we'll click. Croatia, wow, nice, nice. How is it there? How is it over there? Jord, how are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? How is it going for you? What's his theme name, buddy? Use the exclamation mark theme command to get the theme. So what we'll need to do is we'll basically need to make it so that when we click on this div, it'll basically... Okay, so here's what we're going to do, right? We're going to create a ref. We're going to create a ref that we're going to attach to this file input. We're going to make it so that when we click on the actual div itself, it's going to toggle the file input. So that way we can actually have an actual button. So I'll show you guys after we're done. I'll show you guys afterwards. Don't worry, I'll show you guys. So let me just create a ref real quick. Okay. So const file input ref equals use ref. So we'll call it use ref hook. And basically this hook is going to allow us to get a reference to the actual raw HTML DOM. So we can reference properties like event.target. We can reference the value of the input field. We can do a lot of stuff like what you would normally do with vanilla JavaScript on the client side. Hey Anson, watching from India. How are you, Debun John? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Notorious Engineer, welcome to the Twitch stream. How are you? So the type annotation, this is a generic, so HTML input or this is HTML input element. Sorry about that. Set this to null. Okay, and we'll basically do this. We'll basically attach this file ref to this right over here. So we'll do ref equals file input ref, and then what we'll do is we'll make it so that when we actually click on the div, we'll just basically toggle the default behavior for file input. So watch this. So what we'll do is when we click on this div, right, we will go ahead and do if e.target is equal to file input ref dot current. Okay. Then what we'll do is we'll do file input ref dot current, and then we'll call click. So this will toggle this should toggle the default behavior of the file. So if I go ahead right over here, let me refresh real quick. Let me see. Let's see. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I messed this one up. Give me 1 second. We know the ref as well. Const image container ref. You're amazing. Thank you, Emma. I appreciate that. Sorry, I missed this one. This should be for image container, not the file input ref. Sorry about that. So we just paste this over here. And so what we're doing is we're basically saying, okay, if we're clicking on the image container, which is just this div right over here, which will need to attach the ref to it, right? So ref image container ref. So what we're doing is we're checking to see if we're clicking on that, then we'll reference file input.current, and then we'll click. So watch what's going to happen. Let me move this over here. For some reason it doesn't want to work. Something happened. Not sure what's going on. Let me see. There we go. So you see right over here, now I just toggled my file system, so you can see, you know, my whole entire Windows file system right over here. And you can see custom files that are only enabled are these over here. Okay. We'll close this for now. So there we go. So that's pretty much what we're doing. So let me explain what's going on. So basically we're creating a div that is wrapping the label in the file input. We're hiding the file input type. And we did that right over here. If type is equal to file, we'll set display to none. So basically what we do is we hide the file input, okay? And basically we attach a ref on this div that is going to act like the button. So we'll style this up in a little bit. And what we do is we handle a click on this div. So whenever we click on it, all we do is we check to see if the e.target is equal to the file input ref. Or I'm sorry, if e.target is equal to image container.ref.current, right? And if it is, we just basically reference the file input ref, and then we basically reference current. This will give you the actual file input type, and then it will manually call .click. So you can actually do this to actually manually toggle the default behavior. Okay, so that's exactly what we're doing right now. Have you heard of the YouTube Twitch streamer called Doug? He does the same thing as you, but does not code on stream as much, makes challenges for chat. I have not heard of him yet, but I will look him up later though. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense for you guys. So all we'll do is we'll basically just create a component to basically, what we'll do is we'll basically create this component in Figma, this button over here. So we'll do that right now. So let's go over to our style components. So this will be called a button, but it'll really just be a div. What font do I use? I have no idea. I think it's Consolus. Background color. I think maybe we'll do display of flex, align item center, justify content center as well, gap of 20 pixels maybe, or maybe we'll do 40 pixels, we'll see. And we'll basically replace this with, so now you can see we have the upload avatar. Now let's find out what's going on with this. Bro, I want to sleep in yourself. What's going on, Gravity? How are you? What's going on over here? Why is this not? Let me see, that's really weird. Doing good. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. I'm using Consolus for the font. That's weird. Why would this not span? Oh, you know what it is? I think it's because the other input fields don't have a box sizing import box. There we go. That looks way better. Way better. Alright, so now we just need that image upload icon. How long will it take to finish? Not too long. We're actually really close to finishing this little feature. Let's see. So where's that upload? Let's see, what icon did I use here? Cloud. Maybe I'll use this one. Not too bad. After you finish it, can you build it so we can test it out? I will have to see because we might have that DDoSer. That DDoSer might still be here. So I'll have to see. I would love to though. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to, but yeah, I mean, I can. You know what? Yeah, I'll turn it on. I'll turn it on. Once I finish this though, yeah, I can turn it on. Why not? I don't really give a shit about that DDoSer because I already added a rate limit already, and I'll just add more rate limits anyways. So who gives a shit, honestly? Yeah, don't worry. I'll turn it on for you guys to test it out. I mean, whole application. I mean, we'll never be done because there's just a lot of features that we want to upload. There's no such thing as being complete. There's always things to be done. Box icons. So let's do this. Let's add this. Let's see. DDoS, who DDoS, bro? Someone was that DDoSing last time, and we had a DDoSer like two weeks ago, I think. So you're wondering, you know, I mean, I was thinking the same question as you too. Who would DDoS a chat app that we're building for fun? Apparently there are people who do that. Caught me by surprise, not gonna lie, but it's all good though. Can't you just block the incoming IP from DDoS? The problem is that they are using multiple IPs. Like, I was looking at it and they were looking at multiple IP. They're using multiple IPs at the same time. So even if I rate limit them, they're on multiple different accounts anyways. So yeah. And if you don't believe me, you can go ahead and watch the last 3 hours or so, and you can see I received like a bazillion requests out of nowhere. Can't you create one account? I mean, the problem is that they're using multiple IPs. They're not just using one IP, they're using multiple IPs. So even if you block their IP, they'll use multiple. But it's all good though. I'm just trying to do my own thing, honestly. I mean, yeah, I mean, the fact that I gotta add Cloudflare just because I want to show you guys the app that I'm building for fun is just actually really sad. I'm not saying that I'm against adding Cloudflare, because if I were to actually deploy this app in production, right, of course I would add Cloudflare. But what my point is that the fact that I am trying to have fun and showcase to you guys what you can do with these projects, right, and someone wants to be a complete douchebag and do something like that is just really sad, if I'm being honest with you. It has nothing to do with protecting your app, or because like I have no intention to release this app to the public as of right now. But the point I'm trying to make is that the fact that I need to go through all that just to demo something for all of you guys is just really cringe in my opinion. So that's the point that I'm trying to make. Not that I have no issue implementing those things. It's just that you know, it's just like, why can't I just, you know, let you guys test out the app for fun without going through all that stuff, you know? But you know, it's all good though. Like the app still works just fine. Like I added like a rate limit earlier. So even though they were like spamming me, it was okay because it wasn't like it was like causing lag on the server. Like I was still able to add friends and whatnot. But yeah, I mean the app should still work fine though, so don't worry about that though. That's like the least of our concerns. Because adding that rate limit really helped a lot, so it's not like that big of a deal, you know? Well, I'm gonna watch LCS, have fun coding. Alright, take it easy, Amelia, take it easy. Just run it locally and let us test. I mean, yeah, that's what I was doing. Like, I was running it locally, and then as soon as I, like, restart the server, they immediately created, like, 400 users on the database. Hey, DevEtical, how are you? How's it going, Devetical? I mean, it's all good though. Like, you know, you guys will still be able to test it out. I'm doing good. Would be better for you to create the features, I guess. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll add Cloudflare. Maybe I'll add Cloudflare just for fun. I think it'll be a fun project, anyways. Like, I've never used Cloudflare before, so I'd love to learn how to do that, anyways. But I don't think I'll do it on stream though, because I don't want to risk leaking IPs or anything like that. So I'd probably just do that like off. I don't know. We'll have to see though. I have to look into Cloudflare because I've never used it before. But I'm sure they have some straightforward documentation that we could probably follow along. It shouldn't be too hard though. All right, so we have the upload avatar button working. So let me see if I can find let me see if I can find like an icon that I can show you guys. I might have to just download a custom avatar. I'll have to find one, don't worry, I'll find one for you. Don't worry, guys. Sorry, wrong screen. I'll just use that for now. You can create some max for that about me section. There's already a max length already. Or max words, I don't know. I think max length would be better. Because max words would basically allow them to bypass that by putting a bunch of words that have no spaces in between. And yeah. That's the reason why. But it's okay though. Okay, so the next thing is the button, which is just really easy. I want to set a fixed height to these buttons. Please check max length of about me server side. Yeah, I know, don't worry, man. Like, all I gotta do on the backend is just add validation with one decorator and it's easy. Excuse me, what framework are you using to develop? React and NestJS. React and Nest. Let's see, background color. Yeah. It's not bad, it's not bad. Let's put some padding, border box. Ew, that's gross. What is border box? It basically calculates the width including the padding and margin. Did you have full-time work or? Yeah, I work full-time, but I mean today is the weekend, so. Is there a way to block bots from making accounts? I guess scripts. I mean, one thing that we could do is we can also add like CSRF tokens. Why doesn't the website load? LOL, because it's currently down right now. I turned it off on purpose. Don't worry about it for now. What do you guys think? Not too bad. I mean, it could use some improvements, but overall, not too bad, right? Not too bad. You guys like it? Hey, Mr. Who, how are you? We're getting pretty close. Right now, we're just working on a an onboarding feature. So we just have to enter username and about yourself. Cool. Cool. All right, so now what we gotta do is we need to make it so that when we upload an avatar, we need to actually display that right over here programmatically and conditionally. So now how do we do that? How do we do that? It shouldn't be too hard. So what we could do is this. First, when we upload the image, right? What we need to do is we need to set two fields or two state variables. So I'll show you. So we're going to create two state variables right up top here. Const. We'll do file, set file. So this will basically store the file. And the state for this will basically just be of type file. This is an HTML, native HTML interface. Or I should say native JavaScript interface, what I should say. Let me also call useState as well. We're at 80 viewers, yeah. Alright, 80 viewers. And we'll also need the source, which is just going to be a string. We're almost at 500 likes too, guys. We're almost at 500 likes. We're going to make it, guys. I promise you guys we're going to make it. We're 10 likes away from 400. 100 likes isn't anything, so I promise you guys we'll make it. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys just drop that like button, of course. Get to our goal a lot faster. Let's see. So what we'll do is inside this on file change. So if file exists, what we'll do is we'll basically set the source, and this is how you can get the preview URL. Is you can just reference the URL object or the interface, and you can call create object URL, and you can pass in the file itself, which is going to be a blob, and you can call set file, and then just pass in the file itself like this. Okay, and from here, what we can do is we can reference these things to actually load up the file. So I'll show you how we can do that. So the source is just basically going to be used for rendering out the preview image. The file is going to, I think, consist of the actual properties like the name, size, type, etc., etc. So that's how we're going to get the file name. But for the source itself to render out the preview image, we're going to need the source itself. So I'll show you how we can do that. So I think what we'll do is we'll create that component down below right over here. So watch this. We'll create it right over here. Do I have a senior dev position? I'm not working as a software engineer right now. The page is not live right now. You've now become my weed sidekick. You want to play while I slowly launch myself into a world of trance and oblivion, a better world. Indeed. Well, I'm glad that you are able to find your inner zen. Are you okay, XD? Who? Bobby or me? Okay. All right, so if this doesn't work, we'll just use a background image. It's also fine. If I'll tell you yes if you're not FBI or something. I finally built my first website with Python. Nice. Otherwise, I was pushed into this. Since you added the profile picture feature, will we still be able to register from the API? No. Well, you'll still be able to register an account with the API, but you'll need to complete the onboarding step, which you can also do through the API. All right, let me go over here real quick. All right, so on my desktop, let me see if I can attach this. Okay, so now you can see that the image is being attached over here. Obviously, we'll have to fix this up a little bit. I think I'm adding it in the wrong place. Watch this. There we go. It's added up over here. And all you have to do is just make it so that way you can show the file avatar over here. I think they mean Python in the backend. Python in the backend. What browser I use? I use Brave. I'm going to sleep in a bit and you're still live. Aren't you tired? Nope. WPM is 101. That's annoying. because it's a div. No. What am I working on right now? I am working on onboarding feature right now. Do I need the width inside the span? Text overflow ellipsis. Hey man, it's awesome what you're doing here. I appreciate it. Thank you, Gabor. I appreciate that. Set it fixed with text overflow ellipsis. You're saying inside the span? Yes, I'm using styled. Weird. Hello from TS Node. Yeah, I mean, this is a single. This is just a sequence of characters. If it's a space, it'll break. But I think it should be break all. I think. No, that's unfortunate. Let me see. How many characters is this? Thanks, bro, for valuable experience and atmosphere. No worries. You can try to use the fit constant for width. Huh, interesting. I've never seen this type of div element creation. Is this all NestJS or a TypeScript React pattern? What do you mean by that? Display inline block word break word. Sorry, I didn't see that. Thanks. But I don't really think I'm gonna do this though, because what I want to do is I want to trim the text a little bit, because I want the icon to be on the side. But I guess we'll leave it like this for now. Let me just see how an icon would look like if I added next to it. Let's see. On this file, remove icon. Let's go over here. Thank you to Look X. I appreciate that. Let's see, where is that remove? Let's see, what was the one that I used? It was from MDI. I'm not sure if they have MDI for this. Let's find out. Ionic icons file. Remove outline. Yeah, I was thinking about trimming it, but then I don't want it to remove the extension though. So maybe what I could do is I could probably I'll probably do some. I'll probably just like split up. Actually, no, that won't be a good idea. I'd probably try to get the extension in the end and then trim the inner text and then add the extension towards the end. Hopefully it's here. I could probably just use something like, I'll just use whatever, it doesn't really matter. Maybe something like this, or I don't want to spend too much time finding an icon, but if I could find it quickly though, that'd be good. But I wish they had like a proper icon that, like for example, basically this, but for remove, you know? I think that'd be cool. There should be one with a minus sign though. One can believe. Hey Sai, how are you? You were streaming for 18 hours straight. Has it been already 18 hours already? That in the bar, and welcome back to the Twitch stream. That part when you create an export function as a new element and then use it like an imported component. Oh, well, I think there's two different projects. There's the NestJS backend and there's the React frontend. I don't know if that answers your question. Sorry, I don't really quite understand. Do you remember which file it is that I was on? Maybe if you can tell me which file, I could go back to it. So I'm just not sure how to ask. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. Okay, cool. This is the icon. Let's see. Let's give it a color of red. Yeah, those files right there, up left, which is an example. Are some of these? Oh, so this is all React. I'm using a library called Style Components, and basically what I could do is I could basically style any HTML element I want, and I can render it with all the CSS already applied to it. Yeah, not too bad. I'll probably end up trimming the text though, but this will do for now. Let me also just add some margin over here. There we go. Might remove a little bit of it, but for now this should do fine. And when I click on this, it should remove the icon and the avatar. So I'll add that feature right now. If I remember correctly, deleting should be just removing the file. Should be. And I'll probably add drag and drop feature later. That's not really an important thing right now. But I know some of you guys are immediately going to just start asking for that. So that's why I mentioned that right now. Is I'll add drag and drop feature at some point. Make it a little bit more user friendly. Hopefully that makes sense. JJ Sandate. Would you rather work with front or back end? I am actually more of a back end person, honestly. I don't really like front end too much. Sometimes it can get a little bit messy, but I like doing full stack in general because if I get bored of either one or the other, I can always just switch between. And if I get bored with both, I can work on deployment. I can work with more DevOps stuff. So that's the thing that I like about development, you know. So when I click on this icon right over here, we'll call this reset function, and we'll refactor the code. I know everything kind of looks a little bit messy right now, but don't worry. So what we'll do is we'll make it so that, okay, so let me also remove this. I'm going to remove this upload avatar shit. Let me do this. Let's go over here. And let's see. I'll probably add it to upload avatar icon, but I'll only add margin top though. Okay. So upload avatar, select this icon. I think maybe it's just margin bottom, not margin top. There we go. Though I don't really like this margin in this text area, so let me fix that real quick. Oh, it's 8, so let me try 4 pixels instead. Let's see. All right, so if I click on this, it'll disappear. Though, seems like our upload avatar feature breaks for some reason. Oh, if I hover over this, yeah, that's kind of annoying. If I hover over this label over here, it's not going to work. What kind of styling strategy do I use? Do you work with style components? For the most part, yes. I typically like to style a component and then reuse it as much as I can until I need to style another component. Hey Devil Services, how are you, man? Welcome. Let's see. Maybe I could add another, let's see, ref. What degree did you graduate from and when? I graduated in 2019, and I graduated with a computer science degree. Yeah, it's a stupid label that is, I think it's probably because, let's see. Let me look at this real quick. Alright, so this is being clicked on a label. Oh yeah, I guess because of the label. Yeah, so if I click in between, it'll work. But if I click around, it'll be a little bit weird. So I think maybe what I'll do is I'll probably just add this label. Don't think you can add a ref to a label though, which is the unfortunate part. Oh wait, I could. Wait, hold on, let me just change this real quick. Are they willing to make it open source? It's already open source. but not really looking for contributors. Excuse me. Clicked label for file. Interesting. So you're working for 3 years now? Yeah, I've been working for 3 years. Degrees do serve you well, that's for sure. I would say that it definitely did me a huge favor, is what I would say. Okay, so when I'm clicking on this, it seems like when I click on this, it's still targeting. Do I have the ID set to something else? Maybe that might be the reason why. Let's see. Oh, wait, I have the wrong label. Sorry about that. Where is the other label? Right over here. Added it to the wrong label. There we go. So now if I click here, it will toggle it. If I click here, it will toggle it. There we go. But if I click on this button, though, it won't. I could probably just add another ref, though, but it probably look really, really messy, to be honest with you. But I think the icon, I think it's the icon, though. If I click on the icon, yeah, it's because the icon doesn't have a ref. I guess, I mean, what kind of ref would I even add to this icon, to be honest? Might as well just trash it, honestly. Like, there we go. Just add the tick functionality over. Okay, there we go. So we can upload any icon we want, and all we have to do is just send this to the NestJS server. Cool. What kind of file theme do I use? Yeah, it's called Material Icon Theme. It's called Material Icon Theme. Like I said, we can always go back to this front end refactor. I don't really give a shit about the looks of it right now because we can always make it more presentable later on. So yeah. We'll fix those things later. So what I'll do is I'll probably add some form validation for username and about yourself, and then for avatar we're gonna have to custom. Avatar is not required, so we won't check for that. About yourself, you know what? I'll probably make about yourself required. I think. Yeah, guys, we're going for 500 likes, guys. I'm not ending the stream until we hit 500 likes. I mean, I'll be streaming for a couple more hours, but I'm not ending it until we have 500 likes. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like button because we are going for 500 likes in this stream, guys. 500. I know we can do it. I believe in all of us. I know that we can do this. Hello, do you ever think about Richard Stallman and get a... It sometimes happens to me, and I don't know if it's weird or not. The only thing that makes the go away is looking at Legacy Seco. That was... I don't know who Richard Stallman... Guys, who is Richard Stallman? Someone is posted in chat. Who is Richard Stallman, guys? I have no... Is that the creator of C? American software programmer. Probably the creator of C, right? American free software movement activist and programmer. He campaigns for software to be distributed in such a manner that as users have the freedom to use just study this model of software. Oh, interesting. The GNU guy. He's the main person behind GNU. Oh, I see. No, I never think of him and get what you just mentioned. All right. Now we just have to actually submit this to the backend. So I guess we can go. I guess we can go to backend for now. But for now, what I'll do is I'll just add some validation. So what we could do is use form validation. I'll probably tidy all of this up though. I'll probably move every one of these things into their own individual file, but I won't bore you guys to death with that. I'll do that off stream or maybe like in next stream, so that way you guys are not bored to death. Let's see. All right, I think I'll set up use form. So we'll use React Hook form. Do I ever sleep? I do. Hi, could you try GraphQL? Probably not right now for this project. Or at least not at the moment, because once we do have a lot of relational data, though, we'll probably end up integrating GraphQL. But at the moment, we don't need it right now. It's not necessary. Oh, fine, but OP project, congrats. Yeah, I mean, we'll, thank you for that. I mean, we'll integrate GraphQL, but at the moment, not right now, because we don't have too many relational data. But it would make sense for us to integrate it once we start having like lots and lots and lots of relational data. That sending it from the front to back end would be like, would cause like, you know, huge network lag and stuff. GraphQL would actually make it better for us, so that way we don't have to fetch literally everything all at once. We can only select what we actually need from the back end. You can implement a theme switching system, switch between dark and light themes, and that would increase the UX. It's just an idea. Oh no, you're absolutely right, Gabor. We actually are going to implement light theme. Someone created a poll earlier. We'll actually be integrating light theme, so don't worry. I once tried Neo4j, interesting concept for a DB. Maybe it could be the one this project needs as we use relationships project. I feel like, wait, isn't Neo4j like a graph, like a graph database? What's my keyboard? Use exclamation mark keyboards. Use exclamation mark keyboard to get the keyboards that I use. Hey Steve, how are you, man? How have you been? What time is it for you right now? It's probably like what, like maybe 5 a.m. over there, right? It's probably like 5 a.m. over there. For the register, 8:45 a.m. Gotcha, gotcha. What are you up to today? I mean, I think it's Sunday over there, right? So, any plans for you on a nice Sunday? Graph database, yes, nodes or entities like your user. I feel like I would love to use graph database for maybe like a social media app. I would love to build one though. I feel like graph database would be perfect for that. Let's see. You know, I don't really want to plug this in because what I want to do with the username field is I want to basically use the use debound stuff that we created from previous stream, and I want to make it so that when you enter something after, let's say 100 milliseconds, it'll fetch the API to check to see if that username is valid, and if it's not, it won't be able to submit. So that's what I want to do with the username though. I think that would be pretty cool, like kind of like a live username checker, instead of having the user submit and then having it respond with the username being invalid. Because realistically, the only required the only required field that we really need is the username. About yourself, probably don't really need that, honestly. Correct. I'll be finishing incorporating my OAuth server into our app. Nice, nice. Will your application be available to public? Yeah, it's already open source already. But if you're asking if I'll deploy it, I'll probably have to do a bunch of Cloudflare stuff and integrate CSRF tokens and some other security measures before I do that. There's one thing that I will tell you, that I'll 100% not release this app without using Cloudflare and without using some kind of end-to-end encryption for the messages and the data. I can promise you that. There's no way that I'm going to release this app without using those things. Okay, so the only thing that we'll also need to figure out how we can send files to the server, which isn't hard because NestJS has some good documentation on how to do that. Yeah, if you don't use Cloudflare, you're trolling. See, with RxJS, with React, it's great for that thing. It add pipe and many things you can use for delay API, etc. I've used it before for Angular. I don't think it's a bad thing, honestly. Hey, still streaming? Yeah, I'm still here, guys. I'm still here. We use AWS CloudFront for our CDN. We are an AWS shop. Nice. Welcome back, Daniel. Welcome back, Just Sir Beck. How are you guys? Cass, how are you? Welcome. What does Cloudflare do, if you don't mind me asking? Basically, Cloudflare provides a lot of tools such as DDoS prevention. It can also prevent you from, if I remember correctly, Cloudflare can also make it so that if it can detect if the user is behind a VPN. I think there's a lot of stuff that Cloudflare can do, but those are the two main things that I know that Cloudflare can take care of. Basically, if you look over here, there's a lot of things that it could do. I think it also can take care of rate limiting, bots. It can also do load balancing as well. So that means that we don't really need to worry about using DigitalOcean's load balancer. But if I were to use load balancer though, I would probably pay for the pro feature. For now at least. Hey buddy, how are you? Deja Vu, welcome to the stream. Manish, welcome to the stream. How's everyone going, guys? How are you all doing? So now that you're adding more profile stuff, the profile card will be a good next step. Yup, exactly. The reason why we did not implement the profile thing in Figma that we designed last time was because we have not added profile pictures yet. Hello, I live in Turkey. I'm wondering what time is it where you live? It is currently 1:51 p.m. right now. Is Chua Chat open for testing right now? It's currently closed right now. It's a CDN that provides locations close to the user and speed and DDoS protection. Nice. I've never used that before, but the only CDN service that I've used was the one that DigitalOcean has. But that's really interesting though. Like, I know AWS has a lot of great tools. I've only used Elastic Beanstalk with AWS before. I'm doing great, Anson. A tad tired though. Had a pretty busy day. What about you, Anson, and the rest? I'm not doing bad. I'm not doing bad. 351 in Vietnam. Where's everyone from? Really curious to know. Where is everyone from? 351 in Vietnam right now. Nice. From LA, Morocco. Yeah, we got people from all over the world. USA East Coast, 4:50 a.m., 1:51 for me. Netherlands here, Utah. You got Utah. Wow, we're neighbors pretty much. We're practically neighbors. We got Estonia, we got Slovakia, we got Germany, we got Belgium, we got India. By the way, I didn't mention it before, but I'm actually the chief. What does CTO stand for again? Chief Technical Officer? Is that what it is? India. What do you think about blockchain? Where do I start if I'm a beginner? I've never worked with blockchain before, so I can't really answer that. We got Bosnia, we got Austria, we got Singapore. Nice. We got Singapore, Bolivia, Portugal. When will the site be up again? I'll probably turn it back on in maybe like 30 minutes or so. Got Portugal, Germany, Estonia. CTO does a great job. Okay. So next we'll need to ensure that we can send the file to the server properly. So let's do this. Okay, so to actually send the file, we'll need to append it. Let's see. To a data form. That's how I remember how to do that. Awesome, Anthony, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyone from Mars? Who here's from Mars? Do we have any people? Do we have any Martians here? We got Nepal. We got India as well. Poland. What time is it right now? It's 1:54 p.m. right now. Oh, yeah, 1:54 p.m. right now. So we'll use the browser's form data API for this. And what we could do is we could do data.append file, and then we could just attach the file like that. And then what we could do is we could just basically post this data to the backend. Although I might need to add other fields though, because I'm trying to remember how I did it last time. I think I can also append other fields as well. I think data.append. And when we call the API, basically the API is going to need to handle image uploads, which I will show you guys how to do that with NestJS. Let's go real quick. I'll show you guys. Okay. So if there's a file, we'll do this. We'll go ahead over here. We don't have the API endpoint implemented yet, but we'll need to set up right now. So let's go over here. Let me see. I'll probably create a secondary route inside users. Post. So this will be users/profile. So this will be completing the profile. What the ID user in the onboarding field component, for example, is the ref used for hooks, correct? What do you mean by that? The ID username in your onboarding field. This is basically just going to allow you to have the label. When you click on the label itself, it'll actually focus on this input field because it knows what the ID corresponds to. It's just basically a way for to add some accessibility to your web app. Let me see. So for this endpoint, we'll need to use the uploaded file. So there's this hook, or not hook, this decorator called uploaded file. And it comes from the NestJS comment package. I think we might need to also go into our main.ts file and set it up. I think we might do that. Otherwise, I don't think we need to actually. Actually, yeah, I don't think we need to do that. This should be fine. Let me open up NestJS docs and show you. So we do need to install Molter though. I think it's just, oh, whoops, let me do this. The font is called Consolus. Buddy, lol, hello, it's Buddy from YouTube. Yo, what's going on, Buddy? From Twitch, how are you? And it's our stack is React, React Native, Recoil, Tailwind, Node, MongoDB. That's a really good set of tools that you guys are using. Recoil for the state management, that's nice. How do you like Recoil? I've never used it before. Yeah, so we're gonna send this HTML form data to this endpoint. And we can basically just get the uploaded file like this. So watch this. That. Hopefully this works. We will also need additional fields as well in the controller, because we're gonna have a body as a request body as well. But let's worry about the file first. I would never advise any new devs to even look at Redux unless you need to maintain existing code. Yeah, I agree. Redux is can be a pain for absolutely new people. Alright, there we go. So what we'll do is we'll basically call complete user profile, and we're going to return Axios client post, and then it will basically just be slash users profiles, and we're going to pass in form data. And for the headers, we need to set the custom headers. We'll set content type to multi-part form data. So that way we know, because we're uploading images. What's the name of the UI designer you're using? The application is called Figma. How can you make a component into a service and then inject it to other components? By inject, what do you mean by inject? I mean, one thing that you're probably looking at is maybe, that's quite an interesting thing. Vercel is also good, but you don't get access to the machine. Yeah, that's why I prefer using like my own virtual machine, like hosted on like something like AWS or DigitalOcean, because then you can actually SSH into it and do whatever, literally do whatever you want, within reason, of course. Okay, for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm only gonna send the file just to show you guys how this works. Or actually, you know, I'll send everything. It's fine. Yeah, AWS is really expensive. I mean, the problem with AWS is that their pricing is really unpredictable based on your usage. At least with DigitalOcean, you always know what you're going to get charged based on what you use. At least from what I've heard, at least from what I've seen. Azure is good with pricing too. The worst thing that could ever happen is you waking up and getting charged like $500 because someone like spammed your entire API. Or like being charged $500 or maybe even thousands of dollars and having your whole thing shut down. let's see. Did it go? Okay, so we're able to call the API. Look at the logs real quick. You guys see how in the backend we can receive the file, and this buffer is basically the image just in a buffer type, which is basically, you can leave it like binary data. JJ Sandate, I'm very grateful, Hanson. You have no idea how enjoyable and educational your streams are, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate that. I mean that. Thank you so much. And I'm glad that you are liking the stream a lot. It means a lot to me. Alright, so you can see that the file is being received on the backend, which is good. So basically, if you have ever used Express before and if you've used Molter, basically NestJS just uses that underneath the hood to handle it. So basically what we can do is we can just basically get the file, okay, by referencing this right over here. This uploaded file decorator will take care of extracting it from the request body for you, so you don't have to do it yourself. Okay, and this name over here has to match the name of the file that you assigned in the front end, which is right over here. We called it file, so that means this is going to need to be whatever the name, that's the match basically. Are you using Python? No, I'm using TypeScript right now for both the front and the back end. Okay, so now the question is, what exactly do we do with the file? So what we're going to do is we're going to basically save it to a DigitalOcean S3 bucket. So I'll show you how easy that is to set it up. The nice thing about DigitalOcean Spaces is that they use the AWS SDK to invoke the same APIs, and it works exactly the same way with the SDK. So if you've used AWS S3 before to store your files, you can really just use the same thing, same library to invoke the DigitalOcean Space API. So basically right over here, we're going to be using this product Spaces. Basically, create unlimited spaces for $5 a month. View details. So you can save up to 250 gigabytes of data storage, up to 1 terabyte of outbound data transfer. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sponsored by DigitalOcean, but I just like using their products a lot. So we can basically just create a space right now, and you can basically save it wherever you want. They have different nodes. They have San Francisco, Frankfurt, Amsterdam, New York, and Singapore. And you can also enable a CDN, which basically will take care of serving your assets a lot faster, right? Discord has a CDN themselves as well, right? So that basically allows users to get their content a lot more faster, and it basically caches everything for you, okay? And you can also make it so that restrict file listing, only users who connect to the space using access keys can list the contents. Anyone can list the contents of the space. We'll probably do restrict file listing though, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so we'll just create this right now. And I'll save the data center in, probably I'll do New York, because I know there's a lot of people that are located in like in Europe and like Asia and stuff, so I'll at least make it closer for you guys. Or maybe I can also do it in Amsterdam too. So you have to put your assets in that CDN. Well, okay, so basically the way it works is that you store everything in your space, and if you enable the CDN, then the CDN will basically take care of caching all of those files, and it can serve a lot faster to users. So what I'll do is I'll put the server in Amsterdam just to make it easier for you guys. So we'll enable CDN as well. And for CDN, you can also use a custom subdomain. You can see that I have a lot of subdomains right now, but I can also just create a custom subdomain if I really want to. But we'll also have to configure that with Nginx, I believe. And you can also set the caching to either 1 minute, 10 minutes, 1 hour. Depends on what you want to do. But yeah, for now, I will disable the CDN. We'll enable that later. So for subdomain, I'll just do So let me just create the space real quick. What OS are you using? I'm using Windows 10. Okay, so basically this is how it works, right? Right now I can literally upload any file I want. So if I click upload files, right, you can see that these are all of my files over here. I can literally upload anything that I want to the CDN. You can upload literally anything you want. You can upload images, you can upload zip files, you can even upload like Windows ISO, like you can upload like image files if you want to. But for example, I can just upload this picture over here of myself, and you can make it either private or public, right? We'll just make it public, and when I upload it, basically you can see right over here we have the file already uploaded, and I can do whatever I want. I can do quick share maybe, and this will give me the URL. Okay, though in the backend there should be like a key that basically saves this image that allows you to retrieve it from the store very easily. So the way what Discord does is, if you haven't noticed, is that they save a hash, and that hash basically allows you to retrieve the icon based on the endpoint. So for example, for user avatars, they have a user hash for the icon, and if you pass in the correct URL, I don't know the exact URL off the top of my head, I think it's like /user/icons, and you paste in the hash, and then you enter the .png or whatever extension, it'll give you the icon. But let me actually see something real quick. Let me manage metadata, because there should be like an ID somewhere over here. Maybe not. I'm not really too sure though. But you can also move things to a folder as well, which is pretty cool. That's the nice thing about using these stores. But I'm really not sure though why. I'm really not sure why there's no ID. Maybe we have to basically fetch it from the maybe we'll get it from the SDK. But yeah, I can always enable the CDN whenever I want to, and basically it'll just deliver assets a lot faster. So it'll load up a lot faster. But for now, I'll just delete this. Okay, so let me just move this over here. So what we need to do is we basically just need to download the Amazon SDK for DigitalOcean, right? Because I don't think DigitalOcean spaces SDK. I don't think they have their own SDK. I think you have to still use the Amazon. Yeah, you can see over here. Yeah, you can see over here AWS S3 compatibility. So you can just use the AWS S3 what's it called? S3 client, right? So you can see right over here, basically just passing the endpoint, passing region, passing credentials, etc., etc., and everything is good. I probably still might have my old environment variables from last time. Let me double check. Actually, yeah, I still do. Okay, that's fine. But you can see that all we have to do is just pass in the endpoint, the region, credentials, and then we basically can use this client to basically send data to the spaces. So that's basically the next step that we'll have to do. Is basically, and once we implement this Spaces API, we'll then be able to allow support for attachments like files, images, etc., etc. All right, let's see. All right, but before I continue though, I do want to make sure I get the other fields as well. So what I'll do is I'll create a DTO. And so what we'll need is we'll need the username. And I can also set the max character length, so max length. We can make the max length maybe 15 characters if we want. I'll probably do maybe 18 for now. Is not empty. So whoever inquired about validating the backend, this is how you can validate the backend in NestJS. It's really easy. Is not empty is string max length. So this is for about. We wanted. I think on the front end we only allowed 200 characters. I think, yeah, 200. So 200, and and then about string. There we go. Cool. Now here's what we have to do, because we're sending form data, we're going to need to transform this, and I'll show you. I'll show you how this works. So let's go over to user controller, and what we'll do is we'll go ahead and use the body decorator. So right over here at body, and then we'll do user profile DTO, user profile DTO. Okay, and watch this. If I console log user profile DTO, none of the data should actually be there. And the reason why is because we're sending a multi-form to the front end, or to the back end, sorry. Multi-part form data like this. So if you look over here, we're going to go ahead and do this. We'll go ahead and add a username and about, and then we'll add the file. And then we'll pay attention to the backend logs real quick. So let's go over to our backend. Let me just close this out. And what I'll do is go over here. So if I click submit, if I look at the backend now, you see how it says object null, okay, username about. Now, if I try to reference those properties, it should not allow us, if I remember correctly. So watch this. So let's see. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Oh wait, you know what? Let me try this real quick. Okay, that's really interesting actually. So it seems like it actually does. Yeah, it seems like it actually does take care of that. I guess compared to last time, it didn't. That's really weird. That is really strange. Because the last time I did it, we had to do a proper transform, but I can't remember. I can't remember why I did that though. So maybe something has changed. Oh, actually, you know what it is? Okay, because we're not dealing with booleans, actually. If we were dealing with booleans, we have to convert to the correct data type. Yeah, I remember now. We were working with booleans last time in the image upload live stream where I was building like the image upload service, and we were using booleans. But when we sent a boolean in a form data, it was a string, so we had to take care of transforming it. But because we're only working with strings, though, we don't have to worry about transforming. Hi, Wishtalder, how are you? How's it going, my friend? How are you doing? Okay, that's fine. So we'll submit. Cool. So now we have the image, we have the username, and we have this. So of course, what we'll need to do is I'll probably add some middleware to check to see if the username already exists. If the username already exists, we'll probably throw an error and return that back to the user. The about can be whatever, honestly. Honestly, though, I think for the about, I'm gonna make it optional. So let me go over to over here, and we'll make this is not empty, a string. So we'll make it a max of 200. Cool. Yeah, like we'll make it optional. We'll make it optional, and yeah, username must be 100% there though, so that's important. Okay, cool. I'll add the username validation later. Right now, I just want to make sure that we can actually save the data. So I think what I'll do is, let me see. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll create a new entity called profile.ts. This will be a one-to-one relationship between the user and the profile. Now I could technically, you know, add all of the, you know, I can add the username here. I can add about. I feel like username should belong here though. I'm not gonna lie. I personally feel like username. I feel like we have it backwards because I feel like username should belong to the user, and then because like it doesn't make sense like user.profile the username. That doesn't really make any sense. I think what I'll do is maybe I feel like we have it backwards. Because I feel like a user should have a username, but it shouldn't be user.profile user. That doesn't really make much sense though, if I want to think about it. It kind of feels a little bit backwards, to be honest. How did you do the Boolean transform with the DTO decorator? I mean, I can just show you the old code that I wrote last time. Basically, what I did over here in NestJS is I basically have this DTO, and I basically used the transform function that comes from class transformer. And what you do is you take the value, and then you just basically call it JSON.parse value. So since this is a Boolean but in string form, when you call it JSON.parse with true, like the Boolean value, but in a string form, it'll basically parse it to the Boolean. And I did it for both of these. That's how I did it last time when I had the DTO with the DTO. But we don't have to do it for this. We don't have to do it for this situation though. Just a bit stressed about college. What's wrong, Wish Salvador? How's everything? What's going on with college, man? I always get confused about details and entities on NestJS. Well, okay, entities are specific to type ORM. They're basically just, you can think of an entity that just maps to a database table in type ORM. DTOs, synonymously, I like to call DTOs similar to DAOs, data transfer objects, data access objects. They're basically a way to represent these pieces of data that are being transformed across networks, right? That's why they're called data transfer objects, because you're transferring data from across a network, from client to client, server to server, etc., right? So that's why they call it JSON. That's why they call it DTOs, data transfer object. That's really what that means. Just use Boolean for that JSON parse, a bit overkill for that. Yeah. The only problem is that so the thing with Boolean, you would have to do it inside. Are you talking about like doing it inside like the request, like inside the function? Because like when you do the transform, it'll transform it, and then when you reference user profile.dto, it'll actually be a Boolean. So that way you don't have to write the extra lines of code inside the actual function itself. But yeah, what's stressing you out, Wish Salvador? About what's stressing you out? Honestly, I don't even think I'll create a profile. Honestly, I think what I'll do is I'll just basically add a username field. Username. And then we'll have a profile icon hash. I think I'll just do this for now. And the way that we'll know that they're not still stuck in onboarding is we'll create a flag is onboarding complete. And so the front end will basically check for this flag. If this flag is false, then they'll redirect them to the onboarding URL. You just call it JSON.parse in the function. What's the difference? Oh, you mean in that class? Oh, yeah. I thought you meant like inside the function over here instead of using the body. I thought you meant inside over here. Yeah, we could do Boolean. Have you tried NestJS backend and Angular frontend? I have definitely used Angular before, but I've not used Angular with Nest before. Well, I'm finishing college this year, so there's a lot to do in no time, and the pressure to get a job on top of that. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. But I wish you the best of luck with that, man. Because I can understand it can be very stressful. You know what, now that I think about it, I think honestly what I'll do for the form is I probably will just do this, to be honest. I might actually move the username to the sign up field. And because I don't know, I just don't really see a point on why you would want to have the username set up in the second step. It just doesn't really make sense to me. Which database are better, SQL or NoSQL? I mean, it really depends. SQL is great if you have a lot of relational data. So if you want to basically have your data, be relational with one another, because that could happen, right? If you have a lot of that, SQL would be very good for that, because it's optimized for that. If you have a lot of non-relational data, then MongoDB, something like MongoDB or CouchDB, or even Couchbase would be really good. Let's see. Have you heard of Cloudflare D1 coming out? I have not. What is that supposed to be? What is that supposed to be? It's a MySQL. It's a SQL database made by Cloudflare. Oh wow. I'll have to look into that. I'll just leave it like this for now. Do you think I can write an academic article about decorated design and pattern on Nest? I've been thinking about this for a while now. Of course you can. Why not? Why wouldn't you be able to? Of course you can. Are you using React Query? No. Not at the moment, at least. How does your front end consume backend? I just use Axios. Is there any course you recommend for learning React? There's a lot on YouTube that I would recommend, like Brad Travesy's or Net Ninja's course. I'd recommend that a lot. Oh my god, you've been going all day up. Svelte Kit just released Canada would be interesting project with it. Are you asking me in the audio channel? how far we've reached. Right now we're just building out the backend so we can actually set up the profile for the user. And we're going to basically need to take care of saving the image to the DigitalOcean Space API. So we're almost there. We're getting close though, we're getting close. Wait a minute. Hold on, it's been a couple hours. What is the next feature to be added? Right now we're working on this feature over here with uploading the avatar, writing an about yourself, and then the username. So I'm working on the backend right now for that. I've been gone for 6 hours. Can I see a new update to the site? Yeah, we just really been working on this, and now we're setting up the backend for it. I'm still on day 2 of your video, following you and building along, adding new features according to my taste as well. Of course, man, that's good. Pedro Tech is also a good React content creator. He's currently making a series of videos to start React. Oh, I'll have to check him out. In the user.ts file, you have the scheme of sorts, and you allow optional values using the question mark. Yes, so basically the question mark will basically mean that that value is optional, so you don't necessarily need it. Which means that it could possibly be undefined, so when you are referencing it, you have to make sure you do a null check, otherwise it'll throw an error if you try to reference it if it's undefined. Alright, so I think the next thing to do is to set up the DigitalOcean's API for this. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Which font am I using? Consolas. When will this project be completed? Can't really answer that question, to be honest with you. It'll be completed when we run out of ideas to implement. For now, it seems like we are never running out of ideas to implement, so until we do, then yeah. Until we do, then we shall stop. But for now, we got lots of features to implement, so we're nowhere near done yet. Because like after we finish this, we're gonna have to implement file attachments. Upload avatars button cancel. This, when you click on it, it allows you to upload whatever avatar you want. So I can do this, select this, I can do this, select this. Can we get access to the board with all the feature suggestions? Let me see. Are you guys able to see this? Anson, do I work for a company or do I do full-time YouTube? Is there a way to set Asana project to read-only mode? Yeah, I'm a private. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm gonna figure this out later. Don't worry. Once I figure it out, then I'll let's see. Is there a way? I think I have to manually add members, I think, in order for this to work. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that for now. Don't worry about this for now. I'll figure something out later. Don't worry. It says you started streaming 8 hours ago. Is that true? Yes. Well, I mean, I've been streaming for 20 hours already. So, in about 4 hours, I'll probably get off because that'll be my 24-hour stream. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like button on the YouTube stream. I'd really appreciate it. We're going for 500 likes, guys. Can you add me? Yeah, I'll add it. I'll add you to it. Just send me your email in PM. I'll add you to it later once I fix up some stuff in the Asana because there's still some stuff that I have to fix up. Are you gonna share this code base? The code is already in the description of the YouTube channel. I'm coding my own personal project too. I'm using the LAMP stack. Nice. Yeah, don't send it in the chat. Just send it to me via DMs. Send it to me via DMs. Do you think you're ever going to break up the monolith back into a small service? At some point, if I need to scale, I probably would consider it. At the moment, maybe not, though. Depends on how big the application were to get, of course. Being an Angular dev, Nest feels so familiar. Good. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't think you should do a separate page for the profile edit, but I think maybe a pop over to the chat or maybe a side panel. You should do a responsive HTML using that, but I'm really finding amazing. I'm really trying to find an amazing, modernized, and minimalistic design for one. I just started learning Nest and I have some doubts regarding how is working Nest in the hood, more exactly instances. Basically, there's like this container that stores the instance, right? And it's mapped by a token. Usually, I think the default token, usually it's class name, I think. And whenever, basically with the decorators, you can use the decorators to inject that single instance from the container into your application. Have I ever tried Tailwind? I have not yet tried Tailwind. Drewkin, hello again. Sorry I went out. Now I am back. I would like to ask you regarding if it is possible to make some kind of consultation with you through Upwork or maybe another way. If you're actually serious, send me a DM and I will consider it. You can just send me a DM on my Discord, and if you're actually serious, I will consider it. Thank you. I will send through email as on GitHub. Just send it to me on Discord. Discord's like easier to contact. Just join my Discord server and then just send me a direct message. I'm the owner of my Discord server, so if you see my name at the top, you'll see who to contact. It's Anson. That's my username on Discord. It's a lot easier for me to contact you that way. Anson has a Russian Discord name, like, oh yeah, I forgot I did. So is NestJS like a backend framework then? Yes, it is. It's a backend framework. It's very similar to Spring Boot, if you've ever heard of Spring Boot before. It's really nice to use, honestly. I like using NestJS a lot. It's got a lot of great features, honestly. Hey, I went AFK for 45 minutes. Did you manage to finish to choose your avatar about me, TC? So far, right now we're making it so that we can actually save the avatars to a bucket, so that way we can store all the avatars securely. But yeah, we're still working on it right now. Wait, hold on. So basically, when we upload a profile picture, it's going to return this put object commit output, which is we can type annotate from the AWS SDK client. I had implemented this avatar thing while I followed your day one video. I used Firebase storage to create blah blah blah. Hey Anson, I didn't start watching this app building series from the beginning. I have a hunch that I should go back to understand all this code base, but I'm just so hooked on this live. Oh, you're good, JJ Sandate. The videos are always going to be there on my YouTube channel. You're always more than welcome to watch those videos and read through the code base and try to understand it yourself, or just ask questions in general. I'll always be more than happy to explain it. I'll be creating your UML diagrams UML diagrams for the database, or I think they call it ERDs really. But I'll be creating those later, so that way people can understand the database architecture a lot better. All right, cool. So let's create the interface now. Okay, so basically what we'll do is we're gonna go ahead and inject the S3 client into this app, into this service, services.s3 client. And basically what we'll do is when we upload a profile picture, all we'll do is literally just do return this.s3 client dot, and we're gonna call this put object method. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna basically we need to basically set the bucket to the space's name. So I think the space's name. Let me see if I can find out what the space's name is. What did I call my name? I think I called it Chua-chan, I think. I think it's just called Chua-chan, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's just called Chua-chan. I love this app that much. I'll be employing coders to make changes for me into my dream social media app. So I think what I'll do is just add chat. We'll need to, I don't know, wait, why am I doing this? Key. So for the body, this is going to be the buffer of the file. So there's a property called buffer. That's the binary data of the image. ACL is, I think, if you want it to be either public or private. For now, we'll make it public, because I think that's how Discord does it, unless it's a private image, of course. Let's see. So for public, we'll do ACL's public read. And this is all, you can all find this on documentation, by the way. And content type is going to be file.mime type, whatever the type of the file is. So that's whatever the MIME type of the file is. So if it's JPEG, it'll be JPEG. If it's PNG, it'll be PNG. Okay? So this is for uploading profile picture. And then now for getting an image or getting a profile picture, all we do is just pass in the same key and do return this dot s3 client dot get object. And we need the bucket name. So we'll just do chat. And then key. There we go. Okay, cool. So now for the key, we're going to need to basically figure out how we can get a key. One thing that you could do is you could use a UUID, because we're gonna have to generate the key ourselves, if I remember correctly. I think you must pass in a key. Though I really wish that there was more validation for these objects, but I think you must pass in the key in order for you to actually upload the picture. We can try uploading it without it, but I don't think we'll go so far. So what we'll do is this. We'll go into users, user controller. We'll create a function inside user service that will take care of completing the profile. What I'll do for now is I'll try to upload the picture first, just to show you guys how the picture upload works. So we'll go into user controller, and we're going to just basically pass in all the fields of this dot. Hey, would you be able to send that TS course? Sure, I'll send it to you. Here we go. Damn, we're at 468 likes, guys. We're 32 away to hit 500. That is our goal. 32. Only 32 away, guys. We can definitely hit it. If you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. We're trying to get to 500, so make sure you guys drop that like button. Help us reach our goal. I would really appreciate that. So we'll need these types, and we'll also need whatever the user profile DTO is. So that's username. And then about is optional. Okay. And so we'll take this, we'll type annotate params with this, and that means the user just has to pass in this. So we'll do file that. So now we can go into our service. Let's type annotate this. Nice React app, by the way. Thank you. Is the server on now? Not yet. Resizing the image server to like what will this resource cost? It will be amazing if you can do a tutorial with Nest, Prisma, GraphQL, Mongo. I'll see. Oh, I don't want to inject S3 client. Wait. Hey, Ants, I have a question. How can I open MySQL server not spending much time? What do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean by open up the MySQL server not spending much time? Andre, welcome to the stream. How are you? Do you mean like how can you load it up without it taking too long? Is that what you mean? Why do you use class-based TypeScript? I mean, this is how it's supposed to be in NestJS. I think it only has to do with your computer, to be honest, with your startup time. Because you could basically get SQL Server to run as a service when you get started. But I don't know how you. You basically like have MySQL run as a service when you get started. But it also depends on your computer, though. Yeah, no worries. 22 likes. We're 22 likes away. What plugin theme do you use for the typing cursor? It's a setting in VS Code. You can go into your VS Code, type in caret cursor, and then you can enable it from there. Okay, let's see what happens when I try to upload something to my space. So we'll test this out right now. Seems like it gave a 201, so that's pretty good. Data is this. Let's go over to here. Okay, so you can see that the image is uploaded on the space. I can go to the URL and I can access it from here, which is pretty cool. And anyone should be able to access it. And you can see that the key over here of the avatar is whatever we set. So we basically set our own custom keys. And basically, I think what I'll do on the backend is I'll use a UUID to generate like image keys and stuff, whatnot. So that way we'll be able to get the actual image keys. And then when we want to retrieve the correct user's profile picture, we can just get the image key itself. So you can see that it's working now. We can actually upload the profile picture correctly, which is good. But of course, there's still some more stuff that we'll have to do. We'll have to make sure that we take care of checking the correct data size. We need to make sure that we're not allowing people uploading like large files. And we have to make sure that we're not allowing people like, uploading like crazy like files and stuff, So we still have a long way to go with this, but we've made a lot of progress. We've made a lot of progress so far with the image uploading it. Hey, just wondering, is there any reason why you chose normal React instead of something like Next? Mostly because I just wanted to use normal React. This was a project that I didn't really intend on getting big. I just built it for fun, and I didn't really think too much about using Next over, React, or using Remix over React. I just was comfortable with React, and I wasn't really so comfortable with NestJS. So I figured I would just build everything in just regular React. Though if I were to go back, though, I'd probably just choose maybe something else like Next. But yeah. Can you power on the app so we can test it out? I'll do it when we get to 500. When we get to 500 likes, I'll turn on the app so that we can all test it out. When we get to 5, we're really close, so it's a fair deal. 18 likes away. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Gonna get some water. But yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. Once we get to 500 likes, I will power up the app so we can test it out. Alright, I'm back. Just have to get something to drink. We're at 6 likes away, guys. 6 likes. 6 likes away from hitting 500. Are we at 500? 499. We're one more away. So this is 499 for me. Are you into AI ML stuff? Not really. I've never really gotten into that space in my entire life before, but maybe someday I'll probably get into it. Because it does seem really interesting though, and I feel like you could do a lot of cool stuff when you train like a neural, like a model or something like that. $500. I mean, yeah, we're pretty close. I'll start it up right now. Okay. Let me just make sure I don't have any breaking changes real quick. Cool. Let me just make sure. I hope it doesn't break because I added the user profile. Let me see, what changes have I even committed? Let's see. So from 11:05, we already set the throttle. We added profile endpoints and set image upload. Okay. So yeah, I can probably just turn it on right now without even needing to deploy any other changes. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just make sure I have the latest changes. All right, yeah, I'll turn it on for you guys. All right, let me just log into my server. Alright, just give me about like 2-3 minutes so I can start up the server. Alright, the app should be up right now. So just go to the link that's in the pinned message and just create an account. And like I said, do not use your real information. Please don't use your real information. And now we wait. Oh wow, already. Seems like we're already getting spammed immediately. Yeah. I figured. Instantly being spammed immediately as soon as we turn on the app. That's funny. Yeah, I know, guys. It's a little bit laggy. The reason why it's laggy is because we're getting targeted by some random. Basically, someone has like probably some script that's automatically sending requests to my server constantly. I think they probably have it running like while they're AFK. So that's why it's lagging a little bit. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, for the most part, it is a little bit laggy though. But you know, I can see that the friend request feature is working. I can see I get friend requests from you guys. Right over here. Let's see. What's up here? Yeah, I can see I have my friends, and I can also remove friends as well. So I'm gonna remove you guys, and try adding me again. Too many requests, even though I clicked it once. For what? Yeah, the register. There's a rate limit on the register feature. It's one request every 60 seconds because we have a spammer. Like you see all these requests. It's I don't know who it is, but yeah, someone's spamming us. Just click add friend and just do anson@gmail.com and then click sender, and it should work. How can we change profile picture? That feature's not live yet. I'm just only testing. I'm only just letting you guys test it out right now. We're still working on that feature, as I was saying earlier. You can't block spammers requests. I mean, the person is using probably like multiple different IP addresses, so I can't even like block their individual, you know, IP. Because I'm looking at the logs right now, and I see a bunch of IPs that are like from different ranges and whatnot, you know. So I can't really like, even if I block 5 of those IPs, they have like a bunch more being spammed anyways. So it's just it is what it is. But it's fine though. Once I implement CSRF tokens and once I add some more security, it'll be fine. It's just some fucking loser that has no life. I don't have your IP. I'm saying that I can see their IP, right? And even if I try to block them through the firewall, I won't be able to. But I don't have your IP though. And even if I did, I'm not gonna do shit with it anyways. Like, why would I do anything with your IP address? Like, I got better things to do than DDoS people or fucking do stupid shit like that, you know? No, I'm not gonna leak his IP. And even if I do, it doesn't even matter because the guy is using like 50 different masked IPs anyways. So it's not like it's gonna really do anything. You can probably limit the number of requests each person sends to the server. Yeah, I mean that's what I am doing. I have a rate limit that's set for certain endpoints, but the problem is that the person is using like 500 different masked IPs. So yeah, but it's really funny though because the server was turned off the entire time, and as soon as I turned it back on, it immediately received requests. So the guy probably has the script running and he's going AFK, or he's just like busy lurking for like 12 hours straight, waiting for me to turn the app on so he can spam it. It's just really cringe, you know. Stress testing maliciously botting like this. Are you not validating if login info is identical? What do you mean? What a loser. I mean, you know, it's whatever. Like, I don't really give a shit because this is all fun for me. Just building the app. But you guys can still test the app though, which is all that matters to me. What, are you still live? Yeah, I'm still live. I'm still live. Still live. Welcome back, Venix. Like, if you use the script with the same email, yeah, of course, because the email has to be unique. But the guy's probably like throwing some random generator or something like that. I don't know. Let me look at the database real quick. Seems to be using random emails for every account. Yeah. CAPTCHA wouldn't fix it. I think a CSRF token would probably fix it, but I don't know. Luckily that they're using 100% using a script. 100% using a script. Error 401 on login. Oh, I dropped the database. You have to create a new account. If you try to send 2 friend requests, you just get error. You just get back error. Sending friend requests. Maybe it should be something like, "I've friend this person." It's because I'm using CRA. Until you implement the token, you can probably try limiting requests sent to server for every person and block the person who sends the huge number of requests in a short time. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things that we can do to raise security measures, so I'm not really I'm not really angry or anything like that. But it's just more so like let me see. Will this whole video be up after you're done? Yes, it will be. The entire VOD will be saved on YouTube, so don't worry. Can CSRF be bypassed by forging something? Probably. I wonder how CAPTCHA works on server side though. I can also just make it so that way the user must sign up from the client itself, then Postman. Yeah, don't worry about the website right now. Isn't he just spamming the WebSockets for the script? No. The app is not entirely based on WebSockets. Every single action is based off of HTTP requests. The WebSocket only occurs whenever you fire an HTTP request. So if you rate limit the HTTP server, then the WebSocket events will never be emitted, or not never, but like, you know. Just change the friend request link for now. Add a 1 to the end. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn off the API for now. Don't worry. He's using his submit request link, so you've changed. Are you talking about like the link where he's making a authentication or something? Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I can give suggestions for the stream. Yeah, of course, that number in. You're more than welcome to do that. Yo, what's going on, David? How are you? Oh my god, I left home for like 6 hours and you're still here. Yeah, I turned off the app, don't worry. CAPTCHA on login is have them required to return token for us. Let's go. Yeah, I'll look into that. I'll look into that very, very soon. Don't worry. There's a lot of things that I have in mind that I can integrate, but it's fine. Like I said, I only wanted to just show you guys how the website works, but I never really expected someone to go this far. Or not really this far, but like, you know, just to leave a AFK script just to spam and unprotect the server. That's just really cringe to me, but it's whatever. But yeah, I have some ideas though. I can just implement CAPTCHA, I can implement 2FA, I can implement CSRF token, I can implement all these things one by one, and it's fine. It's not really a big deal for me. So probably show chats from YouTube and Twitch on screen like this portion, so you won't confuse people like me where you're reading the chat. And I don't know if this is me, but sometimes your mic does this really sharp noise when you speak. Oh yeah, I don't know. My mic is really annoying sometimes. Like it'll just like you know, it'll just like go really loud for a little bit. But yeah, I apologize for that. Avaram, what's going on, man? That's the bad part about live programming. There's always some people. Yeah, I mean it is what it is. It's not really a big deal for me, at least. Mic is good. Don't get gaslit. Oh, I think sometimes I just get really excited and I just accidentally like scream into the mic a little bit. Not scream, but like, you know, like out of excitement, out of joy, you know. But it's fine though. I'll just probably implement like something like CAPTCHA or like something like 2FA later on, and that should take care of it. Let me see. I cannot connect to socket anyway. Do you have any suggestion? I'm not sure what your issue is, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'll probably add like a widget to show the chats like really small on the right hand side, so that way, you know, the Twitch and YouTube people can see both chats. So that's why it's less confusing. What am I doing right now? What I was just letting people like test out the app for a little bit. But the last thing that I was doing was I was building out this. Let me see, I'm over here. Maybe you could use a compressor. Are you talking about my mic? I'm actually I'm thinking about getting a new mic actually, because the mic that I have, it's a Blue Yeti, and I don't really like it that much, so I'll probably end up getting a new one. Honestly, we'll have to see. I'm thinking about getting like an XLR mic soon. Maybe not soon, but like at some point later on. I heard they're really good XLR mics. I got a Shure 7 SM7B. Yeah, that was the Shure that I was considering on getting, to be honest with you. Ryzen Mac mic. I have a Mac too. I don't really mind the Mac mic that much. It's honestly not that bad. But I definitely prefer like a Yeti over the Mac mic though. But I was thinking about getting a Shure 7, like SM7B with like a subwoofer. I think maybe that'll be a good combination together. Alright, let me see. What else do I have to do? Yeah, I'll probably stream again tomorrow. We got a lot more stuff to do. We have to obviously finish the image profile picture upload thing. And I'll have to do some research on implementing like CAPTCHA and 2FA. I'll probably maybe figure those two things out, maybe on my own time. And once I like do some more research on that, I can get back to you guys and see what the plan is. But I definitely think CAPTCHA, CSRF tokens. Let me see what else. 2FA would probably do. I think maybe even the CSRF and the CAPTCHA would be more enough, to be honest. But you know, we'll have to see. So IRL sound is so low, my Mac doesn't catch my sound sometimes, and I am seeing VCs like, why is no one responding to me? Yeah, I feel that. By the way, that Nubberin, make sure you join the Discord server. So that way you know when I go live. Because I guess you're from Twitch originally, right? Because I stream on both. YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So if you want to know when I go live, yeah, make sure you join the Discord server. Oh, you already did. Awesome. Will it be possible to link Google, Facebook, GitHub, or Discord account? I mean, it would be possible. We just have to implement OAuth too. But anyways, I'm actually watching both of your stream LMF fail. See, that's dedication right there. That's dedication. But anyways, guys, I'm going to get off for now. I've been streaming for, let's see, I've been streaming for literally 20 hours, and I don't think I want to stream for another 4 hours because I'm really tired. So I'll stream tomorrow, and I'll probably stream tomorrow around like 2 a.m.-ish. So that's like 3 a.m. that's like around 5 a.m. for people who live in East Coast of America. And if you live in UK, that's about 10 a.m. If you live in Germany, it's about 11 to 12 p.m.-ish. And if you live in Australia, I think it should be around, I think maybe, let me see, 8:37 a.m. I honestly don't even know. It should be like maybe like 5 p.m. I don't know. But anyways, I'm going to get off now. So I really appreciate you all for watching the stream and tuning in and giving your suggestions and testing out the application itself. And I thought it was a lot of fun today, just all of us, contributing to the Figma design and then just building it out. And I really appreciate y'all for supporting me and all of you guys for donating and super chatting and subscribing to the channel and, just being awesome in general. So I'm going to get off for now. I will see you guys tomorrow morning at 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Peace out.